This course is organized in two parts. First, a complete list of the vocab in this course from A to Z to find the specific words that you need. After that, vocab topics like work, travel, food, and whatever situations you want me to discuss. If any vocab is missing, send me a message and I will try to add it as soon as possible. Once a week, there is a live lecture for this course where I answer your questions, add new vocabulary, and help you with other questions you have. If you don't attend the live, don't worry. I add all those videos to the course so you can watch them whenever you want. And if you have any live topic ideas, send me a message so I can turn them into videos as soon as possible. All right, 24/7. "24/7 means 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Always, all the time. If a place is open all day, all week, we can say its hours of operation are 24/7. If you're trying to tell someone that you're always available, then you're free, you're available 24/7. If someone's always bugging you, irritating you, pestering you, you can say that they're doing it 24/7. They're bugging you all the time. Dude, Mark needs to stop bugging me 24/7. It's so annoying. He's always texting me. Calm down, man. Just tell him that he's bugging you. I'm sure he doesn't realize he's doing it 24/7. Yo, man, I've got the munchies. You think the gas station's still open? Yeah, it's definitely open. It's open 24/7, right? You know that we're a small business. So if you become our client, we will be able to help you with any question or any problem you have 24/7. Yeah, that's exactly why we contacted you first, because we know that you have the customer service we need for 24/7 customer care. The 5-0. The 5-0 is the police, the cops. This comes from an older TV show, Hawaii 5-0. The 5-0 stands for the 50th state, because Hawaii was the last territory to become a state. The 50th state of the United States. 5-0 is appropriate. You can use it whenever talking about the police. It's not rude. Hey, what's happening down the street? I see the 5-0. Really? I don't know why the 5-0 would be in this neighborhood. If you don't leave the store right now, I'm calling the 5-0. All right, I'm gone. There's no need to call the 5-0. The most important thing to remember for this slang, the 5-0, is we need the definite article the. Otherwise, it's just two random numbers and it won't make any sense. Run! It's 5-0. It's what? Oh, I'm sorry. I meant the 5-0. Run! It's the 5-0. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. The 5-0. Adorkable. To be adorkable. If someone or something is adorkable, you're saying it's both cute, cuddly, and kind of geeky or dorky. A geek is someone who wears glasses and looks smart, very studious. Yo, man, that new girl is so adorkable. She looks cute and really smart. Alright, I don't know about cute, but she definitely looks like a geek. For example, I think the creators of the show Big Bang Theory are really trying to make adorkable characters. Yeah, they're really, really smart, very studious, but at the same time, they're also kind of cute and adorable. Not just adorable, they're adorkable. Aw, you look so adorkable when you're trying to study like that. What? I'm not adorkable, I'm just adorable. After party. You know what a party is. It's a gathering, a social gathering that's often quite large, where people drink, they socialize, you talk. Who knows? You can do a lot of stuff at a party. Basically, you have a good time. The after party is similar, although more intimate, smaller, and it happens after the party. And it usually happens at a different location. So you leave the party to go to the after party. Not everyone from the party goes to the after party, because remember, the after party is usually more intimate. You probably know more people, even though there's fewer people. It's more exclusive and less populated. Yo, dude, after this party calms down, let's go to Mark's after party. It's supposed to be really chill. It's just down the street. It'll be a nice way to relax before we go home. You guys should definitely go, but I can't stay for the after party because I have to go to work really early tomorrow morning. Yo, this party kind of sucks. What do you want to do? Let's ditch. I'm sure somebody's throwing a good after party. A game. Your A game. What is your A game? Your A game is when you perform at your very best, at your fullest potential. We often say to bring your A game, to tell someone to perform well. So when learning English, giving a presentation, or just playing a game on your phone, bring your A game. Also, if you don't perform well, if you don't do a good job, you can say that you brought your B, C, D, or F game. You're probably more likely to say C or D game, just because these are failing grades. So it has more of a deeper meaning there. But really, you can use any letter except A to mean that someone did not do their best. Remember the basketball game's tonight, so bring your A game. Don't worry, you know I always bring my A game. Hey girl, why were you so nervous during the presentation? I don't know, I just didn't bring my A game. It's alright, you'll do better next time. You're watching this video, so I know that you already brought your A game to learn English faster and easier. Aight. Aight is just a very informal way of saying all right. So we don't pronounce the L. Instead of saying all right, you get aight. It sounds really just like you're saying aight. So really hold that Y sound. Aight. Hey, what time are we leaving tomorrow? How about 3? Aight, that sounds good. Hey man, you don't look too aight. Nah, I'm not feeling too aight either. An all-nighter? To pull an all-nighter. An all-nighter is when you stay up all night. You don't sleep because you're doing something that isn't sleeping. When you do this, we say to pull an all-nighter. In this expression, we don't really get a T sound. When we just say the noun night by itself, we get a strong T, very crisp T sound. But here, when we add the ER, we get more of a D sound. An all-nighter, to pull an all-nighter. So much softer. Many people pull an all-nighter if they need to study for a test, prepare a presentation, or just get something done. Or maybe you just want to play video games all night and decide to pull an all-nighter. Alright, so when are you going to start the project? Don't worry about it. I'm just going to pull an all-nighter and do it the night before. Damn, that sounds exhausting, man, but good luck. Yo, you alright? You look really tired, man. You don't look aight. Oh, no, I don't feel too aight either. I pulled an all-nighter last night. I feel really, really tired. I need some coffee. Damn, really? Pulling an all-nighter is not a good idea. You gotta grow up and be more responsible. An ankle biter. An ankle biter. An ankle biter is a little kid. Less commonly used, but from a famous TV show, we can also say a rugrat. So an ankle biter or a rugrat. These just mean little kids. Hey, how you doing, bro? How are you and the ankle biters? Me and the kids have been great, but it's been a really busy summer. Are you thinking of having any of your own little ankle biters in the future? Nah, at the moment, no, but I mean, there's always the possibility of having a few rugrats in the future. Antsy. To feel antsy. To be antsy. Notice here that we don't really pronounce the T. It's just antsy, antsy, an-see. But the stress is at the beginning, antsy. If you're feeling antsy, it means you're anxious, you're excited. You can't sit still. You can't wait. It can be for positive reasons. Maybe you're expecting something good and you just can't wait any longer. You can't sit still. But it can also be for negative reasons. Maybe you're anticipating something kind of bad, and because of that, it makes you anxious, a bit antsy. This slang comes from the insect an ant, because ants are always moving, they're always doing things and never sitting still. Why can't you sit down and focus today? What's up, man? I'm so antsy because my new computer's arriving today. Oh shit, that's awesome. I'm so antsy for the game to start. Who do you think's gonna win? I have no idea, but I'm also super anxious. I just wish it would start already. There's another expression, to have ants in your pants. This is not very common and is mostly used for kids. Kids who cannot sit still, kids who are very anxious. It's pretty playful, and that's why we don't really use it with adults, unless if you're trying to joke around, be kind of funny. To have ants in your pants also means you just can't sit still. You see that little ankle biter over there? That little dude just can't sit still. He's got some ants in his pants. Ape shit. To be ape shit, and to go, meaning to become ape shit. To go ape shit means to become crazy, unpredictable, wild. It's generally not good to go ape shit, to lose your cool, to go kind of crazy, because it means you're literally going crazy like an ape. You know, those big... Dude, my mom went ape shit after she found my stash of weed. Oh, really? My parents just found my marijuana too, and they went ape shit, absolutely crazy. After they scored the second goal, my friend went crazy, started jumping up and down, and then went onto the field. Really? What happened? Well, the security guards went ape shit, and they tackled him because it's super illegal. To be an ass, an asshat, an asshole, or an asswipe. An ass, an asshat, an asshole, or an asswipe. These all mean the exact same thing, and they're insults. We use them to offend people, especially if we're angry. And they're all a bit vulgar, so be careful with who you use them. So what do they mean? It means you're a jerk. It means you're mean, you're rude. So if you're an ass, an asshole, an asshat, or an asswipe, it means someone's trying to show you that they're upset with you, they're angry, and they don't think that you are behaving properly. Your new friend is an asshole, man. He treats everyone like garbage. Don't say that. You just don't know him yet. He's a cool dude. Hey, asshat, the light's green. Drive, go. Hey, girl, stop being an asswipe and treat people with respect. I'm being an asswipe? Who are you? Politicians are asses. They don't care about anybody. Yeah, politicians and assholes are basically synonyms. Attention whore. Attention whore. An attention whore is someone who craves, desires, needs attention, needs people to look at them and pay attention. An attention whore, therefore, is really annoying because they will do anything to get people's eyes on them. The party was fun, but Mark was really acting like an attention whore. Yeah, he'll do anything to make people laugh and look at him, especially when he gets drunk. Yep, like I said, attention whore. Do you see what that guy's wearing over there? What an attention whore. He's only doing it so people look at him. I don't know, it's kind of interesting and fashionable. I think you're just jealous because you can't pull it off. You can't wear anything like that. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce? What does it mean? It means super awesome, really cool, excellent. Although there's a noun in this expression, we use it as an adjective. How was your weekend? It was awesome sauce. Went to a great restaurant, worked out, and I finished all my work for tomorrow ahead of time. Like I said, it was awesome sauce. Did you get the new video game? Yeah, and it is awesome sauce. This expression can also be used as an exclamation, just to show surprise, astonishment. Yo, we won the lottery. Awesome sauce. AWOL. To be AWOL. AWOL is actually a military expression, and it stands for absent without official leave. What does that mean? It just means that someone is missing. They're not present, but they don't have permission for their absence. So while the person is gone, missing, they shouldn't be. Dude, we have to give the presentation in 5 minutes and Lisa is not here. Shit, is she still AWOL? Damn it, I don't know what we're gonna do if she doesn't show up. Hey, I didn't see you at the party last night. Why were you AWOL? I was just tired. I went to bed early. The review video is next, so you better not be AWOL. Alright, you made it to the first review. So, let's get to work, do the review. I don't think it's gonna take you that long. But have fun doing it. And remember, if any of the words are too difficult, make some flashcards, write some examples, say them out loud. All that stuff that makes learning and memorizing new words much, 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 much easier. Good luck! You look so when you wear your glasses. You look so adorkable when you wear your glasses. I'm going to go if you don't shut up. I'm going to go apeshit if you don't shut up. The store is open. The store is open 24/7. I can see the down the street talking to someone. I can see the 50 down the street talking to someone. That dog is wearing that sweater. That dog is adorkable wearing that sweater. Lisa's too drunk to go to the Lisa's too drunk to go to the after party. I did terrible today. Definitely did not bring. I did terrible today. Definitely did not bring my A game. After this, are you guys going to go to the or going straight back home? After this, are you guys going to go to the after party or going straight back home? Just so you know, I'm going to be for the beginning of the meeting, but I'll be there before I need to present. Just so you know, I'm going to be AWOL for the beginning of the meeting, but I'll be there before I need to present. Someone broke into our house. Call the Someone broke into our house. Call the 50. Let's study now so we don't have to tomorrow. Let's study now so we don't have to pull an all-nighter tomorrow. Don't go to the park during the day. There's too many moms with their Don't go to the park during the day. There's too many moms with their ankle biters. Doing good. I'm too to sit still. I'm too antsy to sit still. When he found out that she was lying, he went. When he found out that she was lying, he went apeshit. I haven't studied at all for the test tomorrow. It's time to. I haven't studied at all for the test tomorrow. It's time to pull an all-nighter. How many do you plan on having with your wife? How many ankle biters do you plan on having with your wife? Stop acting like an and listen to what I have to say. Stop acting like an asshat and listen to what I have to say. I loved the movie yesterday. I loved the movie yesterday. It was awesome sauce. Listen to this song. Man, it's Listen to this song. Man, it's awesome sauce. Be nice to her. Don't be such an Be nice to her. Don't be such an asswipe. Damn, where's Mark? He's again? Damn, where's Mark? He's AWOL again? Call me if you want to come with. Call me if you want to come with. Aight? Call me anytime. I'm available. Call me anytime. I'm available 24/7. Calm down, man. There's no need to be so. Calm down, man. There's no need to be so antsy. That was the A's. I'm sure you did a good job. If you need to review again, do that or review the actual videos. And again, make your examples, write them, and say them out loud. If you need to, make some flashcards. Yo, it's time for some B slang. A baby bump. A baby bump to have a baby bump. This is what a pregnant woman gets as her stomach gets larger and larger, or as we start to see a bump due to being pregnant. As she gets closer to her due date. The due date is the day that a woman is supposed to give birth. Wow, look at that baby bump. How many months are you? Oh, 5 months, thanks. You can also use this to joke around with your pals or your buddies. Because if your friend is starting to gain some weight, you can refer to their larger stomach as their baby bump. Hey Mark, quite the baby bump you got there. Ha ha ha, shut up. I'm gonna start going to the gym. A badass? Badassery. To be a badass. Badassery. A badass is someone who doesn't care, does what they want, how they want, when they want. That's a badass. They're also a bit tough and uncompromising because you need those characteristics if you're going to do whatever you want. Because of that, they might be a little intimidating at the same time. Dude, this guy is such a badass. He does whatever he wants and listens to no one. I don't know if that's what a badass is. To me, he sounds a bit like an asshole. For something to be badass, not for someone, means for something to be really cool. Awesome. This game is so badass. It is going to be game of the year for sure. I mean, it's good, but it's not badass. I don't know. There's nothing special about it. This is the most badass song of the year. It's absolute fire. Agreed. It is pure fire. Amazing. Bae, boo, baby. Your bae, your boo, your baby. Your bae, your boo, your baby, these all mean your boyfriend or girlfriend. They're kind of cute terms that we use instead of just boyfriend or girlfriend. Baby is more intimate and it's used between the two people in the relationship. Bae and boo have been introduced through Afro-Caribbean culture. These are words that started much more urban, much more exclusively only in the black community, and have started to become much more widespread throughout the United States. And what do they mean? Again, simply boyfriend or girlfriend. They're used for both genders and they just sound cuter. If you use baby, remember, you only call your own boyfriend or girlfriend baby. You don't call other people's boyfriends or girlfriends baby. That would be weird. Man, your bae is crazy. What's going on with her? I don't know. Maybe I need to find a new bae. Hey girl, where's your boo? Oh, she's at home tonight. I'll see my baby later. Of course, there's another use for boo, which is just boo. A sound you make when you try to scare someone. To bail out on someone. To bail out on someone. To bail means to quickly leave, to leave abruptly, almost to escape a place because you don't want to be there anymore. If you go to a party and it's dead, it's really quiet, you might want to bail. You leave. It's so dead, you probably don't want to say goodbye to anyone, so you just get up and go. However, with a slightly different meaning, to bail out on someone or something means not to attend, not to go somewhere that you were expected to go. So maybe you had told someone you would go there and you had RSVP'd, you said you would be there, but you bail out on the event or you bail out on whoever. How was your meeting with Mark yesterday? He bailed out on me. He bailed out on me and he bailed out on the meeting. Who knows? Maybe Mark bailed out on purpose or maybe it was on accident. Either way, he did not attend and he was supposed to. To not have the balls, to not have the balls to do something. To not have the balls, to not have the balls to do something. This slang is mostly used in the negative or in questions. By itself, to not have the balls or to tell someone that they don't have the balls means they wouldn't dare to do it. They don't have the courage. They're cowardly. It's in the negative because we're saying they don't have the courage. They don't have the determination or the willingness to do it. So if someone doesn't have the balls to do something, they're afraid to do it. I'm going to tell the professor exactly how I feel about his grading rubric. I don't care what he says. Yeah, right. You don't have the balls to talk to the professor like that. Who here has the balls to challenge authority? I've got the balls to do it. Balls. Your balls. I'm not talking about a ball you bounce or play sports with. Here, this is used only for men. Your balls are, well, your testicles, your private parts. Those two sexual organs that cause you a lot of pain if you get hit down there. Ow, ow, ow. What happened, dude? Oh, he threw the basketball and it hit me in my balls. You know, you should stretch before doing your exercises, otherwise you might hurt your balls. Nah, that's nonsense. Don't worry, I've never hurt my balls while working out before. To go bananas? To be bananas. To go bananas. To be bananas. To go bananas means to go crazy, apeshit. The appropriate way of saying to go apeshit. And if something is bananas, it's crazy. It's ludicrous, insane. So things and people can both be and go, meaning become bananas. That game was bananas. They scored so many goals, right? And when they scored the last goal, the crowd just went bananas. B-A-N-A. It's bananas that the government can treat their citizens like this. I disagree. I think it's bananas that citizens think they can do whatever they want without repercussion. Baller? Ballin'. A baller? Ballin'. If someone is a baller, they are really successful, have lots of swag and probably style. Typically, this is someone who came from nothing, had nothing in the past, and then really made themselves into someone very successful. You know, like that Drake song. Rappers are oftentimes ballers. The origin comes from people in the past who became very successful playing basketball. Oftentimes, they came from very poor, impoverished backgrounds, and they became very successful basketball players. If you think someone is a baller, you are saying they are very cool, dope, fresh, successful, probably have lots of swag and style too. Man, Kanye is such a baller. A new line of clothes and a new album in 1 year. If we describe something as ballin', we are saying it's really cool, dope, fresh. You gotta play this new game. It is ballin'. Are you serious? This is the least ballin' game I've played. It sucks. And if someone is ballin', we're saying they're just really cool. They're dope. They're fresh also. Yeah, Kanye's doing so much. I think people are just jealous of him because he's ballin' so hard. In slang, we often don't pronounce the G, especially words that end in ing. It more sounds like in, ballin', stylin'. We'll see more as we go. To bang. To bang means to have sex. A much more vulgar expression, to fuck, or less vulgar, to screw. When's the first time you ever banged someone? I'm not gonna tell you that, that's personal information. Hey girl, you wanna bang? No. To be bangin'. To be bangin'. If a guy or girl is bangin', they are attractive, fine, hot. You see that girl on a dance floor? She is bangin'. What girl? I was too busy checking out the guys she's with. He's bangin'. Damn girl, you look bangin' in that dress. Thanks, not too shabby yourself. The bases. First base, second base, third base, home run. The bases. To get to first base, second base, third base, or home run. We use the bases from the sport baseball to talk about our romantic and sexual encounters with people. Specifically, what we did with them. To get to first base means to kiss someone. How was your date last night? Pretty good. I got to first base. All right, my man. So you guys kissed. Good job. To get to second base with someone means to kiss and maybe touch each other. We call this to feel someone up, when you kind of move your hands over parts of their body. On second base, you might touch a woman's breasts, but nothing below the belt yet. Keeping it more so up here, maybe touching the other person's butt. Some people call this heavy petting, but let's call it making out. To make out with someone. We went to see a movie, but we didn't actually watch it. We just made out the entire time. Damn, so you got to second base after the first date? Pretty good. To get to third base. Third base is similar to second base, except now you are going below the belt. You are touching each other's privates, your sexual, reproductive organs. Dick and vagina. Third base can include oral sex, but it does not include actual sex. Instead, we save that for a home run. That is, to run all of the bases, or to hit a home run. Again, that's sex, or you can also say to go all the way, or to go all the way with someone. Usually, we use this bases terminology when you just started seeing someone, if it's your first date, or you just started a relationship. And then after you make it to home base, it kind of goes away. Your friends usually want to know what you did, how far you got. And that's when we talk about the bases. To be basic. For someone or something to be basic. If someone's basic, they're ordinary, boring, dull, no personality, nothing interesting. For something to be basic means it's also boring, blah, bland. If you're basic, you're the opposite of exciting or interesting. Yo, how'd your date go? It was alright, but the dude was super basic. Hey, you want to see that new movie tonight? Nah, that movie looks really basic. Let's do something else. Should I buy this shirt? Nah, it looks really basic. You need something flashier. Do. Batshit crazy. To be batshit crazy, to go batshit crazy. You already know what it means to be crazy or insane. Take that one step further, even more crazy, more insane, and we've gone batshit crazy. We've gone apeshit. If you're batshit crazy, you are super insane. You are super crazy. The new professor is so weird. Why does he act like that? Man, he's not just crazy, he's batshit crazy. We can also use batshit crazy to describe events and things. Last night was batshit crazy. What happened? I don't remember anything from last night, but you're right. It was off the wall. To be beat. To be beat. To be beat means to be really tired, exhausted, zonked out, to be kaput. When you are beat, you've had a long day. You're super exhausted. You're done. You're finished. I'm sure that sometimes studying English makes you feel beat. Dude, I'm done playing basketball today. It's too hot. I am beat. Alright, I'm going to bed, you guys. I'm just beat from work. Alright, talk to you later. Get some rest. To beat someone, to be beaten. To beat someone, to be beaten, or to be beat by someone else. To beat someone means to defeat someone, to win against them. So, if you lose, you are beaten. Did you hear? Manchester United beat Barcelona. What? I was positive that Man U would be beaten by Barcelona, not the other way around. You sure you want to challenge me? You know I'm gonna beat you. Yeah, right. You're just scared of getting beat by me. To beat your meat. To beat your meat. To beat your meat is supposed to be a humorous, funny, sarcastic way, although it's quite vulgar, inappropriate, of saying to masturbate or to jerk off. We only use this for men because your meat is your penis. Yo dude, what is your brother doing in his room with the music so loud? Pfft, he's probably beating his meat, man. Beer me. Beer me. Beer me is a command and it means give me a beer. The person you are beering, giving the beer to, can change. So we can say beer me, beer him, beer her, beer them. Give someone a beer. We don't use this when ordering a beer at a bar. We use this with friends when we're at parties or at home. Did you just get to the party? Hey Mark, beer this guy. Yo Bay, are you in the kitchen? Yeah, what's up? Can you beer me? Sure. This expression is most commonly used when talking about beer, but we can use it for pretty much anything that we want someone to give to us. Yo, give me a juice. Juice me. Folder me. Give me that folder. When we're not talking about a beverage, though, it sounds pretty humorous. It's supposed to be sarcastic. A biggie? No biggie. A biggie. No biggie. If something is a biggie, it means it's a big deal. It's important. It's an issue. But most commonly, overwhelmingly, we use it in the negative to mean that something is not important, not an issue, not a big deal, or don't worry about it. So remember, most often in the negative and in questions. Hey, is it a biggie if I borrow your TV for the game? No, no biggie. Just bring it back tomorrow. Oh shit, man. I spilled the wine all over your floor. Ah, no biggie, man. I can clean that up right now. Thanks for lending me the $5. Ah, no biggie. Don't worry about it. A bit. A bit. A bit of something means a small amount of something. A little. A small portion. It can be for physical things that you can hold and see in real life, or it can be for concepts such as time. You might hear expressions like just a bit, a little bit, or a tiny bit. All of these can be for real physical things or for concepts such as time. Yo, do you want to eat some of this? I'm full. Sure, I'll have just a little bit. Hey, when are you coming over? I'll be there in a little bit. Are you curious about where he went? No, not a bit. Are you thirsty? A tiny bit. I can wait. To bitch at someone? To be a bitch. To bitch at someone. To be a bitch. To bitch at someone about something is to complain, to gossip angrily, or to whine. You bitch to release your anger through speech by rambling, going on and on. You're irritated and you want to express your irritation. You usually bitch to friends about something because you want to express your frustration to someone who will listen. This is to vent, to release your anger through speech. However, it's not fun to listen to someone who's always bitching. So don't bitch too much because people can only put up with so much of that. And if you're always bitching, people will say you're kind of bitchy. Someone who's bitchy is kind of in a bad mood. I tried calling my boyfriend, but he's being really bitchy right now. Oh, what? Why is that? I don't know. He's just in a bad mood and being a bit of a asshat. Yo, dude, are you free to talk later? I just want to bitch about work to you for a little bit. Yeah, man. Try calling me after 10. A bitch? A whiny bitch. Now, there's quite a few ways to use bitch, so let's take a look. The first is an insult, most commonly used against women. If you're calling a woman a bitch, you're basically calling her an asshole, but it's also more gender specific, because technically a bitch is a female dog, so that's what you're actually calling her. More so, you're saying that they're kind of worthless. If it's used against a man, it's slightly different. You're kind of trying to belittle them, say that they're not a man, in fact they're a woman. It's more so to humiliate, to question his manliness and masculinity. We'll also hear, more so for men, to be called a whiny bitch. Yo, that girl over there is a bitch. She refused to go on a date with me. Whoa, 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 cool it, man. You shouldn't be calling girls bitches like that. Hey, give me your lunch money, you little bitch. Don't call me a bitch, brah. That hurts my feelings. However, bitch can sometimes, really only when used among women, be used as a term of endearment. Mostly in greetings. It can still be an insult, definitely, but it's also used in greetings between women. There's my bitch, how you doing, girl? Not bad, bitch, let's go get some food. Again, that's really only for women, not for men. And finally, bitch can be used as an exclamation, to show surprise, astonishment, even despair. Dude, my parents won't let me go to the concert because I failed the test. Bitch, I already bought your ticket, man. Bish, bish. Bish, with a sh sound and not the ch sound, is used positively for greetings, like before among women, but now for both genders. Yo, what's up, my bish? Not much, man. What's up with you? You'll probably see this written more on the internet, so if you're looking at a meme and you see B-I-S-H, bish, that's what it means. Resting bitch face. Resting bitch face. To have resting bitch face. resting bitch face is to describe a person, usually used for women, and that's why it's seen as a bit sexist, whose natural expression when they're not laughing or talking to people looks kind of bitchy. It looks a bit angry or unpleasant. That girl Lisa in our class has a really bad resting bitch face. I know, sometimes I want to talk to her, but she always looks really upset and angry when she's sitting at her desk. Remember, this is mostly used when describing a woman's face, and if you do use it and the person hears it, it will probably offend them because it is a bit insulting. To be bitchin'. Bitchin'. For something to be bitchin'. Especially used for events. If an event is bitchin', it means it was awesome. But remember, if someone is bitching, it means they're complaining. Last night was so bitchin'. I've never had such a fun time. Yeah, well, I'm glad at least you had fun. I was on the phone all night bitching with my ex. Homie, the game last night was bitchin'. For sure. It was incredible. To be blah. To be blah. If a person is blah or feeling blah, they're saying that they don't feel great, but they also don't feel bad. They're just kind of in the middle, just uninterested, disengaged. Not great, but not bad. Hey, you want to get some drinks tonight? I don't know, I'm just feeling kind of blah right now. Something wrong? Nah, I mean, it's just a long day at work and I'm just feeling a bit blah, you know? A thing can also be blah, but here it means that it was dull, boring, maybe not great, but also not good. Talking more about the quality. How was the movie last night? It was just blah, blasé. To be blasé? To feel blasé. If you're feeling blasé, you're feeling uninterested, a bit bored, not caring about anything. It's not depressed, but you're also not happy or excited. Like blah, it's just kind of in the middle. You want to do something this weekend? Maybe. Call me later. I'm just feeling kind of blasé. Well, let me know, because I'll make other plans otherwise. Shit, sorry for feeling blasé. I'll call you back. Blasé, like blah, can also mean that something is kind of dull or boring. Not great, but also not bad. What'd you think of the party? I mean, it was just kind of blasé. We didn't really do anything. And it can be used for people too, for the same meaning. What'd you think of the new girl? Pretty cool, huh? I don't know, man. She's pretty blasé. To blow it. To blow it. To blow a chance. If you blow it, it means you ruined it. You missed an opportunity. Dude, you messed up. Yo, man, how'd your job interview go yesterday? Oh, shit, I blew it. They asked me what I was doing while I was unemployed, and I had no response. That girl you met last night, did you get her number? Oh, no, I forgot. I guess I blew it. A blowjob. A blowjob. The proper terms for this are cunnilingus or fellatio, but the slang is to give someone a blowjob or to get a blowjob from someone. This is when a person puts their mouth on a man's genitalia, his penis, his cock. It's a sexual act. Yo, so how'd your first date go? Did you get a blowjob? Ha ha ha, fuck you, man, I'm not telling you anything. Why are guys so obsessed with getting blowjobs? I don't know, all they think about is sex. To be blue, to feel blue, to be blue, to feel blue, to have the blues. If you're blue, or feeling blue, or if you have the blues, you're feeling a bit sad, depressed. That's because blue is the color that we associate with depression. So if you're feeling unhappy, you're also feeling blue. I couldn't focus on my work today because Lisa and I broke up. I'm just really feeling blue. Oh, I'm sorry, man. You'll feel better. Whenever I'm blue, I just try to listen to really happy, upbeat music. That's a good idea. And another thing that I do when I have the blues is I just try to spend more time with my friends. A bod. A bod? To have a bod, beach bod, and a dad bod. Your bod is just your body. But here, specifically, we're talking about how your body looks. So you might talk about how someone has a good bod or a bad bod, if they look physically attractive or not, depending on their physique. A dad bod is the type of physique, the kind of the general shape of the body and weight that a lot of fathers have as they get older. It means pudgier, more weight. And in summer, everyone is trying to get a beach bod. That means to look your best so that you can wear your bikini or your swimming suit. We've got 2 months until summer. Time to get your beach bods ready. Oh, this is going to be tough. Getting a beach bod is so difficult. Don't worry about it. At least you're not going to have a dad bod. Yeah, but think about all those people on the beach with their hot bods. Boobs. Boobs. There are many slang terms that you're going to see in this course for breasts, but this one is the most common and probably the most appropriate, most acceptable. It's really not inappropriate, but if you're talking to people you don't know, you might want to still say breasts. You ready? B-slang part 2. To get a boob job. To get a boob job. This means to get breast augmentation surgery. What's that mean? For a woman to go under the knife. That means to have plastic surgery done to increase the largeness, the size of her breasts, the boobs. That model's really attractive. What's her name? I don't remember. I just remember that she has fake boobs. If you could change anything about yourself, what would it be? Probably a boob job. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know. A boob. To be a boob. If you're being a boob, it means you're acting kind of stupid, foolish, a silly person, maybe even someone you don't like. It can be rude. It's not a very serious insult and is more often used in a more playful, humorous kind of way. Have you met his friend Mark before? He's kind of strange. Yeah, I kept talking to him at the party, but he was just acting like a boob, so I gave up and talked to someone else. Yo, stop acting like a boob and be serious. You think I'm being a boob? Man, screw you. To be book smart. To be book smart. To be book smart means that you are academically intelligent. You are intelligent and know about things that are happening, but in a more formal academic situation or regarding information from books. But outside of school, in the real world, we don't know if you have that intelligence. Street smarts. Who's your favorite character from that new TV show? Definitely Lisa, because she's so book smart and nice. I wish I had more book smarts. Yeah, you're not the smartest, but you've definitely got some street smarts. A boomerang child. A boomerang child. A boomerang child is a child who moves out. They stop living with their parents, but later in life, especially after graduation, after university, start living with their parents again. It's kind of like a boomerang. That thing that you throw and it comes back. Most often, people do this because of economic difficulty. They need to earn money, so they move back in. They live with their parents again so that they can earn that money before moving out, back into the real world. My son just moved out, but I wouldn't be surprised if he moved back in. I want to move out of here ASAP, but I don't want to be a boomerang child. Don't worry about it. If your parents can help you, what does it matter? Booze. Booze. Booze is alcohol, and we can't count it, so it's uncountable. So we never say a booze. It's always just booze, unlike a drink. The party is in 1 hour. Do we have enough booze for everybody? I'm not sure. We might want to run and get some more alcohol for everybody. What's your favorite type of booze? Probably alcohol. No, alcohol. Probably beer. Bougie. To be bougie. For a person to be bougie means to act like they belong to a higher social class. To act stuck up, like they're better. Or to do things that seem better. Can also include to act arrogant. Often if something is bougie, it is upscale, nice, maybe too nice for some people. Are you gonna buy that new bag? It's so bougie. What? I'm acting bougie just because I like nicer things? You need to stop acting so bougie and treat them with respect. I'm sorry if you thought I was acting bougie. I didn't mean any disrespect. Boys. Your boys. The slang is only related to men. That's because when we say your boys, it's a playful, very informal way of talking about your junk, your testicles. Ow, ow, ow. What happened, man? Oh, the ball hit my boys. Boy. Your boy or boys? Very different meaning than the last one. Now we're talking about male friends, or your boys. Often if someone is your boy, they're closer than an average friend. This person isn't just a friend, they are your boy. Hey, do you know Mark? Oh, of course I know Mark. He's my boy. What are you gonna do tonight? I don't know. I'm gonna call my boy and see what he's up to. One important note, you don't want to use a greeting like boy with people you don't know. So never go up to a stranger and say, hey boy, especially if it's a black person because of the history of slavery and how this term has been used in the past to mean great disrespect. Boy problems. To have boy problems. If you're having boy problems or boy trouble, it means you're having trouble with your boyfriend or a male that you are seeing. You're not getting along, you're arguing, anything like that. Hey, what's up with you? You look blue. It's nothing, I'm just having some boy problems. Damn, well, I hope it works out. To be a bro. To be a bro. Bro has two popular uses. The first is used to mean friend and is commonly used in greetings. Hey bro, what you up to? Not much bro, what are you up to? You will also hear variants of this word like brah and bruv. The second use of bro is more negative, and it's used to refer to a dumb, inarticulate, girl-obsessed, heavy drinking guy who often parties. This is a bro and is more often used as an insult to describe that type of person. This is to be a bro. She's going out with that guy, but he's a total bro. Why is that? He just works out, drinks, and talks about girls all day. A brew? A brewski. A brew? A brewski. Both of these just mean beer. I'm gonna order a drink. Do you want one? Yeah, a brew sounds great. Do we have any brewskis for the party? No, I'm gonna run to the store and get some cold ones quick. Brown? To drink brown. Brown. To drink brown. Here, we're talking about brown liquor, like rum, whiskey, brandy. What do you like to drink when you go out? Usually I drink brown. What kind of brown? Rum. A buck. A buck. A buck. A buck. Literally, a buck is a male deer. You know that animal with the antlers, those little horns sticking out of its head? You find it in a forest. However, as slang in the United States, it means $1. How many bucks did you spend on that new TV? I don't know, $100? Use bucks after a specific quantity. It sounds strange to say some bucks, many bucks, stuff like that. Instead, say $1, $2, $3. BS or bullshit. BS. Bullshit. If something is bullshit, it is untrue, nonsense, idiotic. Bullshit is quite vulgar and can be offensive. So instead you can use crap, or you can abbreviate bullshit into BS. Why isn't your brother here? He said he had a doctor's appointment. What? That's total bullshit, dude. The president said that he made the decision because of illegal immigration. Really? That sounds like crap. Hey, I'm calling to tell you I can't come with you today. I'm too busy. Really? That's BS. We can also say to bullshit as a verb. To bullshit means to talk about nothing, just to chat. Say stupid stuff. Yo, are you serious about what you just said? Nah, I was just bullshitting with you. A bum. A bum. A bum is literally a homeless person, someone you might see in the street, sleeping there or asking for money. But we also use this term informally to refer to a lazy person. Very lazy, very unmotivated. Hey, the weather's great today. Let's go for a bike ride. Nah, I'm just gonna watch TV today. Oh, come on, dude. You're such a bum. Let's go out. Whatever happened to your friend Mark? Oh, Mark? The dude's a bum. He moved back in with his parents. To bum around. To bum around. To bum around means to walk around without any real purpose. To lazily or idly wander about. You're not doing anything specific. You're probably just bored or looking for something to do in the meantime. Yo, it's a holiday tomorrow. Do you want to do something? Maybe I'm thinking of going to the mall. Do you want to bum around there? To bum something off of someone. To bum something off of someone. This means to ask someone for something. It's not really borrowing, because if you bum something off of someone, there's maybe the idea that you're not going to give it back. So you don't always want to bum things off of people you know, because it can become irritating. You're always taking their stuff. Just like a bum on the street asking for money. It gets annoying if you get asked too much. Hey dude, can I bum $5 off of you? Again? I just lent you money yesterday. Alright. What's up, ladies? Do you mind if I bum a cigarette? Sure, no biggie. Buns. Buns. Your buns? That's your butt. Like buns on a hamburger. You've got 2 of them. This weather is freezing. Oh, I know. My buns are freezing off right now. Wow, that workout was tough. Right? My buns are sore. Buns is a really nice way to appropriately talk about your butt. More vulgar would be ass. You can also say rump or rear if you want to be really polite. I'm sorry to embarrass you, but everyone behind you can see your rear. Oh no, I'm sorry. Was I flashing everybody my rump? Burn. A burn, to burn someone. A burn is an insult. The idea is that the insult is so mean, hurts so much that it literally burns. It's usually said after someone has been insulted or made fun of. In this way, it's done to show that you think the insult was really good. Your mama is so fat that people ride her to work. Ooh, burn. In case you didn't know, that is a yo mama joke. It's just a very simple joke where you make fun of someone's mom. To say burn can be very obnoxious and rude. It's most often said by younger kids, especially kids gaming online. Oh, I killed you, noob. You gotta learn how to play video games. Oh, burn. To be buzzed. To be buzzed? To have a buzz. If you're buzzed, you are slightly intoxicated. You're tipsy. A little drunk. You're not drunk yet, but you can start to feel the alcohol. You can start to feel the effects. If you're buzzed, it's only related to alcohol, no other drugs. Damn, we almost finished all the beer. How do you feel? Not bad, just a little buzzed. Me too, so let's go to the party quick before we lose our buzz. Yo man, you can't drive home, you're drunk. Nah, I'm not drunk, I just have a little buzz. A buzzkill? To kill someone's buzz. A buzzkill. To kill someone's buzz. A buzzkill is something that causes the fun to end. A person can also be a buzzkill, meaning they do something to put the fun to an end. They ruin the fun. So something or someone can kill your buzz. They can put the fun to an end. They can ruin a good mood. The weekend was so fun until Mark got kicked out of the club. That was a total buzzkill. Oh yeah, for me it was his arguing with the bouncer. That killed my buzz. Hey, turn down the music. What? It's not even loud. Don't be a buzzkill. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. This is a way of saying goodbye, but you only use it when the person you're saying goodbye to you don't like, you don't care about, you want nothing to do with. This goodbye is offensive to the person who's leaving because you're basically saying that nobody cares that they are leaving. Alright, well, it was great talking to you guys. I'll see you later. Alright, bye, Felicia. Damn, what's wrong with you? Don't be so salty. I hope you're ready to review. It is B review. If you need to, watch the B videos one more time before we do the review. Don't worry if you make some mistakes. That's going to happen. Let's get started. He's awesome. He's awesome. A total badass. Sorry to on you like this, but I just got an important call. Sorry to bail on you like this, but I just got an important call. You don't have the to say that to your boss. You don't have the balls to say that to your boss. I'm walking weird because I hurt my I'm walking weird because I hurt my balls. She announced she was pregnant after her became visible. She announced she was pregnant after her baby bump became visible. Let's do something fun this weekend. I really want to go. Let's do something fun this weekend. I really want to go bananas. That girl has so much swag. She's a total. That girl has so much swag. She's a total baller. Kanye's new track is. Kanye's new track is bangin'. We never see you anymore. What you and your been up to? We never see you anymore. What you and your bae been up to? That's what you're wearing to school today? It's not terrible, but it's pretty. Can't you wear something more exciting? That's what you're wearing to school today? It's not terrible, but it's pretty basic. Can't you wear something more exciting? Be careful around that guy. If he's not on his medication, he can go. Be careful around that guy. If he's not on his medication, he can go batshit crazy. Listen, dude, we have to share the same room, so no until you're back at your own place. Listen, dude, we have to share the same room, so no beating your meat until you're back at your own place. Wow, I'm really after such a long day at work. Time for bed. Wow, I'm really beat after such a long day at work. Time for bed. I heard you got by the worst team in the division. I heard you got beat by the worst team in the division. Mark, when you're done in there, can you. I could use a cold one. Mark, when you're done in there, can you beer me? I could use a cold one. You don't even like her? You just invited her over to. You don't even like her? You just invited her over to bang. Oh, I'm sorry I stepped on your foot. Oh, I'm sorry I stepped on your foot. Oh, no biggie. Do you want to try something? Sure, but just. Do you want to try something? Sure, but just a bit. Don't talk to Mark right now. He's acting really and rude. Don't talk to Mark right now. He's acting really bitchy and rude. Sorry to seem like a. But take your feet off the table. Sorry to seem like a bitch, but take your feet off the table. Hey, what's up, ma? Hey, what's up, ma bish? Someone said I have a bad. What do you think? You look normal to me. Someone said I have a bad resting bitch face. What do you think? You look normal to me. So, kissing is base, making out is base, sex is uh, almost everything except sex is base. So, kissing is first base, making out is second base, sex is home run. Almost everything except sex is third base. Last night was great. I had a time. Last night was great. I had a bitchin' time. Are you going to the event today? Nah, I'm just feeling a bit. Alright, call me when you're not feeling so. Are you going to the event today? Nah, I'm just feeling a bit blah. Alright, call me when you're not feeling so blasé. I really that interview. Better luck next time, I guess. I really blew that interview. Better luck next time, I guess. Has your girlfriend ever gone down there by your boys? You mean like give me a. Has your girlfriend ever gone down there by your boys? You mean like give me a blowjob? Dang, that girl has a really nice. Dang, that girl has a really nice bod. You should wear a sports bra or you are going to move around a lot. You should wear a sports bra or your boobs are going to move around a lot. Do you think these are her real boobs? No, she had a boob job. Do you think these are her real boobs? No, she had a boob job. Can I borrow a couple bucks from you just to get something to eat? Can I bum a couple bucks from you just to get something to eat? Quit acting silly. You're such a. Quit acting silly. You're such a boob. My son does really well at school. He's very. My son does really well at school. He's very book smart. Our son is moving back home next month. Oh, he's one of those. Our son is moving back home next month. Oh, he's one of those boomerang children. Before we go to the party, we need to buy some. Before we go to the party, we need to buy some booze. Are you wearing a Rolex? Man, that's so. Are you wearing a Rolex? Man, that's so bougie. If you're going to play rugby, you need to get a cup to protect your. If you're going to play rugby, you need to get a cup to protect your boys. What's wrong, Lisa? Nothing, just having some. What's wrong, Lisa? Nothing, just having some boy problems. What's wrong? I'm just feeling. What's wrong? I'm just feeling blue. Look how fast I can drink this beer. Wow, man, you're such a. Look how fast I can drink this beer. Wow, man, you're such a bro. Let's go to the bar and order a couple, huh? Let's go to the bar and order a couple brews, huh? What do you want to drink? A beer? Nah, I prefer to drink. What do you want to drink? A beer? Nah, I prefer to drink the brown. Go away. You're really me with all these questions. Go away. You're really bugging me with all these questions. The teacher accused me of cheating. Did you? No, that's. The teacher accused me of cheating. Did you? No, that's BS. I'm bored. I don't know what to do though. You want to downtown or something? I'm bored. I don't know what to do though. You want to bum around downtown or something? She must do a lot of squats because she has great. She must do a lot of squats because she has great buns. Quit acting like a and get a job. Quit acting like a bum and get a job. You're really not good at basketball. Maybe you should play on the younger kids' team. Oh, you're really not good at basketball. Maybe you should play on the younger kids' team. Oh, you feel drunk yet? No, just. You feel drunk yet? No, just buzzed. I didn't know Mark was your friend. Yeah, Mark, he's my. I didn't know Mark was your friend. Yeah, Mark, he's my boy. Hey, you can't smoke in here. Oh, come on, don't be a. Hey, you can't smoke in here. Oh, come on, don't be a buzzkill. I know it's our apartment, but you're not going to throw a party while I'm away this weekend. All right, I gotta go. I'll see you when I get back. Whatever, bye. I know it's our apartment, but you're not going to throw a party while I'm away this weekend. All right, I gotta go. I'll see you when I get back. Whatever, bye, Felicia. All right, did you have any trouble? Was it easier, harder? If it was harder, do a little more review, make some more examples. If it was easier, go to the next video. Is it going? Yeah. All right. C slang. To chat someone up. To chat someone up. To chat someone up means to hit on someone, to flirt with someone. Basically, it's when you talk to someone and you're trying to show them that you're attracted to them. It can be difficult to chat someone up, and because of that, many times we fail. Yo, save my spot. I'm gonna go try and chat up that girl at the bar. Alright, man, good luck. Yo, I hate Tinder. It's so hard to chat these guys up, right? And everybody's a dweeb. Cheesy. To be cheesy. If something is cheesy, it's sentimental. That is, causing a lot of happy or sad emotions. Very emotional. However, if something's cheesy, it often means that the emotion isn't real or authentic. So there's often a lack of trust or suspicion about cheesy things. My boyfriend wrote this really cheesy poem where he tells me that I'm the most important person in the world. That does sound really cheesy. Do you believe it? I hate those cheesy pickup lines, you know, like, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Yeah, those are the worst. Anyone who says that just wants to bang. Cheesy can also mean lame, stupid, dumb. At conferences, people always have the cheesiest questions. Oh, totally. Everybody wants to look smart, but everyone sounds so stupid with their questions. A chick. A chick. A chick is just a girl, a lady, a woman. This is a very common expression, probably used quite a bit more by men. There are some women who find this term offensive because you're literally calling them a little chicken, a chick. But overwhelmingly, people don't find it offensive. Interestingly, this word might have come from the Spanish word chica. Chica, chick. Who was that chick you were talking to yesterday? Oh, that chick? She's in my chemistry class. Listen up, chick, you better cool it. Whoa, who do you think you are, chica? I started talking to this chick at the party yesterday and she was really cool. To chill. To be chill. To chill. To be chill. To chill is to relax, to take it easy. And if you're taking it easy, it means you're not doing very much. Chilling is what you do after work or when you just don't want to do very much. The weekends are a great time to chill, take it easy, to relax. You can chill by yourself or you can chill with someone. Yo man, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just chilling at home. What about you? Same, you want to come over and chill with me? Yeah, I'll be over in 10 minutes. to be chill. To be chill is used for both people and places. And for both, it means that they are relaxed. So an easygoing person doesn't demand a lot, carefree. And if a place is chill, it means it's very comfortable and relaxing. Your friend Mark is super chill. Does anything make him upset? I don't think so. He's the chillest dude I know. And for a place, remember, it means it's comfortable, relaxing, inviting. Yo, this place is too crowded. Let's go find a chill bar. All right, I know a great place downtown where we can just chill and relax. Remember, it's to be chill, not chilled or chilly. Both of those mean cold. A chill pill. A chill pill. To take a chill pill. To take a chill pill means to relax. Most often, you tell someone else to take a chill pill. You're telling someone else to relax. Take it easy. Fuck, man, why isn't she texting me back? Dude, calm down. Take a chill pill. It's been 10 minutes. Excuse me? Can you move? Some of us have places to go today. Excuse me? You need to take a chill pill. Relax. A C note. A C note. A C note is a $100 bill. The C comes from the Latin word centum, for 100. So, of course, a C note then would mean a $100 bill. Hey man, how much money do you have on you? I've got a C note. Shit, really? You've got $100? Canned. To can someone, to be canned. To can someone means to fire someone, to terminate their work contract and cause them to be unemployed. This is a much more informal way of saying to be fired. Yo, why weren't you at work today? You didn't know? I got canned. Oh shit, you got canned? Well, good luck finding a new job. To clap back. To clap back. A clap back. To clap back is to return an insult, to return fire. To retort, to make a comeback. Basically, if you're insulted, to clap back is to insult the other person. There's a good chance that you're going to hear this expression, but it's still mostly used by the black community. So it might sound strange to come out of your or my mouth. She told me my shoes were ugly, so I clapped back and I told her her entire outfit was ugly. When someone insults you, you gotta clap back. Yeah, you always need to have a good comeback ready. To clown, clowning. To clown. Clowning. To be clowning means to be joking around, fooling around, telling jokes, not being serious. You probably know what a clown is, that character wearing lots of makeup, doing funny stuff, juggling. But in slang, to be a clown means to be a person not to be taken seriously. So it's kind of an insult. You are the joke. Boy, you're never serious. Why are you always clowning? Wow, I didn't realize it bothered you that much. I don't like that guy. He's a clown. Dude, if he hears you say that, you are a dead man. To cock block. To cock block. To cock block someone is to hurt, lower, or totally end their chances of having sex with someone. The slang term cock means penis, and that's what you are blocking from reaching the other person. But in slang, it just means to prevent someone's chances of having sex. We were going to head back to my place, and then her friend told her that she was ready to leave. What a cock block. I was chatting up this girl at the bar, but then my friend cock blocked me. It was terrible. A cold one. A cold one. A cold one is a beer. We can say a cold one or cold ones. We call a beer a cold one because you usually put the beer in the fridge, so it's cold. Hey, thanks for inviting me over. Do you have any cold ones? Yeah, the beer's in the fridge. Can you get one for me too? What's your favorite thing to drink after a long day at work? Oh, for me, I go home, make a pizza, and then I have a cold one. To lose your cool. To lose your cool. To lose your cool means to get upset, to get angry, to become agitated and unhinged. Similar to going apeshit or going bananas, but not as severe and not as vulgar. Actually, not vulgar at all. I can't wait for Lisa any longer, man. I'm losing my cool. Whoa, just relax, man. Take a chill pill. You ever lose your cool and go off on someone? A couple times, but I really try not to. The cold shoulder. The cold shoulder. To give the cold shoulder to someone. To give someone the cold shoulder means to ignore them. Most often, we give someone the cold shoulder because we're upset or angry at them. It's not nice to get the cold shoulder, but sometimes it happens. I don't get it. Why aren't you guys talking? I don't know. I did something to upset her, and now she's giving me the cold shoulder. Comfort zone. Your comfort zone. To leave your comfort zone. Your comfort zone is when you feel comfortable, the situations and places where you feel comfortable, the moments when you feel and act like yourself and when you feel at ease. To leave your comfort zone is to do things that make you feel uncomfortable. This is most often when we do new things, going new places, or meeting new people. Why did you act so weird with the client? I was out of my comfort zone. I've never tried to make a sale before. You want to come with us to the dance class? No, I will definitely be out of my comfort zone. A comeback. A comeback? To give a comeback. A comeback is to clap back, to return an insult to someone. A comeback is when you give an insult to someone because they insulted you. It's kind of like defending yourself. I don't know what I would do if someone embarrassed me in front of my crew, right? I would have to think of a comeback on the spot or be really embarrassed. It's hard to think of a good comeback in the middle of an argument. Usually I can't think of one until hours later. A cop. A cop. A cop is a police officer. Cop is extremely common, maybe the most common expression to refer to the police. A cop for one police officer. Cops for the police. There's an outdated expression that you might see, but we don't use anymore. That's copper. I heard your dad's a cop. Is it true? Yeah, why do you ask? To cop a feel. To cop a feel on someone or to cop a feel on a part of someone's body. To cop a feel means to try and stealthily, secretly touch someone, probably on their butt or their breasts. However, to cop a feel means to do it always without permission. You shouldn't try to cop a feel on someone because you will get in trouble. Why is everyone shouting at that guy? Oh shit, he tried to cop a feel on that girl's butt and they are upset. A cop out. A cop out. A cop-out is an excuse, and usually a pretty poor excuse. The dude tried to cop out and say he couldn't help with the project because he had girl problems. What? Really? That's such a terrible cop-out? To be corny. To be corny. If something is corny, it's very similar to being cheesy. Again, that's because it's something that's overly too dramatic or sentimental, but lacking, not having the authenticity, seeming unauthentic or disingenuous. Also like cheesy, corny can be used just to mean stupid, lame, or silly. I hate those corny romance movies. You know, the ones with the fairy tale endings? They're so corny. That stuff never happens. Right? Exactly. And the guys always say the corniest stuff to get the girl. Cottonmouth. To have cottonmouth. Cottonmouth is when your tongue feels really dry, especially after smoking marijuana. You can also get cottonmouth, that really dry feeling, from other things, but mostly we associate it with smoking weed. You like smoking weed? Yeah, but I hate getting cottonmouth, so I always have a bottle of water. How you feeling? Good, but I got cottonmouth. Let's go get a beer. To be a couch potato. A couch potato. To be a couch potato. A couch potato is someone who does nothing except sit on their couch and watch TV or play video games. It can also be used more generally to describe someone who's just lazy. Very lazy. Damn, man, we should do something productive this weekend instead of sitting at home and being couch potatoes. I know, right? But it's so easy to be a couch potato because there's so much good TV. A cougar. A cougar. To be a cougar. A cougar is an older woman that is attracted to younger men. There's a much less, I would say never used expression for men who do this called a manther. But usually if a man is attracted to much younger women, we call him a pervert or a perv or a creep. Yo, where's your friend? I thought he was here with you. Oh yeah, he's at the end of the bar talking to that cougar. To cram for something. To cram for something. To cram for a test. If you are cramming for something, especially a test or exam, it means you are studying intensively for a very short amount of time. You are trying to learn as much as possible, but really within the shortest amount of time possible. Cramming isn't good because it's one, very exhausting, and two, you'll forget everything in a very short amount of time. Hey, what are your plans tonight? Oh, I'm gonna be up all night. I have to pull an all-nighter and cram for this test tomorrow. You gotta grow up. Cramming for tests is a bad idea. Good luck. To crash. To crash. To crash and to crash an event. The first meaning, to crash, intransitive with no object, refers to those moments when you just lose instantly all of your energy, often unexpectedly and unwantedly. It can be because you ate too much food, you didn't get enough sleep, but for whatever reason, you crash. If this happens because of food, we can call this a food coma. Oh man, I ate way too much pizza. I'm going to crash. I can feel it. Dude, I can tell by your eyes. You are gonna have a serious food coma. Hey, why didn't you call me after work last night? I'm sorry, I crashed the second I got home. I was so tired. A creep. A creep? To creep on someone. To creep someone out. A creep is someone who causes you discomfort. They make you feel uneasy just based on the way they act, their behavior. You feel uneasy and nervous around them. You also don't trust them because of that behavior. After gym class, I caught Mark looking at my breasts. What? Really? Dude is such a creep. We also have to creep on someone. To creep on someone is to look at their online profiles, to look at their social media to get information about them. But they don't know you're doing it. In fact, they probably don't even know who you are. Yo, what are you doing on Facebook? Oh, I'm creeping on that new girl. I'm trying to find out where she lives. Dude, that's weird. And finally, we have the verb to creep someone out. To creep someone out means to frighten someone, to gross someone out, to make them feel disgusted. If she finds out that you're creeping on her, she's gonna feel creeped out. Crew. Your crew. Your crew is your close group of friends that you hang out with, that you spend a lot of time with. Usually the people in your crew are better than just regular friends, because you don't let just anybody become part of your crew. Where's your crew, dude? I don't know, I think they went to a party downtown. I don't have a big crew, but everyone that is in my crew is really close. Yeah, it's better to have a tight crew than an unreliable crew. Come. Cum is a slang word that means semen or gunk. The stuff that, shoots out of the guy's penis when having sex. Yo, dude, I really don't want to get a cheap hotel for this vacation. Why's that? I guarantee that all of the sheets will be covered in cum. Aw, dude. Alright, it's time for... What is it time for? It's time to review the C's. Are you ready? Remember, if you have some trouble, try watching the videos again. If it's pretty easy, move on to the next group of numbers. If it's pretty easy, move on to the next set. Alright? Hey, look, someone left their wallet on the bus. Whoa, there's 5. This dude must be rich. Hey, look, someone left their wallet on the bus. Whoa, there's 5 C notes. This dude must be rich. Why didn't Lisa say hi to you when we saw her? No, she's giving me the... Because I did something to make her angry. Why didn't Lisa say hi to you when we saw her? No, she's giving me the cold shoulder because I did something to make her angry. Hey, go outside. The weather's great. Stop being a... Hey, go outside. The weather's great. Stop being a couch potato. I heard you were a colleague at the work party last night. Be careful. You work with these people. I can date whoever I want. It's not against the law. I heard you were chatting up a colleague at the work party last night. Be careful. You work with these people. I can date whoever I want. It's not against the law. That is cute. Maybe I'll try chatting her up. Yeah, she is. Good luck, man. Don't strike out. That chick is cute. Maybe I'll try chatting her up. Yeah, she is. Good luck, man. Don't strike out. The girls complained after some guy tried to on one of them. Yeah, that's sick. Guys should keep their hands to themselves. The girls complained after some guy tried to cop a feel on one of them. Yeah, that's sick. Guys should keep their hands to themselves. What are you doing home? Shouldn't you be at work? I knew the boss never liked me. What are you doing home? Shouldn't you be at work? I got canned. I knew the boss never liked me. Hurry up, get ready. We don't have all day. There's no rush. Hurry up, get ready. We don't have all day. There's no rush. Take a chill pill. I'm going to talk to that girl over there. And you're going to stay here. Why's that? Because if you come with me, you will do something stupid and you will. I'm going to talk to that girl over there. And you're going to stay here. Why's that? Because if you come with me, you will do something stupid and you will cock block me. Can you be serious for 5 minutes? Stop around. Whoa, are you saying that I'm a... No, I'm just saying you're acting foolish right now, so chill. Can you be serious for 5 minutes? Stop clowning around. Whoa, are you saying that I'm a clown? No, I'm just saying you're acting foolish right now, so chill. Do you want to get a drink after work today? Yeah, I'd love to get a... Do you want to get a drink after work today? Yeah, I'd love to get a cold one. What are you doing on the computer? I'm on the new colleague. I think I've seen him before. That's weird. Just talk to him and stop on him. What are you doing on the computer? I'm creeping on the new colleague. I think I've seen him before. That's weird. Just talk to him and stop creeping on him. I'm so fucking pissed. Whoa, there's no need to... Take a chill pill. I'm so fucking pissed. Whoa, there's no need to lose your cool. Take a chill pill. I can't stand romance novels. They're so... I know, they're extremely corny. I can't stand romance novels. They're so cheesy. I know, they're extremely corny. You should wash your hair. It looks like a dead animal's on your head. At least I have hair. Whoa, what a... You should wash your hair. It looks like a dead animal's on your head. At least I have hair. Whoa, what a clapback. I hate these dinner meetings. I'm so out of my... Yeah, I feel uncomfortable too. I hate these dinner meetings. I'm so out of my comfort zone. Yeah, I feel uncomfortable too. Did you prepare for the presentation? No, I'm gonna be up all night for it. Did you prepare for the presentation? No, I'm gonna be up all night cramming for it. Why are you so afraid of sleeping at an Airbnb? Because those people don't clean their houses. The beds are probably covered in other guys' Oh, man, don't be so gross. Why are you so afraid of sleeping at an Airbnb? Because those people don't clean their houses. The beds are probably covered in other guys' cum. Oh, man, don't be so gross. Help! He stole my purse! Someone find a... and arrest him! Help! He stole my purse! Someone find a cop and arrest him! You better be coming to the art show tonight. Oh, I can't wait, but I think I might have to help my mom with something. Oh, come on. That's such a... You better be coming to the art show tonight. Oh, I can't wait, but I think I might have to help my mom with something. Oh, come on. That's such a cop-out. Girl, you must be tired. Why's that? Because you've been running round my head all day. Wow, that is so... Girl, you must be tired. Why's that? Because you've been running round my head all day. Wow, that is so corny. Bring some water for the run so we don't get when we finish. Bring some water for the run so we don't get cottonmouth when we finish. Where do you want to go and get a drink? Let's go somewhere, pretty relaxed and quiet. Where do you want to go and get a drink? Let's go somewhere chill, pretty relaxed and quiet. Are you going to let her insult you like that? What else can I do? I can't think of a good... Are you going to let her insult you like that? What else can I do? I can't think of a good comeback. Were you invited to the party? No, but no one will notice if I shit. Were you invited to the party? No, but no one will notice if I crash it. You came by yourself? I thought you were going to come with your... No, I haven't talked to any of them today. I don't know where they are. You came by yourself? I thought you were going to come with your crew. No, I haven't talked to any of them today. I don't know where they are. Where's Mark? Oh, he's on a date with some older woman he met. Oh, you mean like a... Where's Mark? Oh, he's on a date with some older woman he met. Oh, you mean like a cougar? Hey, how are you doing? I got some new slang here. So we're going to do some extra C's. In the near future, I will be also adding some B's, D's, F's, G's, a lot of other stuff. A Charlie horse, to get a Charlie horse. A Charlie horse is an informal way to talk about a muscle spasm. It's when in your muscles they get real tight and it causes you to just feel a lot of pain. So we can call that a Charlie horse. Ow, my leg is cramping up. I got a Charlie horse. Just relax and then the Charlie horse will go away. Chummy, to be chummy with someone, to look chummy. To be chummy with someone is just to be friendly with someone, to be acting nice. So if you and a friend are looking chummy, it means you look like you're friends. You look like you're enjoying each other's company. I saw you and Lisa at the park yesterday looking pretty chummy. Yeah, we were arguing a little bit before, but we're getting along really well now. What's cooking? What's cooking is a really good informal expression of just asking, how are you? What's new? What have you been doing? It's very similar to what's up. So if someone asks you what's cooking, they're asking what's up? What are you doing? What have you been doing recently? How are you? What's new? Hey, what's cooking? Not much. I just have school. What about you? Cool beans. If something is cool beans, it's just cool. It's dope, fresh, rad, sick, radical, all those ways to say cool. We can also use cool beans by itself as an exclamation to show good surprise. I just found this 300-year-old penny. It must be worth a lot of money. Cool beans, that's good luck. Cuz and cousin. In slang, your cuz or your cousin, if you call someone your cuz or cousin, it doesn't mean the person you're related to, your family. Here, it just means a good friend. Your cuz or your cousin, it's a close friend, someone you know well, someone you trust and can depend on. So it basically means dude, friend, or homie. Hey, what's up, cuz? Not much, what's cooking with you? A crush? To have a crush on someone, to be crushing on someone. Your crush, or if you have a crush on someone, it's a person that you're attracted to. You would like to date that person, you think they're attractive. Usually a crush is not very serious, although you can have a crush turn into a real relationship. We call it a crush because oftentimes your crush does not return those feelings and so they crush you. In this sense, to crush someone means to make someone feel very sad, very depressed. I'm crushing really hard on that new girl. She's cute. To crank it, to crank the volume. If someone tells you to crank it, talking about music, sound, something like that, they're telling you to make it louder, to turn it up, to turn up the volume. Almost always though, to crank it means not just turn it up a little bit, it means a lot. Crank it up, really make it louder. I like driving by myself because I can crank up the music and really have a good time. That's the new C's. Let me know if you got any questions, and I will see you later. All right. D slang. A dad joke. A dad joke. A dad joke is a joke that is unbearably cheesy and corny, super stupid, often very predictable. Dad jokes are very often just very obvious puns or plays on words to make the punchline. The punchline of a joke is the part of a joke that's supposed to make you laugh. And often a dad joke doesn't make you laugh, it makes you groan. Hey dad? Yeah? Can we take this next exit so we can get something to eat? I'm hungry. Oh, hi hungry. I'm dad. Dank. If something is dank, it is cool, fresh, dope. Something dank is something that you think is really nice, really cool. Your new shirt is really dank. Where'd you get it? Some online store, I don't remember. I'm glad to hear that you think it's dank though. To be on a date. To be on a date versus to be dating someone. First, to date someone. To date someone or to be dating someone means to be in a relationship, to have a partner. You are romantic partners. You spend time together often, probably frequently. However, to go on a date with someone is to go somewhere, a specific time, with someone as their date. So people who are dating, people who are in relationships, probably go on many dates together. A date is just a romantic outing, going somewhere with your date or romantic partner. How was your date yesterday? Oh, it was a lot of fun. We did a lot of cool stuff. Oh, cool. So you guys are dating now? No, man, slow down. It was just our first date. We're not dating. We're not in a relationship yet. A deadbeat. To be a deadbeat. A deadbeat is a very lazy person, a bum, a person who accomplishes very little because they're very lethargic, lazy. If someone is a deadbeat, you probably don't want to hang out with them because they're a very bad influence on you. Hey, so why did you kick out your roommate? The dude was a deadbeat. He got fired from his job and he couldn't pay the rent. Wow, I hope you find a new roommate and, well, hopefully they're not a deadbeat. To deck someone. Pow. To deck someone. To deck someone is to punch someone really hard, to pummel them. Although pummel is more like getting a lot of punches, and to deck someone is just to give one really good punch. Did you watch the fight last night? No, what happened? It was over in seconds. The guy got decked and he hit the ground. He was out. Would you fight someone or would you try to run away? I'd probably run away. I don't want to get decked in the face. Dibs. Dibs. To call dibs on something. If you call dibs on something, it means that you get to use it first. And if you can't share it, then it's yours. You get all of it. How much pizza is left? Oh, just one slice. Dibs, it's mine. When we get to the hotel, you guys, I get dibs on the bathroom. Oh, shit. All right, but hurry up because we all need to use it. To be a dick. To be a dick, to be dickish. If you're a dick, you're an asshole. To be a dick is not as strong as asshole, but it's very close. And remember, if you're an asshole or a dick, you're mean, you're rude, you're nasty. It's not good to be a dick. Hey man, you made her upset. Why are you being such a dick? I'm being a dick? I didn't say anything. Jimmy's cool, but have you seen him talk to his parents? He's such a dick when he talks to him. A dick. A dick. Now we're talking about our biology for a male. Male biology. Your dick is just another slang term for your penis or cock. Did I tell you what happened on the bus this morning? Some homeless guy pulled out his dick and just started peeing everywhere. It was gross. Dicey. To be dicey. If a situation is dicey, it means it's risky and unpredictable. Or we can also say shady. You want to skip work today? No, man, that sounds dicey. If the boss finds out, we are in trouble. Someone is selling this piano with colored keys. It sounds kind of dicey. I don't know if I believe it. Should I go? No, man, don't go. That sounds really dicey, really shady. A dinosaur. To be a dinosaur. If someone is a dinosaur, they are completely out of date, out of fashion, stuck in the past, or just old. My dad is such a dinosaur. Why is that? The only music he listens to is from the 1980s, and it's terrible. Yeah, my brother's a dinosaur. He dresses like it's still the early 2000s. Someone's digits. Digits. Your digits. To get someone's digits. Your digits are your telephone number. And if you're making new friends, or if you're hitting on someone or flirting with someone, you are trying to get their digits. You want their telephone number or their contact information. Look at Mark chatting up that girl at the bar. Yeah, I know. Do you think he's gonna get her digits? Hey man, it was awesome meeting you. We have to meet later. Can I get your digits? Yeah, sure. Let me write it down for you. Dirty. To be dirty. To have a dirty mind. For a person to be dirty, not talking about actual physical dirt, but instead about their mind and how they speak and think, it means that they are constantly talking about or thinking about sex, or making jokes about sex. It's dirty because other people don't want to hear it. It makes them feel dirty and uncomfortable. Do you like spending time with your family on Thanksgiving? It's alright, but I have one uncle who's always telling really dirty jokes, and it makes us all feel uncomfortable. For something to be dirty means that it's inappropriate, often because it's related to sex. Want to hear a joke? Not if it's dirty, Uncle Mark. To ditch. To ditch. To ditch with no object means to bail, to leave unexpectedly, without notice or warning. Oh man, we went to the wrong class. What should we do? Man, let's ditch. Let's get out of here. However, to ditch someone means to unexpectedly bail on someone, to leave someone without telling them that you're going to leave. Hey, can you come over tonight? I don't think so. I have to watch my brother. Oh, can't you just ditch him? No, if I ditch my brother, my parents will find out and get really upset. How was your date last night? It was terrible. We didn't have anything to talk about, and she said she was going to use the bathroom, but she ditched me and left. A doohickey. A doohickey. A doohickey is a thing, often something like a tech gadget, electronic device. We can also call these gizmos and gadgets. Anyways, it's something like that or another tool, but you can't remember the name. So you say it's a doohickey. We can also call this a whatchamacallit. Again, we use these terms for types of devices or gadgets, but we can't remember the name. Lisa, what's that doohickey that he bought? He's talking about an iPhone. Sony is releasing this new doohickey that makes it feel like you're in the game. You mean virtual reality? A douche. To be a douche? To be a douchebag. A douchebag is someone who acts like a jerk, an asshole. It's less vulgar than either, but still, they're all a little vulgar. A douche can also just be someone who you think is annoying, bothersome, irritates you. I can't stand Mark. He's such a douche. I don't think Mark is that bad. Don't call him a douche. That's mean. Get out of my way. I am hangry and I need food. Damn, man. Stop acting like a douche and relax. Dorky. To be a dork? To be dorky. Traditionally, a dork is someone who is pretty smart, but also geeky and nerdy. Did you watch the new episode of Star Trek? No, because I'm not a dork. My plan for chemistry is to have my partner be someone who's really dorky. Oh, that's a good strategy. If you get a dorky partner, they'll know all of the answers. To be down to earth. To be down to earth. If someone is down to earth, they're genuine, real, honest, and authentic. It's good to be down to earth. She's a really cool girl. She's super attractive, smart, and down to earth. Yeah, being down to earth is a great quality to have. Down there. To get hit down there, for something to happen down there. When a man or woman is talking about their body and mentions down there, they're talking about their private parts, genitalia, testicles, vagina, penis, that stuff. Why is John in so much pain? Oh, someone just kicked him down there, you know? Oh, ouch. Why did she leave the party early? Oh, she jumped in the pool and the bottom of her bathing suit fell off so everyone could see what was down there. Oh, that's embarrassing. Duck face. Duck face. To do duck face. Duck face is also called kissy face because it kind of looks like the face you make when you give someone a kiss. Basically, this is just something that mostly women do when taking a photo, when they're posing. Why do girls do duck face in all of their photos? I don't know. I guess just because it's popular to do duck face. Dude. Dude, for females, you can say dudette. For younger people, like children, little dude. Dude means friend or homie. Dude can be used for men or women, although you might hear some people, not that frequently, say dudette for girls. If you're talking about children, you can also say little dude. Hey dude, how are you? I'm great, man. What's the plan for today? Oh, we're gonna go pick up my little brother. Oh, alright, that little dude? I can't wait to see him. To go Dutch. To go Dutch. To go Dutch means to pay half of the bill when you go out to eat, and your date or the people you're with pay the other half. That is, you go 50-50. You split the bill with the person you're eating or drinking with. This way nobody has to spend too much money. This is very common in the US, and it's alright to ask the other person before you pay if they want to go Dutch. I went on a date last night, but the girl didn't seem interested in going Dutch. Oh damn, so you spent a lot of money. On the first date, I always ask the girl if she wants to go Dutch. Dweeb. A dweeb. A dweeb is a dorky or nerdy person, and it's used in the mostly joking and affectual way, meaning that it's not usually meant to be offensive or rude. Your boyfriend is such a dweeb. Why does he send you all of these corny texts? Look at that dweeb over there. I can't believe he's wearing those suspenders, right? But look at what you're wearing. You look like a dweeb too. Dynamite. To be dynamite, or just dynamite. If something is dynamite, it's awesome, dope, fresh, cool, rad. Dynamite isn't as popular as it used to be, so you're probably better off saying cool, dope, or fresh. It can also be used as an interjection to show excitement or surprise. That new jacket is dynamite, girl. Thanks, I'm glad it's worth the money. Hey, I won free tickets to go to the concert. Oh, really? Dynamite. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Let's review some of the D's. Alright? Want to hear a joke? No, not if it's one of your jokes about sex. Want to hear a joke? No, not if it's one of your dirty jokes about sex. Did you see Mark's new car? It's dope. Yeah, it's super. Did you see Mark's new car? It's dope. Yeah, it's super dank. Let's take a selfie. Alright, we should smile or... Let's take a selfie. Alright, we should smile or do duck face. You're kind of acting like a... right now. Can't you be nice? You're kind of acting like a douchebag right now. Can't you be nice? I got on the PlayStation. That's not fair. You called on it last time. I got dibs on the PlayStation. That's not fair. You called dibs on it last time. Do these glasses make me look Do these glasses make me look dorky? Am I a if I do nothing on the weekend? No, not at all. The weekend is designed for you to be lazy. Am I a deadbeat if I do nothing on the weekend? No, not at all. The weekend is designed for you to be lazy. They started arguing, so he the other guy right in the head, and he went unconscious. They started arguing, so he decked the other guy right in the head, and he went unconscious. I hate changing my clothes at the gym because I don't want other dudes to see my by accident. I hate changing my clothes at the gym because I don't want other dudes to see my dick by accident. I got a raise at work. Awesome. I got a raise at work. Awesome. That's dynamite. I wouldn't go in that neighborhood at night. It's really I wouldn't go in that neighborhood at night. It's really dicey. Even though she's super famous, she's still very Even though she's super famous, she's still very down to earth. Do you think you're ready to start again? Maybe. I'm at least ready to go on a but I'm not sure about a relationship. Do you think you're ready to start dating again? Maybe. I'm at least ready to go on a date, but I'm not sure about a relationship. It was great talking to you. Why don't you give me your and we can plan something to do this weekend? It was great talking to you. Why don't you give me your digits and we can plan something to do this weekend? Hey, something happened at home and my mom needs me. Hey, I gotta ditch. Something happened at home and my mom needs me. What's that you're wearing? Is that some type of smartwatch? What's that doohickey you're wearing? Is that some type of smartwatch? Did you know that the sun is just an average-sized star? No, and I don't care. You're such a Did you know that the sun is just an average-sized star? No, and I don't care. You're such a dweeb. I don't mean to sound like a but your shirt is really ugly. I don't mean to sound like a dick, but your shirt is really ugly. Dude, I hate running in short shorts because I feel like you can see everything moving. Dude, I hate running in short shorts because I feel like you can see everything moving down there. I love hanging out with my dad, but he tells so many stupid I love hanging out with my dad, but he tells so many stupid dad jokes. Hey man, what's up? Not much. How are you? Hey man, what's up? Not much, dude. How are you? Are you the type of girl who prefers guys to pay for the whole meal? Or are you alright going? Are you the type of girl who prefers guys to pay for the whole meal? Or are you alright going Dutch? I found this great song from the early 90s. Wow, you're such a who still listens to that junk? I found this great song from the early 90s. Wow, you're such a dinosaur. Who still listens to that junk? So how did you do? Did you get most of them right? Then of course continue to the next video. If you had some trouble, maybe rewatch some of the older videos. Either way, great job. Keep it up. It's time for the E's. E-slang, earmuffs. Earmuffs. You'll probably hear this as a command, just being earmuffs or put on your earmuffs. This is when an adult will tell a child to cover their ears so they can't hear either bad language or some type of story that the adult is talking about. It looks like they're putting on the winter clothing accessory, the earmuffs. What were you and your husband arguing about last night? I'll tell you, just 1 second. Lisa, put on your earmuffs. Okay, we were talking about getting a divorce. Okay, Lisa, take off your earmuffs. To eat someone out. To eat someone out. This is what it's called when a person performs oral sex on a woman. Only a woman. So have you guys had sex yet? No sex. I mean, I've eaten her out and other stuff, but that's it. Edibles. Edibles and edible. An edible is something that you digest. You eat that has marijuana, weed in it. The most common types of edibles are cookies and brownies. Really though, it's the THC in the herb, the weed, that gets you high. But we still normally talk about putting weed, putting the marijuana into the edible. Man, why isn't this edible getting me high? Edibles take longer to get you high than weed. Just wait. Edibles is a general term for all foods or things that you digest, put in your body, that have marijuana in it. But if we want to talk about a specific thing, then we will use pot as the adjective before the thing you're going to digest. For example, a pot brownie, a pot cookie, pot butter. Pot is another word for marijuana. Hey, how are we going to get high just by eating some sandwiches? Oh, I'm putting pot butter on it. Don't worry. To be out of your element. To be out of your element. To be out of your element means to be out of your comfort zone. Uncomfortable. To be out of place. To be where you don't belong. Not in the situation where you normally find yourself. Because of all of that, you feel uncomfortable and you don't act naturally. Why did you play so bad yesterday? I usually don't play against people who are better than me. I just felt out of my element because of it. Are you coming with us to the after-work party? No, I feel out of my element at those types of parties. Go without me. Epic. To be epic. If something is epic, it is really impressive, cool, great. How was the game you went to last night? Oh, it was epic. I'm really glad you decided to come on this trip. Me too, it was epic. I've never had so much fun. Extra. To be extra. To be extra means for a person to do more than is necessary. So it's like to be over the top, to be more than someone can handle, more than you can bear. And for many people, that's why it's unpleasant if someone is extra. It's unbearable. He's trying to be extra in order to impress all of his colleagues. Yeah, but all he's doing is irritating everybody. You know, there's nothing wrong with being extra, but to some people, it looks like you're trying to show off. You're right. I think some people act extra to compensate for their faults. To eyeball something. To eyeball something. To eyeball something means to measure something by guessing, estimating. It's not exact and you're not using precise measurement. If you have a new recipe, you probably don't want to eyeball the ingredients because you have no idea what changing the quantity can do. But if you've made this recipe a lot in the past, you're probably safe eyeballing the ingredients. Hey, I notice you don't have a measuring cup for the flour. How much should I use? Don't worry about it, just eyeball it. It doesn't matter if you put in too much or too little. You usually eyeball uncountable things, uncountable ingredients. Milk, flour, sugar. Not countable ingredients or objects, unless if you're going to chop them into little pieces. I finished chopping the onion. How much do we need for the omelet? Oh, just eyeball it. I have no idea. I don't think it matters. Maybe a handful. Alright, so we're going to review some of the letter E. Are you ready? Then let's get started. Why are you acting like that? So over the top. It's not like you. You're really just acting. Why are you acting like that? So over the top. It's not like you. You're really just acting extra. Do you got any weed to smoke? No, but I have some we can eat. Do you got any weed to smoke? No, but I have some edibles we can eat. Did you hear what the rapper DJ Khaled said? No, what? He said he likes getting blowjobs from his wife, but he won't. He said it's not something a man will do for his woman. Did you hear what the rapper DJ Khaled said? No, what? He said he likes getting blowjobs from his wife, but he won't eat her out. He said it's not something a man will do for his woman. Do you think this is enough cheese for the omelets? I'm busy, 1 second. Actually, just... Do you think this is enough cheese for the omelets? I'm busy, 1 second. Actually, just eyeball it. Did you see Lisa dancing last night? Yeah, her dance moves were... Did you see Lisa dancing last night? Yeah, her dance moves were epic. Lisa, I need to talk to you about something, but not while your daughter's here. It's alright. Sarah? Lisa, I need to talk to you about something, but not while your daughter's here. It's alright. Sarah? Earmuffs, you were really quiet at dinner tonight. I was. I'm not used to talking with clients outside of work. It feels strange. You were really quiet at dinner tonight. I was out of my element. I'm not used to talking with clients outside of work. It feels strange. Hey, are you ready for some F-slang? Alright, let's get started. Fab. To be fab or to be fabulous. Fab is short for fabulous, and this one is much more common among teenagers, especially teenage girls. If something is fab or fabulous, it's great. It's awesome. We went to the mall and I found this fab hoodie. You always find the most fab things at the mall. Facepalm. Facepalm. Facepalm is mostly used in informal written English, like text or message boards. It expresses exasperation, confusion, frustration, all of this in a not so serious way. Literally, to facepalm is to take the palm and put it against your face. It expresses the frustration and disappointment. I sent him my address before he left, but he still took an Uber to the wrong place. Facepalm. I studied a lot for the test, but I still did really bad. Facepalm. Again, mostly use this in written English. A fail. A fail, to fail, epic fail. A fail is when someone tries to do something and they fail. They don't succeed. Often a disastrous failure. So if it's a really, really bad fail, we say epic fail. People will often try to say this too, just to insult you if you don't do something well. Did you try to see him jump over all of the backpacks? Yeah, except he tripped on the first one. Epic fail. Alright, watch me make this three-pointer. Ooh, we missed. Fail. Fam. Fam. Your fam is the people who are closest to you in your life. Your best friends. Here, fam does not really mean family. It's just your closest friends. Hey fam, do you have class today? Yeah fam, just a couple classes though. Fam, we gotta decide what we're gonna do this weekend. Alright, well the weather's gonna be nice, so maybe we can go to the beach. Fanboy? Fangirl. To be a fanboy. To be a fangirl. A fanboy or a fangirl is someone who is a really big fan, really likes or supports something or someone. If the thing they like sells something, they also always buy that product. And they're probably going to trash talk badly about the competitors. Some people are proud to be a fanboy or fangirl, while other times it's used as an insult to mean that someone likes something too much. Who makes better cell phones, Apple or Samsung? Well, I'm kind of an Apple fanboy, so of course Apple makes the best phones. They make the best everything. Apple fanboys are crazy. They spend all of their money on stuff that's no different than other products, but more expensive. But all fanboys are like that, completely. My girlfriend is an Apple fangirl and she buys all of their stuff. Faux-pology. A faux-pology. To give a faux-pology. A faux apology is a fake, insincere apology. You don't mean what you are saying. It's not always obvious when someone is giving a faux apology compared to a sincere apology, so pay attention. Did you see what happened? The teacher made him apologize for his bad behavior. Yeah, but it was a faux apology. He didn't mean anything that he said. F-bomb. An F-bomb. To drop an F-bomb. F-bomb is the appropriate way to refer to the swear word fuck. It's a bomb because when you say it, it explodes. It can make people angry, upset. It can be very, very insulting or offensive depending on who you're talking to. I was in a meeting and the boss just started going off. He started yelling at Mark. Oh, what happened? He just started dropping F-bombs. Usually we use F-bomb to refer to a story, to relate what happened, and use F-bomb to refer to fuck without being offensive. Do your parents care if you swear? They get really upset if I drop an F-bomb. To be fine. Fine. To be fine. If someone is fine, they are attractive, hot, sexy. Don't confuse this with the other usage of fine, which just means to be okay, good. Did you see the new student today? He is fine. I know, right? He's super attractive. How are you feeling today? I'm fine, not great. Finna. To finna do something. So you guys are finna learn some English, right? Finna means going to or intending to do something. It's a very urban term, so it might not sound natural coming out of your mouth, but you will definitely hear it if you listen to any English music or watch any movies from the US. Finna actually comes from the southern expression fixing to do something. So if you're in the south, definitely use fixin', but if you're in the north, don't use it. And to be fixin' to do something means the exact same as finna, to be going to do something, to plan to do something. Hey boo, what you finna do today? Nothing. I ain't finna do nothing on a Sunday. Hey Mark, finna study for the test after lunch? Oh, maybe, but I finna eat lunch first. To be fire. To be fire. To be on fire. If something is fire, to be fire, it's super dope. Awesome. Did you listen to the new song? I did. It is fire. It's awesome. How was your vacation? Oh, it was fire. It was straight up dope. Another good use, to be on fire, means to have temporary good luck. It's to be very successful, but just for a short temporary period. We went to the casino and we were on fire. We won $500. The opposite of being on fire is to be cold, or to go cold, meaning to become cold. So after you won all of the money, what happened? We went cold. We lost everything. We lost all our money. Flaky. To be flaky. To flake out on someone. If a person is flaky, they are unreliable, untrustworthy. Maybe even a bit lazy and careless. Why are you friends with Mark? That guy is so flaky. I wouldn't trust him with anything. I'm not worried. I've known Mark for a long time. He's not as flaky as you think. We can also say to flake out on someone. To flake out on something or on someone means to not do something that you said you would do. To not go or attend something that you said you would attend. Basically to be unreliable. You don't show up. You don't arrive. You are MIA, missing in action, even though you should be present. So did Mark meet you to go see the movie? No, he flaked out on me. I couldn't find him anywhere. On fleek. To be on fleek. If something is on fleek, it's on point, really good, fresh, awesome. Wow, this coffee is on fleek. You're right, it's really good. Where do you think it comes from? This vacation is going to be on fleek. Let's go to the airport. To flex on someone. To flex. To flex on someone. To flex is to show off, to brag, to boast, to not be humble, and to want to show other people what you have. Look at Mark. He drove his new car to school just to flex on us, and now the police are pulling him over for speeding. Yeah, that's what he gets for trying to flex on us. Hey guys, there's no problem. I'm not trying to flex, but I'll pay for dinner tonight since I got that new job. To flirt with someone. To flirt with someone, to be a flirt, to be flirty, to be flirtatious. To flirt with someone is to hit on someone, to chat someone up. You know, to talk to someone that you're attracted to in a special way, to show them that you're attracted, and hopefully to get the same response from them. However, someone who acts like this generally and talks to most people that way might be called a flirt. Many times a guy will call a girl a flirt because they think that she's flirting with them, but she's not actually attracted to them. In reality, she's probably just being nice. If you feel like flirting, if you feel flirty, you can also say that you are feeling flirtatious. 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 After one more beer, I'm going to flirt with her. Good luck, man. I hope she's feeling flirty. Yeah, as long as she's just not a flirt and leads me on, I might have a chance. To flunk. To flunk, to flunk out, to flunk something. If you flunk something, almost always a test or exam, it means you failed. You did not pass, did not succeed. Hey, what did you get on the final exam? To be honest, dude, I flunked. I have to take the exam again because I failed. To flunk out has a slightly different meaning. To flunk out means to drop out of school, to stop attending school completely, to not graduate. Where did you go to university? I was attending Yale, but I flunked out. It was just too challenging. It wasn't for me. FOMO. FOMO. FOMO means fear of missing out. It's more common to see this written than it is to actually say it in spoken English. FOMO is when you feel anxious about missing an opportunity. It's the fear of missing something, not having the chance to do it, and what the consequences are because of that. I don't really want to go to the party, but I know I might meet some cool people. FOMO, dude, just do it. You're going to meet some really cool people. You ever experience FOMO? Yeah, there was this school field trip that was really boring, but me and the professor became good friends, and now I've got a good reference for work. Food coma. A food coma. A food coma is when you eat way too much food and it basically makes you fall asleep, or it feels like you're in a coma. Brah, you look tired. What happened? Oh, food coma, dude. I ate way too much. It's time to take a nap. What food do you love to binge eat the most? Pizza, without a doubt. But I love it so much that I can't stop eating it, and it puts me in a food coma. Foo. A foo? To be acting like a foo. Foo is short for fool, but when it's used as a greeting, it actually means friend, homie. Hey, what's up, foo? Not much, homie. You want to do something? But to act like a foo means to be acting stupid, silly. Yo, calm down, man. If you keep acting a fool, you're gonna get us in trouble. Alright, I'll chill. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. F, part 2. For real. For real, to be for real. The first use of for real is used to make a question, and here it means, really? Are you serious? For real? I don't know what happened, but we just lost our biggest client. Mr. Mark, are you for real? What did you do? Hey, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be arriving an hour late. Oh man, are you for real? The other use of for real is used mostly as a filler, when you're not really trying to say something, or something you say when you're trying to think of the right word. Alright, I'll call you later. Yeah, for real. Do you want to hang out today? Yeah, for real. Why don't we see a movie? A fox. To be a fox, to be foxy. This is used for women, and if you're describing a woman as a fox or foxy, you're saying that she's very attractive. She's fine, hot as hell. Alright, so what's the plan for when we get to the party? Well, we're gonna pick up some foxes, and then we're going to the after party. Did you see what she's wearing tonight, man? That's killer. Oh, I know. She looks like an absolute fox. Your freak flag. To let your freak flag fly. A freak. If If you let your freak flag fly, if you let your freak flag fly, it means you're crazy. You do whatever you want. You're kind of unpredictable. You're also very outgoing, and you're not afraid to show people how you feel or how you want to express yourself. Mark is really letting his freak flag fly today. How's that? He's wearing a skirt and makeup. Yeah, that dude doesn't care at all what people think about him. Another expression is to be freaky or to be a freak. Here, it has the same idea of being crazy or unpredictable, but we're mostly talking about it related to sex. Because if you are a freak, it means you do freaky, weird stuff, or you're not afraid to do new things in the bed when you're having sex. Do you know Lisa? Yeah, why? Mark said that she is a freak. You know that girl you were talking to? I heard that she is freaky. She's into some weird stuff, man. A freebie. A freebie. A freebie is simply something that you get for free. It can be anything, just as long as you don't pay for it. Someone gives it to you. Oftentimes, a freebie might be something smaller that's included with a larger purchase. Since you're today's first customer, I'll give you this small travel-sized bottle of wine for free. Do I have to pay for it? No, it's a freebie. It's included. Hey, where did you buy your new helmet? Oh, I went to a bike expo, and they were just giving away a ton of freebies, and I got the helmet. Frickin' A. Frickin' A. Before we start talking about all these words that come from fuck, let's start with the more appropriate frick. Not all people like to swear or to use strong language. Swear words like fuck, ass, that type of stuff, more vulgar. The people who don't swear have words like frick. Frick means the same as fuck, but it's rated G. Anyone can say it, kids to adults. It's appropriate. First of all, frick and frickin' A can just be used as interjections, basically as swear words just to throw in to a sentence. Here we're expressing anger, astonishment, surprise, emotion. Oh, frick, I dropped my food on the ground. Oh, frickin' A, man, that sucks. And finally, frickin' can be used as an adverb to mean really or very. The same as fuckin', but here it's still appropriate. That movie last night was frickin' good. Oh, for sure. It's the frickin' best movie I've seen all year. The sunset tonight is frickin' beautiful. Yeah, it's the most frickin' beautiful thing I've seen in my whole life. The friend zone. The friend zone, to be friend zoned. The friend zone is when you're attracted to another person, but they only like you as a friend. So you are put in the friend zone, an area where you cannot enter the relationship area. You are forever stuck as a friend. So to be friend zoned means to be put in this special area. You could then say that you are in the friend zone, a place most people don't want to be. I really like Lisa, but I don't know if she likes me too or just as a friend. I've seen you two hang out. I don't think she likes you, man. You've been friend-zoned. Yeah, man. Lisa put me in the friend zone last night. Oh, what happened? I tried to kiss her and she said, no, we're just friends. Friends with benefits. To be friends with benefits. A friend with benefits is someone you hang out with. Probably not as much as a regular friend. And with this friend with benefits, you also have sex or other special stuff. Again, it's usually not a real friendship. It's mostly someone you communicate with casually and then hook up. You have sex from time to time. I saw you hanging out with Mark. Are you guys in a relationship? No, it's just friends with benefits. Nothing serious. To fuck. To fuck. To fuck is to have sex. It's just a more vulgar way of saying it. How'd your date with Mark go? Oh man, it was shit. He just wanted to fuck. He's such a bro. Now, we can also use this as an insult. Fuck someone. It's an expression of contempt, to show displeasure, how much you don't like someone, to tell someone off, meaning to tell them to go away. Hey, you're an idiot for saying those things about me. I don't care. Fuck you. And to make this insult even stronger, you can tell someone to go fuck themselves. You're really stupid, you know that? Oh yeah? Go fuck yourself, fuckface. That's really strong language, so be careful. A fuckboy. To be a fuckboy. Fuckboy has a few different meanings, but the most general, most important one to know is that it's a guy who's a bit obnoxious, conceited, arrogant, but especially focused on having sex. Also, a fuckboy probably doesn't treat women with much respect, cause he's just focused on sex. More so, a fuckboy is very deceptive. He's not honest about what he's looking for. He wants sex, but he's probably going to lie to lead a woman on and then basically waste her time until she finds out the truth. Lisa, are you ready to start dating again? I'm not sure. I mean, it just seems like it's just a bunch of fuckboys. Yeah, I met this guy online. He texted me saying, hit me up if you want to hang out later. Do you think I should text him? No, he sounds just like a fuckboy. Don't waste your time. A fuck buddy. To be a fuck buddy. A fuck buddy is not a real buddy, not a real friend. It's just someone who you have sex with. You meet up, you have sex, that's it. No friendship. You think you're gonna start dating Mark? No, we're just fuck buddies. We don't even hang out. We're not even friends with benefits. To fuck someone over. To fuck someone over. To fuck someone over means to take advantage of someone, to abuse someone, to cheat someone, to trick them. Sometimes, for short, we'll just say to fuck someone. The boss really fucked us over with this deadline, right? Why would he fuck us like this? It's impossible. Hey man, I heard you told the teacher that all those ideas were yours? I'm sorry man, I didn't mean to fuck you over like that. I didn't know what to say. To be fucked up. To be fucked up. To be fucked up has four main uses. They're all important, so pay attention. First, for someone to be fucked up, meaning high on drugs, wasted, pissed drunk. Here, if you're fucked up, you've just taken too many drugs. You are fucked up. Where did you go last night? I couldn't find you after the party. Shit, I can't remember, man. I was too fucked up. Second, we can describe a person again, but this time, if you are fucked up, it means you were beaten up, gotten into a fight, and physically hurt. Very badly. Whoa, Mark, don't try to fight that guy. He's huge. He's gonna fuck you up. No way, he's tiny. There's no way he can fuck me up. What happened to Mark last night? Oh, dude got fucked up in a fight. Third, for a thing to be fucked up means that it's crazy, unbelievable. It can also mean weird or bizarre. Someone stole my purse at the conference. Someone stole your purse at a conference? That is fucked up. I couldn't watch that movie. It was too weird, too creepy. Yeah, I agree completely. That film was fucked up. Fourth, for a person to be fucked up in the head. If someone is fucked up in the head or just a fucked up person, there's something wrong with them. They don't function properly. You should watch out. Be careful around people who are fucked up in the head. I was walking home late at night yesterday and this homeless guy started following me. He was obviously pretty fucked up in the head, so I gave him $2 so he'd leave me alone. A fuckface. To be a fuckface. A fuckface is a much stronger way of calling someone a jerk, an asshole, a dick. Hey, you lied to me about the money you owed me, you fuckface. You calling me a fuckface? I lied to you because I knew you would get angry like this. Fucking. For something to be fucking. Here, like frickin', fucking is used to mean really or very. It works as an adverb and is put before an adjective. Wow, your internet is fucking fast. Yeah, this new router is fucking good. This Chinese restaurant tastes like fucking shit. Yeah, let's go across the street to that other Chinese restaurant. It's fucking good. Fucking A. Fucking A. Fucking A, like frickin' A, is used as an interjection, and it means what the fuck or the fuck. So this is the vulgar way of saying frickin' or frickin' A. Again, they're used for surprise, astonishment, confusion, emotions like that. Fucking A, man, why is that cop following us? No idea. Maybe he's gonna turn here though. Hey Lisa, I know you wanted me to water your plants while you left, but I forgot. Fucking A, Mark. Damn. Motherfucker, ma-fucker. To be a motherfucker. To be a ma-fucker. Motherfucker pretty much means the same as fuckface, but maybe it's not as intense or strong. It also means, when used as an insult, asshole, jerk, dick, but much, much stronger. Hey, listen up, motherfucker. I don't like you. Oh yeah? Go fuck yourself. I don't care. However, only when using ma-fucka, it can be used as a greeting with friends. Remember though, now we don't want to hear the R sounds. Ma-fucka. Ma-fucker. Hey, what's up, ma-fucker? Not much. What's up with you, man? The fuck. The fuck. The fuck means what? What the fuck? We use it for bewilderment, confusion, surprise. Yo girl, Lisa is going out with your ex-bae. The fuck? Are you serious? Hey, someone changed the Netflix password. Really? The fuck? That can't be right. What is right is writing some examples and saying them out loud. So get to work, do your exercises, and memorize this vocabulary so much easier. F review. Let's do it. Let's review. Let's go. Mark is as hell. I don't think he's going to show up. Let's go. Mark is flaky as hell. I don't think he's going to show up. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what the fuck just happened. These dating apps are just filled with people looking for a waste of time. These dating apps are just filled with people looking for fuck buddies. A waste of time. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey, what's up, fam? How you doing? That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. You lost my car keys? Are you? You lost my car keys? Are you for real? Did you really just drop the in front of your grandma? Did you really just drop the F-bomb in front of your grandma? I was late for work because I was in a... My car's alright though. I was late for work because I was in a fender bender. My car's alright though. That girl is really attractive. She's... That girl is really attractive. She's fine. What's up? Not much, fam. How about you? What's up, foo? Not much, fam. How about you? Watch me make this three-pointer. Oh, damn, you really missed. What a... Watch me make this three-pointer. Oh, damn, you really missed. What a fail. You eat something before we leave? You finna eat something before we leave? You just made 3 baskets in a row. You're on... You just made 3 baskets in a row. You're on fire. You look in that dress, just amazing. You look fab in that dress, just amazing. Don't try and flex on me just because you got some money in your pocket. Don't try and flex on me just because you got some money in your pocket. Come with us to the party, otherwise you're going to suffer from Come with us to the party, otherwise you're going to suffer from FOMO. If you don't ask Lisa out soon, she's going to you. If you don't ask Lisa out soon, she's going to friend zone you. I'm not going to give him a real apology, but maybe a I'm not going to give him a real apology, but maybe a faux apology. That girl is fine. What a That girl is fine. What a fox. Don't worry about what other people think. Just let your fly. Don't worry about what other people think. Just let your freak flag fly. Did you the test? I heard you didn't do very well. Did you flunk the test? I heard you didn't do very well. After 2 more drinks, I'll try with any girl. After 2 more drinks, I'll try flirting with any girl. I drank way too much, and now I drank way too much, and now I am fucked up. What the? Why did you hit me so hard? What the fuck? Why did you hit me so hard? These clubs are filled with the worst types of guys, like just all. These clubs are filled with the worst types of guys, like just all fuckboys. You stopped seeing that girl because she wanted just. Isn't that what most guys want? You stopped seeing that girl because she wanted just friends with benefits? Isn't that what most guys want? You've only been on 2 dates and you're already. You've only been on 2 dates and you're already fucking? Hey foo, nice jacket. It's. Hey foo, nice jacket. It's on fleek. If you come over to our kiosk later, we have a bunch of to give you. If you come over to our kiosk later, we have a bunch of freebies to give you. You promised you would give me a ride to the concert. Don't like that. You promised you would give me a ride to the concert. Don't fuck me over like that. I'm gonna fall asleep any time now. I ate way too much and I'm going to be in a. I'm gonna fall asleep any time now. I ate way too much and I'm going to be in a food coma. Did you see that person fall in the puddle? So embarrassing. Hashtag. Did you see that person fall in the puddle? So embarrassing. Hashtag facepalm. I hate that guy. He's such a. I hate that guy. He's such a fuckface. Hey, what's up? Not much, fam. Hey, what's up, motherfucker? Not much, fam. You are such an apple. Why do you buy all their shit? You are such an Apple fanboy. Why do you buy all their shit? What's up, G? It's time for a G slang. A G. To be a G. First, G can just be short for gangster, or also pronounced gangsta. Remember, in slang, you often have the choice to pronounce the ER, or to pronounce it Here it's gangster or gangsta. Gangster. Gangsta. Or. And with our first usage, a gangsta is just someone who is part of a gang, does gang-related activities, which is mostly stuff related to illegal drugs or maybe crime. And so here the meaning is literal. If someone is part of a gang, they do that kind of illegal activity. But when someone acts like a gangster, the more common use, we're saying that they're really cool, they're dope, they're ballin', badass. Hey fool, the way you talked to that guy was gangsta as hell. You think so? I mean, yeah, I guess I really didn't care. I said what I felt. Son, I don't want you hanging out with those people on the corner. They're all gangsters. No, they're not. You're just saying that because of how they dress. And other times you can use gangsta as a greeting, a way to greet your friends. Hey, what's up, gangsta? Not much, man. What's up with you? A gadget. A gadget. A gadget is an electronic device, a tech device, some mechanical thing like a phone, a computer, or a TV. We can also call it a gizmo. And if you don't remember the name of a thing, a gadget, or a gizmo, remember that we can call it a doohickey or a whatchamacallit. We'll review these later. Did you see that new gadget that Sony released yesterday? It can play PlayStation and Xbox games. No, I didn't hear about it, but it's really cool. I love learning about gizmos like that. Off your game. To be off your game, to have no game. If you're off your game, you're not performing well. You're not doing a good job, especially not as well as you usually do. So, to be on your game means to be performing well. To be off your game means to be performing poorly. Oh, that meeting was tough. I wasn't on my game because I barely got any sleep last night. Yeah, you looked like you were off your game. Make sure to get some sleep tonight because you have to be on your game tomorrow. And to have no game means that you're terrible at something all the time. You're always bad at it. Look at that guy trying to play basketball. He's terrible, right? He's got no game. It's embarrassing. Gaydar. Gaydar. Gaydar is the idea that someone is able to tell just by looking at someone if they're gay or straight, homosexual or heterosexual. It's a play on words of the word radar. Usually, if someone thinks that someone else is gay, they will say that their gaydar is going off. This expression is quite offensive, so I wouldn't use it. Did you meet the new guy today? Man, my gaydar was really going off. What? Your gaydar? Are you like 13 years old? Grow up, man. To get it. To get something. To get it. To get something means to understand something, to comprehend it. Do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? Do you get this new slang term? Do you understand it? I don't understand what the teacher just said. Did you get it? Yeah, well, at least I think I got it. No, I'm not sure. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I don't get what you're trying to say. What's not to get? I deserve a Christmas bonus. A geezer. A geezer. Or an old geezer. A geezer is an old person. They can actually be very old, like a senior citizen, or it can just be someone that you think is older than you, and maybe you're also just trying to insult them. That's because geezer can be offensive. It's rude. So if you don't want to be rude, call someone a senior citizen, or just old or older person. Look at that geezer crossing the street. He's so old. A geezer, huh? Show some respect. Dad, you're like an old geezer. You're calling me a geezer? I'm not that old. Geek. To be a geek. To be geeky. A geek is someone who acts like a nerd. dorky. Someone more intellectual, smarter, but probably not as muscular or not very sporty. So if you're geeky, you're probably more interested in academic kind of stuff rather than being physically active. Oh, I feel like such a geek. All I have time to do is read these books and I never go outside. Oh well, if you want to get good grades, you have to be a bit nerdy. Girl. A girl. A girl is literally just a young lady who is not yet a teenager. However, we often use this to talk about any woman, no matter what their age is. However, especially when talking to people who are older than you or in more formal situations, it can be a little disrespectful, maybe even for some a little offensive, because obviously, like I said, a girl is a much younger person, and these are ladies or women, most likely, that you're talking to. But it's extremely common to refer to women as girls, but do know that some people don't like it. And it's an even more common greeting among women. I met this girl at the conference yesterday. We're gonna meet for a coffee before we both leave. And if you're in a relationship with a woman, you can call her your girl. I just started seeing this new girl. She's really cool. What's your girl's name? Oh, her name's Lisa. Gizmo. A gizmo. A gizmo is a gadget. These words are interchangeable. Use whichever one you like more, but know that they're both very popular. Do you remember what a gadget was? It's an electronic device, a tech device that does something like a computer, a phone, a TV. And if you don't remember the name of the thing, remember we can call it a doohickey or a whatchamacallit. There's this new gizmo I really want to buy. What kind of gadget is it? Oh, it's a smartwatch that monitors your health. It's really cool. A glitch. A glitch. For there to be a glitch. A glitch is an error or malfunction, a hiccup in something that normally works well but is not. Think of it as an irregularity. Most often we find glitches in electronic things, gadgets and gizmos, or computer stuff. When you experience a glitch using these things, it means that something is not working properly. A glitch can have little to no impact on what you're doing. It's just barely noticeable, and other times it can have a huge impact. Did you notice that there's a glitch in the game? On the second level? No, what's the glitch? I never noticed it before. I'm gonna have to call you back. My computer is glitching. For some reason, the program isn't working. Goat. Goat. The goat. Goat, most often spelled in capital letters, means greatest of all time. If someone is the GOAT, you are saying that they are the best. You can be the GOAT for anything. Music, art, politics, any profession, or anything that someone does, the best. Who's the greatest rapper of all time? I mean, Jay-Z has to be the GOAT, right? Who's a graphic designer that you like? In my opinion, Paul Scheer is the GOAT. Goofing off. To goof off. To be a goof, to be goofy. To goof off means to idle, to not be serious, to waste time, to procrastinate, to play around, not be serious. Hey, you guys over there, stop goofing off. Get back to work. What? We weren't goofing off. We were just taking a break. To be a goof means to be a person who plays around a lot, a person who's not very serious, someone who tells jokes and tries to be funny. Mark has the best jokes. I love his physical comedy too. I know, he's such a goof. To be goofy means pretty much the same as to be a goof, but to look goofy means to look strange, abnormal, weird. What do you think of my drawing? I don't know, something about the horse isn't right. It looks goofy. Grass, grass. Grass is marijuana, weed, herb. You smoke it and you get high, or you put it in something like an edible and you get high that way. Do you smoke grass? Of course I smoke weed. What is that smell? Oh, you must smell the grass I just bought. It is dank. Grub, grub. Grub is food. Anything you eat. You buy grub, You eat grub. And we also say to get some grub, meaning to get something to eat. Mark, the meeting's in 30 minutes. You want to go get some grub quick? Yeah, let's go get a bite. I'm starving. Hey, you got any grub at your place? Check the fridge. I haven't gone grocery shopping, but there might be some food in there. Grungy. To be grungy. If something is grungy, it's dirty, filthy, grimy, and probably has a little bit of a smell to it also, a bad smell. When's the last time you washed your socks? Your feet smell grimy as hell. No, it's not the socks. My shoes are just really grungy. We're thinking of fixing up the basement so we can play darts and pool and do other stuff down there. Sounds like quite a project. Your basement is really grungy. Good luck. And you've probably also heard of grunge. Grunge is a type of music, a type of rock, alternative rock music, most popular in the early 90s. A guesstimate. To guesstimate, a guesstimate, a guesstimation. To guesstimate means to guess, and it's just a silly way of combining guess and estimate. How much water do you think a leaky faucet wastes every year? I really have no idea. Don't ask me. Aw, come on, just guesstimate. Alright, my guesstimation is 3,000 gallons wasted. Oh, great guesstimate. You are exactly right. To have the guts. To not have the guts. To have or not have the guts to do something. This expression is most often used in the negative. And if you don't have the guts to do something, it means you don't have the courage to do it. You're too scared. So if you do have the guts to do it, you have the courage. You're willing to do it. I'm going to tell Mark right now that this relationship is over. You don't have the guts. Yeah, right. You don't think I have the guts to tell him that? Just watch me. To get with someone. To get with someone. To get with someone simply means to have sex with someone. How was your Las Vegas vacation? Oh, it was crazy. I got with this European girl. Oh, damn. How'd you get with a European girl? I don't know. We met in the casino and one thing led to another. To go all the way. To go all the way with someone. Again, this expression means to have sex with someone. This is more related to running all of the bases. When we were talking about the baseball analogies to having sex or hooking up with someone, making out, and that stuff. To go all the way means to run all of the bases. You left pretty early with that guy. Did you have a good night? Yeah, it was a good night. We went back to my place and we went all the way. Girl crush. To have a girl crush on someone. Also, to have a guy crush on someone. A girl or guy crush is something that you feel for someone of the same sex. A man for a man, a woman for a woman. It's when you're attracted to this person, but not in a serious way. You don't actually have any emotions. And again, it's trying to say that you're kind of attracted to that person, but that is not serious. You don't have any real emotions for that person. It's in a friendly way, platonic, and not in any way sexual. Lisa, I've got such a girl crush on that actress. I know, she's so cute. Mark is the man. All of the guys love him. Right on. I mean, he's articulate and really just an all-around American guy. Wow, sounds like you've got quite a guy crush on Mark. Girl problems. To have girl problems. Also, to have boy problems. If you're having boy or girl problems, it means you're having some difficulty with the person you're in a relationship with. Things aren't going too smooth. You're experiencing a rough patch. Or simply, you're just having trouble in your relationship. Are you free to talk later? Yeah, why? Oh, nothing big, just having some girl problems with Lisa. Sure, call me later. In fact, I'm having some boy problems with Mark. Let's talk about it. Alright, let's review the G's. Some good slang here, so let's see how well you know it. Hey, how are you, Lisa? Hey girl, how are you, Lisa? You like math class? You are so... You like math class? You are so geeky. You don't have to say that to our client. You don't have the guts to say that to our client. I don't think he's straight. My is going off. I don't think he's straight. My gaydar is going off. What's up? Not much, playa. What's up, G? Not much, playa. Do you the homework? It's really complicated. Do you get the homework? It's really complicated. It's crazy that someday we'll be like that super old dude across the street. It's crazy that someday we'll be geezers like that super old dude across the street. What's that you're playing with? What's that gizmo you're playing with? Did you that guy at the party? No, we made out, but no sex. Did you get with that guy at the party? No, we made out, but no sex. I need your advice. I'm having some right now. I need your advice. I'm having some girl problems right now. You think Kanye is the... Well, why do you think he's so good? You think Kanye is the GOAT? Well, why do you think he's so good? I'm starving. Let's go get some to eat. I'm starving. Let's go get some grub to eat. Hey, stop. This is serious. Hey, stop goofing off. This is serious. Apple just released this new that creates a hologram. Sounds cool, right? Apple just released this new gadget that creates a hologram. Sounds cool, right? You need to wash your clothes. They smell really... You need to wash your clothes. They smell really grungy. If you're going to play with us, you need to be... If you're not, we'll lose. If you're going to play with us, you need to be on your game. If you're not, we'll lose. How much is in this jar? If I had to, I would say around 30 to 40 pieces. How much is in this jar? If I had to guesstimate, I would say around 30 to 40 pieces. You really try to rush your relationships. You don't have to with someone on the first date. You really try to rush your relationships. You don't have to go all the way with someone on the first date. A great way to relax is smoke some and go to the park. A great way to relax is smoke some grass and go to the park. My boyfriend has such a on Idris Elba. I don't blame him. My boyfriend has such a guy crush on Idris Elba. I don't blame him. When you play this game on the second level, there's a... It's nice because it gives you extra ammo. When you play this game on the second level, there's a glitch. It's nice because it gives you extra ammo. Hey, how you doing? Are you ready? Because we got some H's to look at. So let's get started. Hairy. For a situation to be hairy. If a situation is hairy, it's ambiguous, uncertain, risky, or cause you to feel nervous or uncertain, to feel a bit in danger. Why didn't you want to fly to Lebanon? It's a really hairy situation with the civil war in Syria, so I just decided not to go. Why aren't Mark and Lisa talking? It's a hairy situation, man. Their relationship is on the rocks. To get your hair done, to get your hair did. To get your hair done, or to get your hair did. To get your hair done or did, doesn't matter which one you choose. They mean the exact same thing. And it means to get your hair styled, cut, trimmed, colored, whatever you can do to your hair to make it look better. Basically, to get a haircut. What are you doing tonight? I'm gonna get my hair did. It's long overdue. How often do you get your hair done? Probably about once a month. To be a handful. To be a handful. For someone or something, to be a handful. To handle someone or something means to deal with something or someone. To be able to manage something or someone. But if something or someone is difficult to manage, then they are a handful. Children are often a handful because they have so much energy and they don't really listen to you. And a thing is often a handful if it's complicated, difficult. I could really use some help with the kids this weekend. They're being a handful. They haven't been listening to me at all this morning. Sure, I'll be over in 30 minutes to give you a hand. To hang a left, to hang a right, to hang a left, to hang a right. Here, to hang means to turn. And that's all this expression means. To turn left, to turn right, to hang a left, to hang a right. If you ask someone for directions, there's a good chance that they'll tell you to hang a left or to hang a right. But you can also say to turn left, to turn right, or to make a left, or to make a right. Hi, I'm sorry, excuse me, which way is the stadium? Oh, just go straight until the second stoplight and then hang a right. Hangry, to be hangry. To be hangry is to be hungry and angry. Really, you're getting angry or upset because you're so hungry. You're getting irritated because you want to put food in that belly. You're not super angry, you're just irritated. You're a bit bothered, so it's not pleasant to be with someone when they're hangry. Damn it, Mark, stop being such a little bitch. Why are you being so pissy? I'm sorry, it's just I'm so hangry right now. And you know I get upset when I'm hungry. I understand. I'm always hangry at work in the mornings if I don't eat breakfast. To hang out. To hang out. To hang out somewhere means to spend time somewhere. A person's house, a cafe, park, wherever. What do you want to do today? I don't know, but we have to study, so let's hang out by the library. And to hang out with someone means to spend time with someone. You want to do something on Thursday? Yeah, let's hang out, watch some TV, eat some pizza. What are you doing tonight? Oh, I'm going to be hanging out with John. I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to hang out for a bit. Packing heat. To be packing heat. To be packing heat means to be carrying a weapon, to have a weapon. Most often we are referring to a gun, but it can be something else like a knife or any other weapon that can cause serious bodily damage.
Serious bodily damage.
Do you see that guy over there? Yeah, why? The dude is packing heat. I can see the gun under his shirt. Shit, let's get out of here. Helicopter parent. A helicopter parent. A helicopter parent is a parent that watches their children too closely. They need to give their children some space. They are overprotective. And especially nowadays, helicopter parents use technology, apps, hidden cameras, anything to watch their children more closely and invade their privacy. I'm really glad that we grew up before all of this new technology. Why is that? My parents would definitely be helicopter parents. Hella. Hella means very. It's originally a California piece of slang, but nowadays it's used almost everywhere, and yeah, it's pretty common. Man, you are hella stupid for lying to your boss. The pizza is hella good. Herb. Herb. Herb is marijuana, kush, Mary Jane, weed, dope. It's very important that you just say herb, no S. Herbs? Well, that's stuff like spices, stuff you use to add flavor to your food. And in American English, we don't pronounce the H. In Britain, they say herb. In the US, herb. Hey, do you smoke herb? Oh, definitely, when I have time to relax. Hiccup. A hiccup, for there to be a hiccup. A hiccup is a small or minor problem, a setback or delay. Literally, a hiccup is that noise you sometimes make, like but for slang, a hiccup is a problem, but not a serious problem, a minor problem. Why did it take so long to convert the file? There was a hiccup with the software, but I fixed it. Nothing serious. You should renew your passport ASAP. If you don't, there's probably going to be a hiccup, and then you won't be able to go on the trip. Hip. Hip. First, to be hip. If something is hip, it's cool, it's in fashion, it's stylish. Everyone is wearing blue this year. It's the hippest color. To be hip to something means to know about something, to be in the know, to know what's going on, to be informed. Why is everyone angry at Mark? Oh, you're not hip to what happened? No, man, put me in the loop. Tell me what happened. Hipster. A hipster. A hipster is someone who is really only superficially interested in something. They don't really care about it. They only care about that thing while it's trendy, while it's cool. And then they move on to the next fad, the next cool thing. While this word does have a few slightly different meanings, it's always generally a negative term if someone calls you a hipster. You look so hipster with those big glasses. I don't care if I look hipster. These glasses are cool. You only just started listening to that band? I've been listening to them for about 10 years now. Wow, you are such a hipster. Nobody cares. To hit on someone. To hit on someone. To hit on someone means to flirt with someone, to make sexual advances, to show someone that you are attracted to them. You do this by approaching someone, starting with some small talk, and then try to show them that you're also physically attracted, not just as a friend. If they don't return the interest, then you just give up and you go away. Are you good at flirting with guys? No, I'm shit at hitting on dudes. I never know what to say. Hoe. A hoe. A hoe is an offensive term used to describe a woman who you think is very sexually active, slutty, has too much sex, or dresses provocatively, sexually. Again, it's very offensive, so you probably don't want to say it. My ex-girlfriend broke up with me and she immediately started going out with a new guy. What a hoe. Don't call her a hoe, man. That's so mean. You're just jealous. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow is just another way to say wow, to show surprise. Many people use holy cow because they don't want to use stronger language like fuck, shit, damn, or Jesus Christ, or goddamn. People who don't say Jesus Christ or goddamn are probably more religious. Look outside, the sunset is amazing. Holy cow, you're right. Did you see last quarter's reports? The sales went through the roof. Holy cow, look at that increase. The hood. The hood. A hoodlum. A hood rat. The hood is a general term used to describe a neighborhood, a part of the city that has high levels of crime and high levels of poverty. It's generally very negative, and people might be offended if you describe their neighborhood as the hood. It's also very offensive to describe someone from that neighborhood as a hoodlum or hood rat. These two terms, when describing someone, also mean that they are probably criminal. They commit criminal activities. So, while you will likely hear these words, I wouldn't use them because they're very insulting and inaccurate. Which neighborhood are you from in Chicago? Oh, I was raised in Cabrini Green. Oh, wow, you're from the hood. Do you know any hoodlums from there? Shit, man, that's a stereotype. Don't say that. And nowadays, it's also fairly common for people just to say hood, meaning neighborhood. Hooked. To be hooked on something. To be hooked on doing something. If you're hooked on something, you are addicted. You can't stop doing it. You can't get enough. You want more of it, or you want to do more of it. Oftentimes this could be drugs if it's serious, or you can also get hooked on TV shows, video games, good food. Did you stay home the whole day? Yeah, I'm so hooked on this new Netflix show. It's incredible. Mark, long time no see. How's your brother? He's not doing too good. He's been hooked on drugs. A hookup. A hookup. A hookup can mean two very different things, so pay attention. First, a hookup is a person who can get you something. They're your supply. Most often, this is something illegal. If you're not 21 years old, maybe you have a beer or alcohol hookup, or since marijuana is still illegal through most of the US, you might need a weed hookup or just a drug hookup in general. The thing that your hookup gets you is usually used before the word as the adjective. A weed hookup, a booze hookup, anything hookup. I just moved here. Do you have a good weed hookup? Yeah, I'll give you his number after the party. The second meaning of a hookup, or to hook up with someone. Here, it means to have sex with someone or a sexual encounter. This isn't having sex in a relationship. This is more like NSA sex, meaning no strings attached. Just random sex. I'm looking for a boyfriend, but I don't want someone who's just looking for NSA sex. Yeah, that happened to Lisa last weekend. She met this guy, but he was just a fuckboy. Hooker. A hooker. A hooker is a prostitute, a lady of the night. If we just say a hooker or a prostitute or an escort, we are talking about a woman. If you want to talk about a man, we will say a male escort, a male prostitute. Who's that politician who resigned for having sex with prostitutes? I don't remember, but so many of them are probably doing it. Horny. To be horny, to be a horn dog. To be horny means to be sexually aroused, to want to have sex. If you are constantly horny all the time, you are a horn dog. Let's go out tonight. Maybe I can find someone to hook up with. Damn, you are a horn dog. All you try to do is have sex. Are you and Lisa a couple now? No, she just calls me when she's horny. Hot. To be or to look hot. If someone is hot, they're sexy, they're attractive, they're foxy, and probably have a nice bod. Let's go to the beach. I think we'll find some hot girls. I don't know. Let's go to the beach next week. I still have to work on my beach bod. Hot pants. I don't know why I'm laughing. Hot pants. Hot pants are short, very short shorts. In fact, we can also call them short shorts. Though generally we use short shorts for guys because it looks kind of awkward, and hot pants for girls. The girl in the hot pants over there has a great bod. Definitely. I just don't want my daughter wearing hot pants when she's older. Hot mess. To be a hot mess, to look like a hot mess. If you're a hot mess, it means your life or your physical appearance is chaotic, messy, disorganized. out of control. Generally, to be a hot mess is talking about your lifestyle. To look like a hot mess means talking about your physical appearance, your clothes, your hair, your face. Mark, what are you doing? You look like a hot mess and you smell like alcohol. You can't come to work like that. I'm so sorry. It's just my life is a hot mess right now. Please don't fire me. Humongous. To be humongous, to be humongo. To be humongous means to be huge, gigantic, ginormous, big, really big. Look at that yacht. It's humongous. There's no way I can eat this sandwich by myself. It's humongo. Humongous. Humongo. Humongous. Humongo. Hundo. A hundo. A hundo is 100. It can just be referring to the number 100, or it can be referring to a C note, a $100 bill. This party is bumping. There must be like 100 people here. How much money do you need to borrow? The most I can lend you is a hundo. To hurl. To hurl. To hurl is to throw up, to vomit. Even more informally, to upchuck. This is when you feel sick and your lunch comes blah out of your mouth. You don't look too good. How do you feel? I feel terrible. I think I'm gonna hurl. Hyped. To be hyped. To be hyped up. For there to be hype. For a person or thing to be hyped means there's lots of attention, lots of publicity around it or them. The concert we're going to has great reviews. It's really hyped. Yeah, it has lots of good publicity. I'm so hyped to see the movie tonight. I know it's gonna be great. So for a thing to be hyped means it has lots of publicity. For a person to be hyped means you're excited. Hyper. To be hyper. If someone is hyper, they have lots of energy. Probably too much energy. They are bouncing off the walls. Basically the opposite of being chill or relaxed. What's the hardest thing about babysitting little kids? They are too damn hyper. They never stop running around. It is exhausting. Alright, that's it for the H's. You know what to do next. Watch the review video. I'll see you there, alright? Bye. Alright, I hope you're ready because we're going to review some of the H's. Alright? Alright. I am so to go to the party. You're right. I'm also really excited. I am so hyped to go to the party. You're right. I'm also really excited. How often do you get your hair How often do you get your hair done? How much money do you have in your wallet? About a How much money do you have in your wallet? About a hundo. You need to take a shower. You look like a You need to take a shower. You look like a hot mess. Oh, I don't feel too good. I think I'm going to Oh, I don't feel too good. I think I'm going to hurl. Okay, after the stoplight, a left. Okay, after the stoplight, hang a left. That speech was good. They did an excellent job. That speech was hella good. They did an excellent job. Let me know if you're free later too. Let's do something. Let me know if you're free later to hang out. Let's do something. Don't talk to that guy. I think he's in a gang, so he's probably Don't talk to that guy. I think he's in a gang, so he's probably packing heat. You are being too right now. Relax. You are being too hyper right now. Relax. Those girls on the corner aren't just being nice to you. They're working. I think they're girls on the corner aren't just being nice to you. They're working. I think they're hookers. Do you have any we can smoke? Do you have any herb we can smoke? It's distracting going to the park because all these girls are wearing their It's distracting going to the park because all these girls are wearing their hot pants. There's a slight with the program. Give me 5 minutes to fix it. There's a slight hiccup with the program. Give me 5 minutes to fix it. You're such a always talking about this music that you listened to before it was cool. You're such a hipster, always talking about this music that you listened to before it was cool. Doesn't matter, no matter how drunk I am, it's still super hard to girls at the bar. Doesn't matter, no matter how drunk I am, it's still super hard to hit on girls at the bar. That guy you met last night, after I left, did you? No, we didn't have sex. That guy you met last night, after I left, did you hook up? No, we didn't have sex. Do you have a weed? I really want to smoke some, but I don't know anybody. Do you have a weed hookup? I really want to smoke some, but I don't know anybody. Having kids is a lot more of a than I thought it would be. Having kids is a lot more of a handful than I thought it would be. Which neighborhood do you live in? Oh, the West Side. Which neighborhood do you live in? Oh, my hood? The West Side. I'm sorry, I'm just so right now. I need something to eat to calm down. I'm sorry, I'm just so hangry right now. I need something to eat to calm down. Whoa, look over there. What is that? Whoa, look over there. Holy cow, what is that? I am so on this new game. It's amazing. I can't stop. I am so hooked on this new game. It's amazing. I can't stop. Your parents need to relax. You're right. They are the definition of they never leave me alone. Your parents need to relax. You're right. They are the definition of helicopter parents. They never leave me alone. Whoa, you are looking in that dress. Whoa, you are looking hot in that dress. Are you to what's going on downtown? No, what's going on downtown? Are you hip to what's going on downtown? No, what's going on downtown? That boat is. You're right, it's huge. That boat is humongous. You're right, it's huge. I'm not going to go there at 3 in the morning. That sounds like a situation. I'm not going to go there at 3 in the morning. That sounds like a hairy situation. Keep it in your pants, man. You're acting like a. Keep it in your pants, man. You're acting like a horn dog. You think she's attractive? She looks like a. You're just jealous because she's out of your league. You think she's attractive? She looks like a hoe. You're just jealous because she's out of your league. Hey, it's eye time. Alright? Ice. Ice. To wear ice. We're not talking about frozen water. We're talking about jewelry. Really, really, really nice jewelry. Diamonds. But not a single diamond. We're talking about necklaces, bracelets, watches, whatever. Damn, bruh, check out that new ice you're wearing around your neck. I've been saving up. You like how it looks? Iced. To ice someone, to be iced. If you ice someone, you kill someone. You murder them. Gangs try to ice members from other gangs, and if you play first-person shooters, I'm sure you've been iced many a time. If you join a gang and you carry a gun, you're gonna get iced. Look out, he's coming, he's gonna ice you. Oh, too late. You got iced. Icky. Icky. To be icky. If something is icky, it is gross, disgusting. And the sound we make sometimes when we see something icky is ick. Touch the frog. I dare you. No way. It's too icky. Look, even I'll do it. Look. Oh, ick. ID. Your ID. Your ID is your identification card. That's what it's short for. A little card you put in your wallet or your purse that has your name, where you're from, all of that good stuff. And it shows your age. This isn't for traveling abroad. In the US, your ID is just for travel and identification within the country. Most often, you need it just when you're trying to buy stuff that you need to be a certain age to buy. Alcohol, cigarettes, going to bars and clubs, or when you're questioned by the police. For all of these situations, you will probably be asked, ID, or can I see your ID? ID, please. Oh, I forgot my wallet at home. Sorry, you can't come in then. Ignoramus. To be an ignoramus. To be an ignoramus means to be an ignorant asshole. Those are the two words we're combining here. Ignorant, asshole, or anus. However, in spoken English, ignoramus is not as strong, not as offensive as calling someone an asshole. And remember, if you're calling someone an asshole, that just means that they are a dick, a jerk. The president is such an ignoramus. You're too polite. He's a fucking piece of shit. Ill. To be ill. If something is ill, it's fresh, dope, cool. Just use it for things though, because if a person is ill, it means they're sick. They don't feel good. Listen to the end of the track. It's the illest part. Whoa, you are so right. That chorus was ill. In. To be in. To be in means to be fashionable. We can use it for music, hairstyles, fashion, whatever. If something is in, it's cool. For people, usually high school aged kids, you might hear about the in crowd. The in crowd is the cool group of kids at that school. That jacket is fresh. That style is so in right now. I know, right? Maybe I'll get in the in crowd if I keep wearing clothes like this. Inbred. To be an inbred. This is an insult used as an interjection. So we just throw it into a sentence by itself to insult someone. Literally, an inbred is someone who was raised by two parents who are very, very closely related, basically family. And when that happens, usually the child will have defects, deformity, other bad things. But for the insult, it just means stupid, idiot. Did he really make another mistake? That inbred. Who are you calling an inbred? That's the first mistake he made this year. Chill, take a chill pill. Inside joke. Inside joke. An inside joke. An inside joke is a joke that's only funny for a specific group of people. That's because it's a specific thing that happened and you had to have been there to understand what happened and why it was funny. It really depends on the context of that specific situation. If you try telling an inside joke to someone who wasn't there or isn't a very close or good friend, they won't understand it, and it probably won't be funny. We were playing basketball, and then Mark just started yelling, "Fire! Fire!" We had to stop. We were laughing nonstop for 30 minutes. Wait, I don't get it. Why was it funny? Fire? What? Oh, you had to be there. We were watching this movie right before we played basketball, and the guy kept yelling, "Fire! Fire!" You had to be there. You have to see the movie. I still don't get it. Intel. Intel. To have intel on something. Intel is a shortening of the word intelligence, which by itself means information. Originally, this was just used by the military to talk about military or political information. Nowadays, however, it's used by everybody, and it just means information or news. What's the intel on Mark and Lisa? Are they still going out? Give me the intel. When are you arriving? You got intel on what we're gonna do today? Interweb. The interweb. Interweb is a sarcastic way to refer to the internet. It's often used when parodying or making fun of an unskilled or kind of amateur user of the internet. Someone who is not tech savvy, does not know how to use the internet very well. Maybe your mom, your dad, or grandma, or grandpa. I hate explaining the internet to my parents. It's like, first, you go on the interweb, you start the Google, and then you ask Mr. Google a question, okay? It is what it is. It is what it is. This expression is used to mean, fuck it, or whatever, basically meaning nothing that we can do about it. Oh well. This expression is a bit self-explanatory, and what it expresses is helplessness. The fact that there is nothing you can do or say to solve or fix a situation, and that you just have to accept it. Fuck, we just missed our flight. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is? Is that all you can say? Well, what else can we do? Our tickets are non-refundable. Damn it. I guess you're right. It is what it is. Izzle. 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 Izzle is a suffix that replaces the second half of a word. This was much more common a few years ago, and you probably won't hear it in spoken English, and I don't recommend you use it. But if you like American music, especially rap and hip-hop, there's a good chance you're going to hear it, especially in songs by Snoop Dogg. There's no harm playing around with this suffix in spoken English. It's maybe a bit fun, but it's really a relic of the past. For example, I'm the real deal for sure, bitch, becomes I'm the rizzle dizzle for shizzle bizzle. See? Alright, let's review the I's. Let's do it, okay? Can you give me any on the meeting? Can you give me any intel on the meeting? No, don't go that way. The other team will see you and you. No, don't go that way. The other team will see you and ice you. Anyways, I don't care. Anyways, it is what it is. I don't care. Sorry, hold on. I need to see your if you want to enter. Sorry, hold on. I need to see your ID if you want to enter. How could you make such a stupid mistake? Could you make such a stupid mistake? You ignoramus. Yuck, don't touch that. It's... Yuck, don't touch that. It's icky. You're so idiotic. You inbred. You're so idiotic. Nice jewelry. That must have cost you a pretty penny. Nice jewelry. That ice must have cost you a pretty penny. They have so many, but I don't understand any of them. They have so many inside jokes, but I don't understand any of them. You're wearing those shoes? Those are definitely not anymore. You're wearing those shoes? Those are definitely not in anymore. This track is so... I love it. This track is so ill. I love it. My parents barely know how to use the... Just Facebook. My parents barely know how to use the interweb. Just Facebook. Hey, it's time to learn some slang, and I think we're at the letter J. Alright? To jack something. To jack something from someone. To jack something means to steal something. To steal something from someone else. To take without asking. When you get on the bus, remember, put your wallet in your front pocket or else someone's gonna jack it from you. To do, jack all. To do, jack all. To jack around, to do, jack shit. To do jack all means to do nothing. It can mean you're doing nothing at home, just being very lazy, or it can mean that you're not taking something seriously. Maybe, for example, you're doing jack all to solve a problem. You're not taking it serious. The vulgar form of this expression is to do jack shit. I try to wake up early to be productive, but I start watching YouTube videos and I end up doing jack shit. Well, what can you do to fix it? I'm not going to do jack shit because I don't really care. To jack up the price. To jack up the price. To jack up the price of something means to dramatically, drastically increase the price. During the summer months, they might jack up the price of oil. Pharmaceutical companies try to jack up the prices of drugs. What else can you think of? If you want a new winter coat, buy it in August. Otherwise, if you wait, they're going to jack up the price. Oh, you got the first edition? You should jack up the price and resell it. Jailbait. To be jailbait. Jailbait is a term that's used to describe mostly women, younger women, under the legal age of consent. Under, that is, the legal age of having sex. Bait is what we use when you go fishing or doing other types of hunting to attract and lure the animals. So this expression is literally saying that the underage girls, based on how they dress and their physical appearance, are luring, attracting men to have sex with them, but they're underage. So they're jailbait. They're bait for men to go to jail. Another expression is to fall for the bait, to fall for a trap. So you could say here, don't fall for the bait. Whatever happened to Mark? I haven't seen him in a long time. Oh, he hooked up with this girl, but she was jailbait. Mark's gonna be behind bars for a while. A jam. A jam. A jam is a song, but not just any song. It's a song that makes you want to move and dance. If you're in a band, you jam. To jam is just to play music, but not a specific song, to try to create a song. The most common expression with this slang is, "This is my jam." It's what you say when you hear a song that you really like. Damn, this is my jam. Turn it up. Oh, you're right. I love this jam. To be in a jam. To be in a jam. If you're in a jam, you're in a difficult situation. You're in trouble. It's probably more common, though, to say that you're in a bit of a jam. To get out of trouble, we say to get out of a jam. You look bothered. What's up? I forgot to talk to the professor about my paper during her office hours, so I'm in a bit of a jam because she won't accept it anymore. A jerk. To be a jerk. A jerk is a polite way of describing someone who is an asshole, a dick, a mean, rude person. Hey jerk, don't eat all the pizza. A jerk off. To be a jerk off. A jerk off is a jerk, but this is slightly stronger. It's more insulting to call someone a jerk off. Hey, you're really acting like a jerk off. Bug out of here. To jerk off. To jerk off. To jerk off, used only for men, means to masturbate, to touch yourself. Have you ever been caught jerking off by your parents? No, because you always got to be really careful not to get caught. Only one job. To only have one job. You say this to someone who only has one responsibility, one thing to take care of. Most commonly, this expression is used in the past after someone was not able to take responsibility to do what they were supposed to. I sent you to the grocery store to buy eggs. You had one job and you didn't do it. Oh, shit, that's right. I bought everything except the eggs. A jock. To be a jock. A jock is a guy, high school or college aged, that is very athletic and usually not very smart. A jock, compared to other people who might also be athletic and play sports, is also usually a bit rude and mean, especially to people who are considered geeky or nerdy or dweebs. A more insulting term for a jock is meathead. If someone is a meathead, they're just meat and muscles, no brain at all. I hate gym class because the jocks are always picking on us. You're right, let's go to the chess club. There's no meatheads over there. The John. The John. The John, always with the article the John is the bathroom. We can also call it the loo. Where's the John? I really have to go. Oh, I think I saw the bathrooms there. Your John Hancock? Your John Hancock. Your John Hancock is your signature, where you write your name on documents and other official papers. It's called your John Hancock because, for America's Declaration of Independence, the biggest signature was that of Mr. John Hancock. Alright, before I sell you this car, I just need your John Hancock right here. A joint. A joint. A joint is a marijuana cigarette. It's some weed that you roll up in paper and you smoke it. And the paper that you roll it in is usually white. A fat joint, often rolled in cigar-type paper, is called a blunt. You got any ganja? Any weed to smoke? Let's see. I got this joint we can smoke. The joint. The joint. To be in the joint. The joint, always with the definite article the, is jail or prison. If you're in the joint, you're locked away. You're behind bars. What do you think happened to that guy who robbed the bank? He's probably in the joint already. Jonesing. To be jonesing for something. If you're jonesing, it means you really want something. You're craving something. It's so hot today. I'm really jonesing for a soda. Junk. Junk. When we talk about your junk, especially for a guy, it's the stuff down there. It's your private parts. Your wiener and your boys. These pants are too tight. They're really smushing my junk. Junk in the trunk. To have junk in the trunk. However, now when we talk about junk in the trunk, we're talking about your caboose or your butt. If you have junk in the trunk, it means you have a big butt. What's that song where the guy sings about butts? Oh, it's that one, right? I like big butts. The one about junk in the trunk. Junkie. To be a junkie. A junkie is someone who is helplessly very addicted to drugs. Because of this severe addiction, their life is ruined, and they are now a junkie and dependent on drugs. Don't take the late night train. There's so many junkies on there. Someone's gonna rob you. Whoa, whoa. So that's the J's. It's time to review. I'll see you in a bit. Whoa, whoa. Now we're gonna continue with the review. We got the J's. You can do it, alright? Turn this song up. It's my... Turn this song up. It's my jam. Don't talk to that girl. You know she's... You'll get in trouble. Don't talk to that girl. You know she's jailbait. You'll get in trouble. I need to use the... Do you know where it is? I need to use the John. Do you know where it is? Before we go to the concert, do you want to smoke a... Before we go to the concert, do you want to smoke a joint? Shit, I'm in a... I need to figure this problem out. Shit, I'm in a jam. I need to figure this problem out. The are always making fun of the geeks. The jocks are always making fun of the geeks. I'm too lazy today. I really just feel like doing... I'm too lazy today. I really just feel like doing jack all. Don't go that way. The by the bridge will try to mug you. Don't go that way. The junkies by the bridge will try to mug you. Whoa, gas is expensive today. They really... the price. Whoa, gas is expensive today. They really jacked up the price. Don't go in his room. You know he's probably... Don't go in his room. You know he's probably jerking off. Where's my wallet? Did someone... when I was in the train? Where's my wallet? Did someone jack it when I was in the train? You forgot to pick up your brother? You only had... You forgot to pick up your brother? You only had one job. Damn, that girl's got a nice body. She's got a lot of... too. Damn, that girl's got a nice body. She's got a lot of junk in the trunk, too. To finalize this sale, we just need to put your right here at the bottom. To finalize this sale, we just need to put your John Hancock right here at the bottom. Go to hell, you're such a... Go to hell, you're such a jerk. My homie got in trouble and now he's... My homie got in trouble and now he's in the joint. It's so hot out. I'm really for a cold beer. It's so hot out. I'm really jonesing for a cold beer. These swim trunks are too tight, man. They're hurting my... These swim trunks are too tight, man. They're hurting my junk. Welcome back. It's time, right? Yeah, it's time for the K slang. A K. A K. A K is 1,000. K is the Greek letter meaning 1,000 kilos. Here, in modern day English, we use it just to mean 1,000. 1K, 10K, 50K, 100K, 100,000, 50,000, 10,000, 1,000. How much money do you earn each year? I think just the average, like 45K. How much did you spend on that TV? Oof, too much, about 3K. Kaput. To be or to go kaput. If something is kaput, it's done, it's broken, it's exhausted, and it cannot be used anymore. But if you're talking about the battery of something, it means the battery is dead, it's drained, you need to recharge. Why didn't you drive to work today? Oof, my car went kaput, I'm gonna have to buy a new one. However, for a person to be kaput means that they are really tired, exhausted, dead. How many miles did you run today? About 15, and I feel kaput. I'm gonna take a nap. Kicks. Kicks. Kicks are shoes, and it's always plural. We don't talk about one kick. It's always a pair of kicks. If you want to talk about just one, say shoe, tenny, or sneaker. Lisa, your shoes are falling apart. You need some new kicks. Just for kicks. To do something just for kicks. To do something just for kicks means to do something just for fun. It can also mean to do something just because, kind of impulsively, for no reason. Why did you throw that eraser at the teacher? I don't know, I did it just for kicks. Let's film a video in slow motion. Why? I don't know, just for kicks. It'll be fun, right? Kick back. To kick back, to kick back and relax. To kick back means to relax, to take it easy. And to kick back and relax means the exact same thing. Because of the weather, school's canceled. What should we do? Let's just kick back and watch some TV. Kickback. A kickback, to give or receive a kickback. A kickback is a bribe, an illegal gift or payment to someone so that they do something for you, especially for people who work in politics. When you take the driver's test, give the instructor $20. Then you won't fail, I promise. Are you telling me to give the instructor a kickback? No way. Sup, killa, killa, or killer. You can hear this with the ER, killer, or just the A sound, killa. Either way, it's just a greeting that we use with friends. Hey, what's up, killa? Not much, fool, what's up with you? To be killer. To be killer, to look killer. If something is killer, it's really cool, great, awesome. It can also be used to describe how great something looks. If used to describe a person, you're describing their temporary appearance, their outfit that day, their hair. But in general, we don't say that someone is always looking killer, although some people might. If you want to describe someone's general attractiveness, we can say that they're a knockout, hot, or fine. This pizza is killer. Best pizza in the entire city. Whoa, I mean, you usually look pretty hot, but you look killer in that suit. Kick the bucket. To kick the bucket. To kick the bucket is a very informal way of saying to die, to pass away. Because this is quite informal, you don't want to say this, for example, if you're at a funeral or if someone you know just lost a loved one. This is more so for deaths that happened further in the past and for people you don't know. If you are talking to someone you know, or if you're at a funeral or something more intimate, it's much more polite to say that that person passed away or they moved on. I heard your grandma passed away. I'm so sorry. When did Michael Jackson kick the bucket? That was a few years ago, right? To knock something. To knock something or someone. To knock someone or to knock something means to insult, to criticize them. That painting is really ugly. Why are you knocking that painting? You can't make anything better. She really didn't give a good presentation. Yeah, but there's no need to knock her. She tried her best. To be knocked up. To knock someone up. To be knocked up. To knock someone up means to make someone pregnant. For them to become preggers. So, if you're knocked up, you are now pregnant. Did you see Lisa? She gained so much weight. Well, yeah, that's because she got knocked up. She's been pregnant for a while. Knockers. Knockers. Knockers is a dirty, impolite way to say breasts. Other insulting terms are hooters, melons, titties, and hoo-hoos. I'm not saying I was looking, but that girl at the beach had huge knockers. To be a knockout. A knockout. To be a knockout. If someone is a knockout, they are stunningly attractive. Gorgeous, beautiful, hot, and fine. What you're actually saying is that they're so attractive that they basically knock you out. You go unconscious because of their good looks. Did you see this girl I matched with on Tinder? She's a knockout. Yeah, she's definitely out of your league. Kush. Kush. A kush coma? To be in a kush coma. Kush is weed, ganja, Mary Jane, herb, grass. You smoke kush, or like all weed, you can also put it in edibles. If you smoke too much weed, too much kush, you enter what we call a kush coma. A kush coma is when you smoke too much weed and it feels like you are asleep. So asleep that it's like a coma, where you're unconscious. You got any kush I can buy? I smoked way too much last night. I was in a kush coma and I can't remember anything that happened. Alright, that's the K's. Go watch the review video, move on to the next letter. If you need to review or if you have any questions, message me and rewatch some of the videos. Alright? Okay, we got the K's. Let's do it. Do you want to smoke some? Do you want to smoke some kush? If you've never tried eating it before, then don't it. If you've never tried eating it before, then don't knock it. In Mexico, a policeman will accept a if you're in trouble and have the money. In Mexico, a policeman will accept a kickback if you're in trouble and have the money. When I save up one, I'll fly to see you. When I save up 1K, I'll fly to see you. Damn, I love your new... Do you wear them for running or are they just for casual wear? Damn, I love your new kicks. Do you wear them for running or are they just for casual wear? That woman has huge... That woman has huge knockers. Why did I make fun of him? I don't know, just for... Why did I make fun of him? I don't know, just for kicks. Nah, I don't feel like going out tonight. I'm just going to... Nah, I don't feel like going out tonight. I'm just going to kick back. I didn't know he... When did he die? I didn't know he kicked the bucket. When did he die? I need to buy a new phone before this one is completely... I need to buy a new phone before this one is completely kaput. Did you hear about Lisa? Mark... She's preggers. Did you hear about Lisa? Mark knocked her up. She's preggers. Your girlfriend is absolutely stunning. Your girlfriend is a knockout. Absolutely stunning. This jam is... It's fire. This jam is killer. It's fire. Let's continue knocking out this slang. We are making some good progress. Let's do the L's and then we'll review. All right? Ladies man. To be a ladies man. A ladies man is someone who spends a lot of time flirting, chatting up, trying to hook up with ladies. It's a little bit different than being a player or a womanizer, because here there's a little idea that a ladies man is nicer and more honest with the ladies. You are such a ladies man. How do you do it? Well, I'm just honest. I tell them exactly what I think and what I want. Lame. To be lame. If something is lame, it's stupid, dumb, dull, uninteresting. Want to hear a joke? No, because your jokes are super lame. They suck. If a person is lame, they're uninteresting, boring. Hey, I'm sorry, I can't go to the picnic this weekend. I'm gonna have to work extra. What? You never do anything, man. You're so lame. Lead someone on. To lead someone on. To lead someone on means to act like you're flirting with someone, to act like you're interested in them, but not really. Either because there's a relationship that you're more interested in, and this is your backup plan, or just because you like the attention. I don't know, do you think this guy's interested in me? I don't think so. He's just leading you on. That's why you guys haven't hung out at all. Out of your league. For someone to be out of your league. First, in relation to competition, if someone is out of your league, it means they're much better than you. They perform better, they play better, they're just better. Their league is way up here, their level, their standard, and you are way down here. Okay, I mean, you're doing a good job this game, but this guy is out of your league. He's outperforming you. I'll cover him, you cover that guy. Now, when talking about someone that you're attracted to be out of your league means they're just better than you, either because of their attractiveness, they're too hot, too fine, or maybe because of their success. They're much more successful than you. One of us should go and try to those people. One of us should go talk to that girl at the bar. No way, man. She's out of our league. Look at how hot she is. Lighten up. To lighten up. To lighten up means to relax, not be so serious. Calm down. We say this when someone's acting too serious, or maybe if they're upset. Lighten up. It's a command meaning chill. I fucked up the project. God damn it. Whoa, lighten up, man. It's not a big deal. Lit. To be lit. First of all, if you're lit because of alcohol, it means you're drunk, a bit tipsy. You are boozed up. I can't close my eyes. I am too lit because it looks like the room is spinning. Ooh. Now, if something is lit, it means awesome, dope, fresh. Look at this painting. It is lit. You're right. The brush technique is awesome. To give lip. To give someone lip. To give someone lip means to talk back, to be rude, impolite, to not show respect, especially when talking to someone in a position of authority. Someone like your parents. Dad, shut up. I don't care. Hey, don't talk to me like that. Don't give me that lip. Like. Like is a filler word. It has no real meaning. We just use it when you need to fill the pauses in your speech. It's extremely overused, so really try not to use it in the slang meaning. And there are much better filler words that you can use. For example, well, you see, what I mean is, what I'm trying to say is, and there's some other ones. Just try not to use like. Literally. Another word you really don't want to use in its slang sense. Literally. The literal meaning of literal is something that actually happened or exists. It's the opposite of figuratively. But in slang English, literally is just used to add emphasis, to stress something. I literally just got here. You literally just got here. I literally arrived about 5 minutes ago. I literally can't believe that we literally arrived at the same time. Don't use these. Lull, lulls, lull, lulls. These both mean laugh out loud. In written English, they are just a way to express laughter, that you think something is funny. In spoken English, it's more of an ironical use. We use it mostly in spoken English to express that we don't think something is funny. So he drove his car right through the fence. It was hilarious. Yeah. Lol. Great story. Long time no see. Long time no see. You use this greeting, long time no see, when you see someone that you haven't seen for a long time, or at least what seems like a long time. Hey, Mark, is that you? Wow, long time no see. How are you? Yeah, long time no see. How are you? I'm good. Get lost. Get lost. This command is used to tell someone to go away. Get out of my face. Bug off. Can I borrow your PlayStation? Please. Get lost. No way. Love handles? To have love handles. Love handles? Well, those are the areas of your lower stomach and back where you have some extra fat, some extra flab hanging off. Men and women both have these, and when we refer to them, we're usually talking about a little bit of extra fat. Not so much. These jeans fit nicely, but damn, they're so tight. They really make my love handles stick out. Yeah, and to be honest, you've also got quite a muffin top going on too. Low key. To be low key. First, for a person to be low-key means to be quiet, relaxed, chill, reserved. For a thing to be low-key means that it's not very noticeable, probably because it's kind of basic and not ostentatious. I'm a very low-key kind of person. I don't want any drama. I don't want to have to raise my voice. I just want to relax. Okay, we have to find my car in the parking lot. The problem is it's a very low-key white colored car. It looks like most of these cars. For an event to be low-key or to keep an event low-key means to keep it on the down low, to keep it under wraps, meaning to keep it basically private. Okay, team, keep this deal low-key. If our competitors find out about it, we are in trouble. Zip your lips, keep it low-key. Luck out. To luck out with something. To luck out with something means to get lucky, to have good luck. Wow, so we left late during rush hour to catch our plane, but we lucked out because there was no traffic. talk about luck. All right, well, that's it for the L's. That's it for the L's. Review after this and continue on to the end of the alphabet. All right, we got the L's. Let's get to business and do the review so we can move on with the other slang. This match sucks. I didn't think it would be so. This match sucks. I didn't think it would be so. Good thing we're not driving south. Look at that traffic. We really. Good thing we're not driving south. Look at that traffic. We really lucked out. Hey Mark, I haven't seen you in ages. Hey Mark, I haven't seen you in ages. Long time no see. I wouldn't let my child give me like hers is to her. I wouldn't let my child give me lip like hers is to her. Come over tonight. You can invite a few people, but keep it. Come over tonight. You can invite a few people, but keep it low key. Good luck talking to that guy, but I think he's, to be honest. Good luck talking to that guy, but I think he's out of your league, to be honest. Don't worry about it. It's not serious. Just try to. Don't worry about it. It's not serious. Just try to lighten up. How do you talk to women like that? You're such a. How do you talk to women like that? You're such a ladies' man. This party is awesome. So, not to mention, I'm pretty from all these beers. This party is awesome. So lit. Not to mention, I'm pretty lit from all these beers. I don't think she really likes you. She's just on. I don't think she really likes you. She's just leading you on. I know, right? It's so stupid. Should say what? I know, right? It's so stupid. I literally should say what? Haha, good joke, man. Haha, good joke, man. Lols. Don't talk to me if you've got an attitude. You better. Don't talk to me if you've got an attitude. You better get lost. You can tell I haven't worked out for a while because I've got these. You can tell I haven't worked out for a while because I've got these love handles under my arms and by my stomach. This is our 13th letter, so we're halfway done here. Let's get started. Man. Man. Man is a versatile word in English. Let's start with the first use, which is as a greeting, primarily used between men. But it is more gender neutral nowadays, so you see some women using it as well. Hey man, what's up? Oh, not much, man. How are you? The next way that man is used is as an interjection to show surprise, astonishment, that you're upset or happy. You got the promotion? Awesome, man. You got fired? Oh, man, that sucks. The man. The man. When we talk about the man, we use the definite article the man, because it's a very specific entity. When we talk about the man, it's not exactly a specific person, it's a group. This idea of a group that's in charge or in authority, the police, the government, maybe even your boss, the people who run things, control things. They're the man. The man is always trying to oppress people. We need to change things. Yeah, man, I agree. Man cave. A man cave. A man cave is a space or a room somewhere in your house or possibly in your garage, and it's used for those stereotypical manly activities. Watching sports, drinking beer, farting a lot. I don't know. Whatever guys do. A man cave is a place for men to relax without the interruption, especially of women, and if you have younger children. You should come over tonight. I finished the man cave. It's perfect for watching the game. Alright, I'll pick up some beers and I'll meet you at your place. Mary Jane, Mary Jane. Mary Jane is marijuana, weed, grass, dope, whatever you want to call it. You want to smoke some Mary Jane? Nah, I'm busy tonight. Let's smoke some weed next week. Mind blown. To have your mind blown, for your mind to be blown. If your mind is blown, you can't believe what you're hearing. You're astonished. Something so extraordinary, something so amazing is basically causing your mind to blow up. My mind was blown when I found out how much more money my boss makes than me. Monday morning quarterback. To be a Monday morning quarterback. The original meaning here is for someone who watches American football games on Sundays and then the next day at work to talk about what the team could have done better, as if he was the quarterback for the team after the match already happened. Nowadays, you can use this expression just to describe things after they happen and what you would have done better or differently. More so, if someone is a Monday morning quarterback, they overanalyze things. Don't worry about what you said during the meeting. You're acting like a Monday morning quarterback. It doesn't matter. To make waves. To make waves. To make waves means to make an impression, to be noticed. To make waves, I think, is generally positive, but some people think it can be a little negative. First, the positive expression is just to get noticed, especially if you want the attention, to get noticed by someone you're attracted to, your boss, anyone. However, there's also the idea for some people that it means to get noticed in a bad way, to cause some chaos, to cause maybe some confusion, or to upset people. What a great presentation. You definitely made some waves with the CEO. You're going to be getting a promotion. Listen up. We hired you for this job specifically. Do your job as you're told. We don't want you making any waves. Man crush. To have a man crush or to have a guy crush on someone. Now, we already went over a girl crush, so you probably know that a man crush or a guy crush is a platonic, a friendly attraction to someone, because you admire them for some reason. You're either always talking about Mark or hanging out with Mark. You have a serious man crush on that dude. To the max. To do something to the max. To do something to the max means to do something to the extreme with as much effort and energy as possible. We studied to the max today, 8 hours straight with no break. Good job. Meathead. To be a meathead. A meathead is a more insulting way to call someone a jock, a person who only exercises, has big muscles, and probably wants to have sex with lots of girls, but is incredibly stupid. God damn, you're stupid. You should stop going to the gym once in a while and go to the library, you meathead. Melon. You're melon. Your melon? Well, that's your head. We can also call it your noggin. If you're going to ride your bike, put on your helmet. Protect that melon. Melons. Melons. When we talk about melons, always plural, melons, we're talking about women's breasts. the boobs. Most often, if you use melons, they are large breasts. That girl's melons cannot be real. She definitely had a boob job. Mellow. To be mellow. If someone is mellow, they are calm, relaxed, chill. If a thing or event is mellow, it's also calm, relaxed, and chill. A command you can use to tell someone to relax, like to take a chill pill, is mellow out. Calm down. The weather today is perfect. It's so mellow and relaxed. Let's go to the pool. Listen, man, mellow out. It's not such a big deal. MIA. To be. MIA. To be MIA means to be missing in action. Pretty much the same meaning as to be AWOL. You are gone, you are missing without permission. Sir, Mark is missing again. He's MIA. What should we do? Mumbo jumbo. For something to be mumbo jumbo. If something is mumbo jumbo, it's gibberish, nonsense, does not make any sense. Oftentimes, something is mumbo jumbo on purpose to confuse someone, to deceive someone. I can't read these instructions. It's just mumbo jumbo. Politicians always speak in mumbo jumbo-y kind of terms on purpose. Munchies. To have the munchies. The munchies is something you get after smoking weed. You have a craving for food. You get a little hungry and you want a snack. Usually not a full meal, something lighter like chips, something sweet. A snack. Something to munch on. That weed was really good, but now I've got a serious case of the munchies. Do you got any cookies? MVP. To be the MVP. MVP stands for Most Valuable Player, and it comes from sports, where for a certain match or for the entire season, the league will choose the most valuable player, the best player. And nowadays, we can use this just to describe someone who did a really good job. If you're the MVP at work, you're doing good at work. If you're the MVP for whatever, you're either doing the best or just doing a really good job. Yo, dude. You are the MVP for suggesting that we turn our homework in next week instead of this week. Good job. All right, that's the M's. We are now more than halfway finished here. Keep going, review, have some fun with it, and remember, make your examples. All right? It's M time, some more review, sit back, relax, and good luck. Politicians are so arrogant. I'm so sick of trying to tell us what to do. Politicians are so arrogant. I'm so sick of the man trying to tell us what to do. Do you have any snacks? 'Cause I've got the... Do you have any snacks? 'Cause I've got the munchies. I have no idea what you're talking about. It sounds like to me. I have no idea what you're talking about. It sounds like mumbo jumbo to me. I've got a huge on Idris Elba. I've got a huge man crush on Idris Elba. Is that true? Damn, you blew. Is that true? Damn, you blew my mind. I didn't do anything. It was all you. You deserve the credit. You're the... I didn't do anything. It was all you. You deserve the credit. You're the MVP. If you're free later, let's smoke some and relax. If you're free later, let's smoke some Mary Jane and relax. Wow, check out that girl's... Wow, check out that girl's melons. If you want to get ahead at this company, you're going to need to get noticed. If you want to get ahead at this company, you're going to need to make some waves to get noticed. You are dumb as a bag of bricks, you. You are dumb as a bag of bricks, you meathead. Hate to be a but you shouldn't have talked to the client like that. Let's think about what we could have done instead. Hate to be a Monday morning quarterback, but you shouldn't have talked to the client like that. Let's think about what we could have done instead. Where's Mark? Is he again? Where is he? Where's Mark? Is he MIA again? Where is he? Let's just have a night at home. Nothing crazy. Let's just have a mellow night at home. Nothing crazy. You won't win if you play leisurely. You have to play to the You won't win if you play leisurely. You have to play to the max. Alright, so we're more than halfway done. We got the N's here. So let's get started. The N word. The N word. The N-word has a very long and difficult history in the United States. If you listen to American music, watch American TV, or live in the US, there's a very good chance that you're going to hear this word. However, I really don't suggest and don't think that you should use it, especially if you're not black, according to the common American designation of what it means to be black. To give you a better understanding of this word, I'm going to show you a quick clip of Ta-Nehisi Coates explaining how all words don't belong to everyone.
Words don't have meaning without context, okay? My wife refers to me as honey. That's accepted and okay between us. If we were walking down the street together and a strange woman referred to me as honey, that wouldn't be acceptable. The understanding is I have some sort of relationship with my wife. Hopefully I have no relationship with this strange woman. When I was young and I used to go see my family in Philadelphia where my dad was from, they will all call him Billy. His name is William Paul Coates. No one in Baltimore called him Billy, and had I referred to my father as Billy, that probably would have been a problem. That's because the relationship between myself and my dad is not the same as the relationship between my dad and his mother and his sisters who he grew up with, right? We understand that. It's the same thing with words within the African American community, or within any community. My wife, with her girlfriend, will use the word bitch. I do not join in. I don't, say, hey, I don't do that. I don't do that. And perhaps more importantly, I don't have a desire to do it. You understand? A while ago, Dan Savage was going to have this show that he was going to call Hey Faggot. I'm not going to yell faggot at Dan Savage. That's not my relationship with the LGBT community. And I understand that, and I'm okay with that. I don't have a desire to, yell out the word, faggot. I just don't have that. The question one must ask, if that's accepted and normal for groups of people, we understand that, it's normal, actually, for groups to use words that are derogatory in an ironic fashion. Why is there so much hand-wringing when black people do it? Black people are basically, however you feel about it, they're not outside of the normal rules and laws for humanity. I had a good friend who used to have this cabin in upstate New York, which he referred to as the white trash cabin. He was white. I would never refer to that cabin. I would never tell him I'm coming to your white trash cabin. I just wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? I think you understand why I wouldn't do it. The question one must ask is why so many white people have difficulty extending things that are basic laws, of how human beings interact to black people. And I think I know why. When you're white in this country, you're taught that everything belongs to you. You think you have the right to everything. You have the right to go where you, you're conditioned this way. It's not, because your hair is a texture or your skin is light. It's the fact that the laws and the culture tell you this. You have the right to go where you want to go, do what you want to do, be however, and people just got to accommodate themselves to you. So here comes this word that, you feel like you invented. And now somebody will tell you how to use a word that you invented. Why can't I use it? Everyone else gets to use it. You know what? That's racism that I don't get to use it. That's racist against me. I have to inconvenience myself and hear this song and I can't sing along? How come I can't sing along? You know what I mean? And I think, for white people, I think the experience of being a hip-hop fan and not being able to use the word nigga is actually very, very insightful. It will give you just a little peek into the world of what it means to be black. Because, because to be black is to walk through the world and watch people doing things that you cannot do, that you can't join in and do, And so I think there's actually a lot to be learned from refraining.
Your number. Your number to get someone's number. Your number is your telephone number. It's your digits. Hey, what's your number? I'll call you tomorrow to plan a study time. A number 1, a number 2. To go number 1, to go number 2. Or to take a number 1, to take a number 2. To go number 1 means to pee. A more vulgar expression, to take a piss. To go number 2 means to poop. A more vulgar expression, to take a shit. Where's the bathroom? I gotta go number 1. I know, right? I'm looking too because I really have to take a number 2. Nasty. To be nasty. The general meaning, non-slang meaning of nasty is disgusting, gross. But when we're talking about people related to sex, their sexual preferences, if you're nasty, it means you like doing all kinds of stuff in the sack, in bed. You like to experiment and do weird stuff maybe. 'Cause you're nasty. You could also say that you're a kinky. You slept with that guy over there? How was it? The dude was nasty. He wanted to do some weird shit. Nasty woman. A nasty woman. Nasty women. This term became very popular right before Donald Trump was elected president during a presidential debate with Hillary Clinton. Trump called Clinton a nasty woman, an insult, and now it has been co-opted, it has been appropriated into a term of empowerment for women. You see this on protest signs and you see it all over the internet. Basically, now it means a strong, independent woman. Trump called Hillary Clinton a nasty woman as an insult, but now it's almost a term of empowerment. Neat. Neat or neato. If something is neat or neato, it's just interesting. It's not really interesting, but it's not uninteresting. As an interjection, you can also just respond by saying neato, like, cool. Look at this book cover. It's neat, isn't it? Yeah, neato, right? But that one over there is really interesting. Netflix and chill. To Netflix and chill. To Netflix and chill, which is mostly an expression used by people who are using online dating apps, means to meet up, often for the first time, and just watch some Netflix, some TV shows, and relax. But really, the main idea here is that you're going to meet and probably just have sex. So, to Netflix and chill just means to have sex. Hey girl, you want to do something later? I'm sure. What do you think? Netflix and chill? No, fuck off. Nether regions. Your nether regions. Your nether regions? Well, this is another way of saying your private parts. It can be for men or women and is a bit more playful, but not so dirty. Yo, dude, you need a belt because I can see your nether regions. You gotta pull that stuff up. NSA. For something to be NSA, no strings attached. If something, especially a relationship, is NSA, it means no strings attached, meaning it's just for sex. There's no romantic or psychological connection. It's a purely physical relationship. The strings here is the emotional connection. Are you looking for a long-term relationship? No, just something NSA. Not safe for work. To be not safe for work. We never say NSFW. We always say the full expression, not safe for work. This is used as a warning on the internet to tell people, hey, if you're at work or at another public space, this content is inappropriate, usually because of pornography or because of language, swear words. Lisa sent me this email with a funny joke, but I'm not going to open it because in the subject line it says not safe for work. To be not safe for life. For something to be not safe for life. Like not safe for work, here, when we speak it, we will say the full expression, not safe for life. If something is not safe for life, it means that it has some very disturbing content. Probably images or video that can really disturb you. Stuff related to violence and death. I accidentally opened this not safe for life image and it's stuck in my brain. Oh, it was horrible. Nuke food. To nuke something, to nuke some food. To nuke some food means to put some food in the microwave, to warm it up, to make it hot again. Is there any pizza left? I'm gonna go check. Yeah, there is. Do you want me to nuke it? A nut. To be a nut, to be a something nut. First, simply to be a nut. Here, it can mean that you're insane. You are a wacko. You're crazy. Another expression for this is to be a nut job. However, we can also use a nut just to mean someone who's kind of goofy, funny. The people at the insane asylum are totally nuts. They're nut jobs. That was a really good joke. It was really nutty. Now, to be a something nut means to know a lot about something or to be really obsessed with something. This is similar to being a something buff. My friend is a total World War II nut. He knows everything about it. Oh, my sister, she's an ancient history buff. She knows everything about ancient Greece. All right, there you go for now. Do your exercises, say them out loud, write them, and then watch the review video, all right? And now we've got some N's. Let's see how you do here, okay? I wouldn't open that email at work. It says right there in the headline. I wouldn't open that email at work. It says not safe for work right there in the headline. Hey, it was great meeting you. Can I get your... Hey, it was great meeting you. Can I get your number? That dude is crazy. Such a... That dude is crazy. Such a nut. I never click links that say, I don't want to see that kind of stuff. I never click links that say not safe for life. I don't want to see that kind of stuff. The N-word is said in place of the actual word because it's very harmful. The N-word is said in place of the actual word because it's very harmful. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Neato. Are you looking for a relationship or just something? Are you looking for a relationship or just something NSA? You can use my bathroom if it's for a... But please, use someone else's if it's for a... You can use my bathroom if it's for a number 1. But please, use someone else's if it's for a number 2. She didn't return my call after I asked her if she wanted to... I think I pissed her off. She didn't return my call after I asked her if she wanted to Netflix and chill. I think I pissed her off. She seemed like a normal girl, but in bed she was She seemed like a normal girl, but in bed she was nasty. You better wear a cup when playing rugby if you don't want to hurt your You better wear a cup when playing rugby if you don't want to hurt your nether regions. I'm going to the leftovers from yesterday. Are you hungry? I'm going to nuke the leftovers from yesterday. Are you hungry? Test, test. Letter O. Let's do it. O face. O face. The O face is the face that you make while you're having sex. This is according to the movie Office Space, because when you're having sex, you're going, oh, something like that. Some people also refer to it as your O face because it's your orgasm face. O standing for orgasm. How was sex with that guy? It was a little off-putting, a little weird, because he had a very strange O face. OCD. To be OCD. OCD is obsessive compulsive disorder. This is a serious disorder in some people where they have very obsessive compulsive habits. In slang, however, it just means to be a little demanding, a bit controlling. My boss always wants me to double check the expense reports. He is so OCD, I can't stand it. Off the hook. To be off the hook. To be off the chain. If an event is off the hook or if it's off the chain, it's crazy, amazing, insanely good. It's hitting the fan. The championship game tomorrow is going to be off the hook. It's definitely going to be the best game of the year. Go off on someone. To go off on someone. To go off on someone means to attack someone verbally, to criticize them severely, and especially in a very angry way. We usually go off on someone after they did something wrong or something that's unacceptable. Mark came home late last night, and so our mom went off on him. She wouldn't stop yelling. An OG. To be an OG. OG stands for original gangster. And basically, like any gangster type person, they have swag, style, and probably street cred, meaning people respect them. You don't want to mess with someone who is an OG. Don't talk to that guy like that. He looks like an OG. He can fuck you up. Old school. To be old school. If something is old school, it's from the past. It's retro. And oftentimes people like old school stuff because it's nostalgic. It reminds them of the past, or they just liked stuff from that era. Wow, look, a VHS tape. This is old school. The type of rap I really like is old school rap. It's the best. One hit wonder. To be a one hit wonder. A one hit wonder is a specific musician or a musical group that was only able to produce one successful song. We can also say that other people in other careers were also one-hit wonders if they likewise were only able to produce one successful, very popular thing. What's that one-hit wonder band from the 1980s? The One? The 80s are full of one-hit wonders. One up. To one up someone. To one up someone means to do something better than someone else, usually with the idea of making the other person look bad, to embarrass them by doing better. I bought this girl a bouquet of flowers, so this other guy one-upped me and bought her 2 bouquets of flowers. Like, what the fuck? We lowered our prices by 10%, so our competitor is trying to one-up us by lowering their prices by 15%. Onion booty. To have an onion booty. This is not very common, and I think it actually sounds kind of gross. But for some people, an onion booty is a girl's butt, her booty. That's so nice. It causes you to cry, like what an onion makes you do when you're cooking. Check out that girl's onion booty. Her what? Her onion booty. It's so nice it makes me cry. Open relationship. To have or to be in an open relationship. An open relationship is where you have one main partner, your boyfriend or girlfriend, husband or wife, but you also have several other sexual partners. With these other partners, the relationship is not very serious. It's more focused on the physical, the sex. How are things with that girl you're seeing? Not bad, but she wants an open relationship. I don't think that's something I'm interested in. Owned. To be or to get owned by someone. If you get owned by someone, it means that they dominated you, they destroyed you, outperformed you, and because of that, embarrassed you. Most often, this is used when playing video games or among teenagers, when making fun of people. Ha, killed you again, you got owned. Ooh, sick burn, you really made fun of him. Man, you got owned. Alright, so that's it for the O's. Time to review, so you don't get owned when trying to speak English, alright? Alright, we've got the O's. Let's review. Of course, message me if you have any questions when you finish. I can only date one person at a time, so I'm not interested in an I can only date one person at a time, so I'm not interested in an open relationship. You are too obsessed with this stuff. Maybe you're You are too obsessed with this stuff. Maybe you're OCD. What's the name of that who had that 90s dance hit? What's the name of that one-hit wonder who had that 90s dance hit? If you don't shut up, I'm going to on you. If you don't shut up, I'm going to go off on you. The rap music today is great, but lots of people prefer the stuff. The rap music today is great, but lots of people prefer the old school stuff. No, she didn't punish me. She actually let me No, she didn't punish me. She actually let me off the hook. Wow, that girl has an... It puts a tear to my eye. Wow, that girl has an onion booty. It puts a tear to my eye. Some people say that when you sneeze, it's what your looks like during sex. Some people say that when you sneeze, it's what your O face looks like during sex. Damn, he kicked your butt. You got... Damn, he kicked your butt. You got owned. Do you purposefully try to me in front of my family? Do you purposefully try to one-up me in front of my family? Alright, we've got quite a few P slang words today, so buckle up, get ready. It's time to start. Pad. Your pad. Your pad simply is your home, wherever you live. I'm too tired, you guys. I need to go back to my pad and get some sleep. Party pooper. To be a party pooper. A party pooper is someone who ruins the fun for everyone else, mostly because they're done. They don't want to party anymore. Also, it can just mean that they're kind of boring and don't want to do what everyone else wants to do. We can also say that this person is a wet blanket. I'm really sorry to be a party pooper, but I need everyone to leave. I'm going to bed, so get out and go somewhere else. Party animal. To be a party animal. A party animal is the opposite of a party pooper or wet blanket. A party animal never wants to stop partying. A party animal is someone who is crazy, loves to party, never wants to stop. Look at him drink. God damn, he is a party animal. Pause. Your pause. Your paws are your hands, but most often we use pause when someone is touching something or someone that they shouldn't be. So a common expression to use is get your paws off me if someone's touching you, or get your paws off of something if you don't want someone to touch something. This drunk guy touched me at the bar, so I told him to get his fucking paws off me or I would kick his ass. Take a pass. To take a pass on something. To take a pass on something means to not take a turn. To say, no thanks. Do you want to take a hit off this blunt? No, I'll take a pass, man. I'm good, thanks. Do you want to carpool to work this week? No, I'll take a pass. I'm just too busy to coordinate something like that. P-E, 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 class. PE is short for physical education, and it's a very common way to say gym class. You know, the class where you exercise, you run, and shit like that. What class do you have right after lunch? Oh shit, I've got PE. Fat. To be fat. To be fat, P-H-A-T, not F-A-T, means to be cool, dope, sick. Fat is not as common as it used to be, but you still hear it from time to time. Those shoes are fat. Where did you get them? Pickup line. A pickup line. A pickup line is the first thing you say to a girl or guy if you're trying to hit on them, if you're flirting. Usually a pickup line is rehearsed. You've planned it and it's probably really cheesy or corny. Enough so that they usually fail and repel, push away people. Hey girl, you must be tired. Oh yeah, why is that? Because you've been running around my head all day. To pick up someone. To pick up someone. First, if you pick up a friend or someone you know, it means you're giving them a ride. To give someone a lift, meaning to pick them up in your car. But for the slang, if you're picking someone up, it means you're trying to meet someone, to find someone you're attracted to, and bring them back to your place, mainly to have sex. Where did Mark go? Oh, he picked up this girl at the bar and he brought her back to his place. Pig out. To pig out. To pig out is to eat a lot of food and very quickly and very messily. We can also say to scarf down food. Hey, slow down. There's no need to pig out. It looks gross. A pig. To be a pig. Two very different meanings here, so pay attention. If someone is a pig, it can mean that they're very messy, disorganized, super disorganized and messy. You are such a pig, wash your dishes. However, to be very insulting when referring to a police officer, that's when we use a pig. This is very offensive, so if you want to make a cop angry, then this is the term you can use. So be careful. Look at that guy. He just got pulled over by the cops. I know, right? It's the end of the month. Those pigs are only pulling people over because they need the tax money. Pimp. To be a pimp. A pimp is someone who controls where and when a prostitute works, and usually it's a very tough person who abuses the people who work for him. But pimp is also a slang way to greet someone, usually used between men. That guy on the corner must be a pimp. Look at how he's talking to those girls. Hey, what's up, pimp? How you doing, man? Piss. To take a piss. To piss. This is a more vulgar, inappropriate way of just saying to pee. Oh, damn, where's the bathroom? I gotta piss. Piss drunk. To be piss drunk. If you are piss drunk, you are really drunk. You are drunk off your ass. Oh man, I can't even stand up. I am piss drunk. The fifth. To plead the fifth. To plead the fifth means you won't say anything. Especially you won't say anything that can incriminate or be used against you. This comes from the Bill of Rights, the Fifth Amendment to the American Constitution. So what happened between you and that girl last night? Shit, I'm not saying anything, man. I'm pleading the fifth. Peanuts. To earn peanuts. To be peanuts. If you earn peanuts, it means you earn very, very little money. And if an amount of money is peanuts, it just means that it's a very small amount of money. I need a new job. I'm barely earning peanuts. It's very difficult to live off this income. Pissed. To be pissed off at someone, to be pissed at someone. If you're pissed at someone, you're really angry. You're really upset with them. I'm so pissed off at you right now, man. Bug off. Plastered. To be plastered. If you're plastered, you are piss drunk. You're drunk off your ass. Shit-faced. Oh God, I've never been this drunk before. I am plastered. Playing. To be playing around. If you're playing, you're joking. You're having fun. You're not being serious. Are you serious? Did that really happen? No, man. I'm just playing around. Playa. To be a playa. Okay, first, you can use this as a greeting, mostly between men. And here, it just means friend, homie, dude. Hey, what's up, playa? Not much, man. Next, a playa is just someone who wants to have sexual relationships with lots of girls. Not a serious relationship. He's just interested in the sex. So for this reason, guys might think that it's cool to be a player, but for girls, oftentimes it's something just stupid. That guy is such a player. Look how easily he talks to those girls. Pocket pool. To play pocket pool. Pool is that game you play oftentimes at a bar with the pool stick and the balls, and you hit them into the holes. Now when we say to play pocket pool, it's a joking way to talk about masturbation. Your dick is basically the pool stick, and the balls, well, that's your boys. What is your brother doing so long in the bathroom? Shit, I don't know, probably masturbating. On point. For something to be on point. If something is on point, it looks good, it tastes good, it's just good, it's great, it's awesome. Damn, this pasta is on point. Let's go to the beach. This weather is on point. It's a beautiful day. Pot. Pot. Pot is a very, very common way of saying weed, marijuana, herb, the grass, the ganja, whatever. All those words we've talked about. Yo, you want to hang out and smoke some pot? For sure. Preggers. To be preggers. If a woman is preggers, it's just a cuter way of saying pregnant. Would you like a glass of wine with your dinner? No, thank you. I'm pregnant. I'm preggers. Pre-game. A pre-game to pre-game. To pregame is to start drinking, usually at a friend's house, before you go out, like going out to the club or a bar, or to the main party. A pregame is a pre-party, or basically to pregame is to pre-drink, to have some drinks before you go to a bar or to the main party. We're having a pregame at my place tonight if you want to come. Hey, before we go to the club, let's pregame at my place so we can save some money on drinks. Preemie, a preemie. A preemie is a prematurely born baby, a baby that was born before the expected or due date. Preemie can be used nicely with good intentions, but it can also be used a bit insultingly. So I would avoid using this term to avoid insulting anyone. Oh, your baby is so small. I know, he's a preemie, but he's healthy now. Private parts, your private parts. Your private parts? Well, that's your genitalia, your dick, your balls, your vagina, that good stuff. And private parts is a much better, much culturally more appropriate way of saying those things. I have to remind my toddler to get dressed in the morning because he doesn't care about showing his private parts. The projects. The projects. The projects usually refers to poor neighborhoods, usually related to low-income housing or public housing. And oftentimes the idea is that there's more violence and crime in the projects. My family's trying to save up money to move out of the projects and find a nicer neighborhood. Pull something off. To pull something off. First, to pull something off when talking about your hair, style, your appearance means to be able to wear something or do something and look good doing it. That is to pull something off. You should definitely buy that shirt. Oh, I don't think so. It's too bright. I can't pull that off. Second, to pull something off when talking about an objective or a goal means to accomplish it, to achieve it. Were you able to pull off the sale? Yeah, it was really easy. I pulled it off, no problem. Pumped. To be pumped up. If you're pumped up about something, you're excited. If you're pumped up about something, you're excited. You're energized. You're ready to go. Are you pumped for this trip? You bet I'm pumped up about this trip. Pussy. A pussy. To be a pussy. A few meanings here, very different, so let's take a look. If someone is a pussy, they're a scaredy cat. They're really scared, timid, and nervous. It's an insult to call someone a pussy. Jump in the water, do it already, you goddamn pussy. Second, pussy is a very common slang term for vagina. It's a little bit more vulgar, but it's still very common. If you want something that's more appropriate, you can say vajayjay or just vagina. Also, when a man uses pussy, it's usually referring to sex. That girl I hooked up with last night had a really nice pussy. Oh, cool, man. Thanks for sharing. Put someone onto something. To put someone onto something. If you put someone onto something, you introduce them to something. Usually the idea is that they really like the thing that you put them onto. How did you find out about this show? It's really good. I know, right? My brother put me onto it. He's been watching it for years. Pwned. To be pwned. To be pwned is the same as being owned by someone. It means to be dominated, destroyed, beat. Damn, he plays really well. Yeah, he pwned us. Alright, so a lot of P's. Take your time and then get to the review. Let me know if you have any questions, okay? You're doing great. We are really getting through all of this slang. If you have any questions after the review, you know who to contact. I can't drink anymore. I can't drink anymore. I'm plastered. Your baby is so small. Do you mind my asking if she's a Your baby is so small. Do you mind my asking if she's a preemie? Oh, come on. Don't go home yet. Don't be a... Oh, come on. Don't go home yet. Don't be a party pooper. I love your... Did it take a long time to decorate? I love your pad. Did it take a long time to decorate? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, pimp? My first class today is... My first class today is PE. That design is... I love it. That design is fat. I love it. Don't use a line when you're flirting. You're gonna fail. Don't use a pickup line when you're flirting. You're gonna fail. Do you want to at my house before the party? Do you want to pregame at my house before the party? I'm not being serious. I'm not being serious. I'm just playing around. Oh, you got by that other player. Oh, you got pwned by that other player. You never stop partying. You are such a... You never stop partying. You are such a party animal. You need to clean up. You are such a... You need to clean up. You are such a pig. Damn, you're good at getting those girls' numbers. Damn, you're good at getting those girls' numbers, playa. Where's the bathroom? I need to take a... Where's the bathroom? I need to take a piss. Don't touch me. Take your... off me. Don't touch me. Take your paws off me. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm pleading the fifth. I didn't think you could do it. How did you off? I didn't think you could do it. How did you pull it off? I'm really trying not to be angry, but I'm so... I'm really trying not to be angry, but I'm so pissed off. Stop being scared. You're such a... Stop being scared. You're such a pussy. No thanks. I think I'm going to take a... No thanks. I think I'm going to take a pass. Learning about sex in school is weird because you have to talk about with your teacher. Learning about sex in school is weird because you have to talk about private parts with your teacher. You were last night. Damn, you drank a lot. You were piss drunk last night. Damn, you drank a lot. Did you have any luck trying to up a guy last night? Did you have any luck trying to pick up a guy last night? What took you so long in the John? Were you playing What took you so long in the John? Were you playing pocket pool? His arguments are so good. They're on. His arguments are so good. They're on point. Want to smoke some? Want to smoke some pot? I'm sorry. I've got such an appetite ever since I became. I'm sorry. I've got such an appetite ever since I became preggers. How do you know about this director? Who to him? How do you know about this director? Who put you on to him? I need a better job because I'm barely earning. I need a better job because I'm barely earning peanuts. She grew up poor in the, but she managed to leave. She grew up poor in the projects, but she managed to leave. I'm super for the match tomorrow. I'm super pumped up for the match tomorrow. After a workout, I make a ton of food and after a workout, I make a ton of food and pig out. Hey, welcome back. We don't have too many cues, so let's do these quickly, okay? Queef. A queef to queef. A queef, also called a vart or fanny fart if you live in the UK, is basically like a fart, but it comes out of the vagina, although it doesn't have the smell that a fart has. We were on this date, and then it got really quiet, and she queefed. It was weird. A queen. A queen. Two meanings here. The first one is for the gay community. To be a queen, the general understanding for most straight people, is to be a flamboyant, feminine, very obviously gay person. More so, there's the idea that a queen, when talking about a gay person, is also kind of irritating and annoying. If you're a straight person, you don't want to use this term because it's very offensive. I don't like gay people. I don't like flamboyant people, and I especially don't like queens. You sound pretty homophobic. Do you even know any gay people? Like the N-word and nasty women, however, this word has been co-opted and actually used and turned into more of a word of empowerment for some gay people. The second use of queen refers to women. Here, the idea being that a queen is a strong, independent woman. A queen. What kind of girl are you looking for? A queen, you know, a girl who knows what she wants and does what she wants. Yas queen. Yas queen. This is used mostly by women and is used to show approval or to congratulate someone. Also just to express general positivity. A very similar expression is you go girl. Hey girl, I got accepted to the program. Yas, queen, good job. Queen bee. To be a queen bee. Some people view a queen bee as a good thing while other people view it as a bad thing. The idea is that a queen bee can either be very selfish and rude and impolite, but for other people, a queen bee is someone, a woman, who is very independent, strong, and empowered. You have to have the personality of a queen bee if you want to be a female CEO. Your girlfriend is such a queen bee. She's a bitch. Quickie. A quickie to have a quickie. A quickie is a quick fuck. Is to have intercourse, but very quickly. We're talking like 1 to 3 minutes max. In a heterosexual relationship, meaning man and woman, a quickie is probably the guy's idea, and it's really just for the guy's pleasure. Can we have a quickie before we go to the party? Nah. Alright, so not a lot here. Go through it again. Let me know if you have any questions. Do the review, and I'll catch you later. We've got a few cues here, so let's take a look and do the review. You need to treat your girlfriend like a You need to treat your girlfriend like a queen. I'm so happy for you. Yes, queen, I'm so happy for you. I asked my girlfriend if she wanted to have a but she wasn't interested. I asked my girlfriend if she wanted to have a quickie, but she wasn't interested. Some people don't like her personality because she's very direct, forward, like a Some people don't like her personality because she's very direct, forward, like a queen bee. She was stretching before we were going to run and then she was stretching before we were going to run and then she queefed. It's our time. Let's go. Ratchet. For someone or something to be ratchet. To say that someone or something is ratchet is a bit of an insult. For a person, the idea is a mean, kind of rude, impolite, but especially ghetto person. Someone who comes from a bad neighborhood and has bad manners, and the idea is usually probably that they're black. This is very insulting, so I wouldn't use it. For a thing to be ratchet usually means that it's in really bad condition, bad shape, pretty much kaput. Did you see that homeless guy on the bench? Man, he looked ratchet. You need a new car, dude. It looks ratchet as fuck. Time to upgrade. Rack. A rack. To have a nice rack. A rack, well, that's a woman's breasts, her boobs. And especially, usually we talk about a nice rack, which means big boobs or melons. Look at the picture of this girl. She's got a really nice rack. Racket. A racket. To cause a racket. When we talk about a racket, we're either talking about a lot of noise, loud noise, or an argument, a dispute that's causing some chaos. It's messy. Most often, someone will be asking for a racket to stop the racket, or they'll just be asking about it, like, what's happening? What's with the racket? What's all this racket? I made a mistake of buying my son a drum kit, and now the neighbors are always calling me, asking what the racket is. Hey, what are you guys arguing about? Stop the racket. Make it rain. To make it rain. Basically, to make it rain is when you go to a strip club, you take out a big wad, a bunch of money, and you throw it in the air, and it comes down like rain. But also, you can make it rain sometimes if you just kind of spend a lot of money, kind of flexing on people, showing off. Mark went to the strip club and he made it rain. The girls were in love with him. I'll pay for dinner, you guys, don't worry. Oh shit, look who's making it rain. Rain check. To take a rain check on something. To take a rain check on something is to decline an invitation, but in a polite way, because you're saying that you might accept sometime in the future. Although, in my opinion, it sounds like you probably won't. This is a good way to politely decline a request. I asked that girl if she wanted to hang out, but she said she would take a rain check. Oof, that sounds harsh, man. I don't think she's interested. Rando. A rando. Randos. A rando is a random person, someone you don't know. Who is that guy? I don't know, some rando. This whole place is filled with randos. Who are these people? Raspberry. A raspberry. To give a raspberry. A raspberry is when you put your lips on someone's cheeks, maybe even their belly, any part of their body, and you blow air. And it kind of makes this farting sound. It's kind of funny. It tickles. Usually your older relatives, your grandparents, maybe aunts or uncles, will do this to the much younger relatives, their nieces, their grandchildren. If you do this to an older person and you're not In a relationship, it's pretty weird. Don't do it. My daughter loves it when her grandpa gives her a raspberry. Raise. To catch some rays. To get some rays. To catch some rays just means to get some sun, to tan, or to spend some time outside in the sun. A bunch of us are going to the beach tomorrow. You want to come? Yeah, I really would like to get some rays. It's been a while. Real deal. To be the real deal. If someone or something is the real deal, it's authentic, genuine, real. For a thing, if it's the real deal, it can mean that it's really nice, great, and also just not a knockoff, not a fake version. Your friend, can he really fix my car? Yeah, he's the real deal. He can do it, no problem. Oh, nice shirt. That's the real deal, man. Wrecked. To wreck someone, to get wrecked. To get wrecked is the same as getting owned or pwned. It's when someone outperforms you, really, really outperforms you so much that you're embarrassed. It's also just an interjection that some people say to embarrass you even more, just by saying, wrecked, or I wrecked you. You're stupid and ugly. Oh, damn, you wrecked him. Ring someone. To ring someone, to give someone a ring, to ring someone up. To do any of these, to ring someone, just means to call someone, to call them on the telephone. Hey, call me later. All right, I'll ring you after work. Riot. To be a riot. For a thing or a person to be a riot. If something is a riot, it's really funny. It's hilarious. If a person is a riot, they are the person that causes the laughter, probably by telling jokes or just their behavior. The birthday party was a riot. We had a really good time. Oh, that's because Lisa was there. She's such a riot. She's so funny. Rip, rip. RIP stands for rest in peace, and it's used mostly for gaming and when telling a joke, mostly by teens. RIP is pretty much the same as wrecked, owned, pwned. You use it when you embarrass someone and you want to rub it in their face. Really tell them that they were embarrassed. You died again. RIP. Ooh, you got burned, man. RIP. Rip off. A rip off? To rip someone off. First, to rip off someone can mean two things. One, it can mean to steal someone's idea and to pass it, to claim it as your own. Second, it can mean to give someone a bad deal, to take their money, more money than they should have spent, or to give them a fake item, a rip-off or a knockoff. Mark ripped off my idea and now he's trying to sell it to another company. That's terrible. It's my idea. I got ripped off. I bought these Nikes, but they're fake. Off your rocker. For someone to be off their rocker. If you're off your rocker, you're insane. You're mental. You're crazy in the head. Don't listen to my great-grandpa. He's off his rocker. Nothing he says makes any sense. Rocket science. For something to be rocket science. Usually, this is used in the negative, to say that something is not that complicated. Because rocket science, the study of jet propulsion and rockets, is actually very complicated. But most other things are not. So, if something is not rocket science, it's simple. It's not that complicated. Tell me again, I didn't understand. How do I get to the highway? Listen, it's not rocket science. Just take a left. On the rocks. For a deal or relationship to be on the rocks. If something is on the rocks, it's close to failing, kind of chaotic, close to falling apart. My parents' marriage is on the rocks. I think they might get a divorce. The deal between the two countries is on the rocks. Who knows if it will get approved? Rough patch. A rough patch. To go through a rough patch. If you're going through a rough patch, you're experiencing a difficult moment. You're having trouble, But it should be temporary, so the luck will not be permanent. Hang in there. What's wrong? I'm going through a rough patch at work. I lost a few clients and I was late today. Hopefully things get better. Rubbish. For something to be rubbish. If something is rubbish, it's nonsense, BS, bullshit, bullcrap. I heard Lisa is seeing a new girl? No, that's rubbish, man. I don't believe it. The runs. To have the runs. To have the runs means to have diarrhea, a more vulgar expression. To have the shits. You have to poop often and it's more liquidy and you can't really control it. Hi, sir, I'm not going to be able to come into work today because I've got a serious case of the runs. That is the R's. There's the review. Also make your examples, say them out loud. If you have any questions, send me a message. It's R time, so let's look at the R's, do the review. Good luck. You said your friend could help me get a visa? Like, are they the You said your friend could help me get a visa? Like, are they the real deal? I can't go out tonight. I'm going to be stuck in the bathroom because I've got the... I can't go out tonight. I'm going to be stuck in the bathroom because I've got the runs. You had sex with that girl? Damn, she looks... I'd be careful. You had sex with that girl? Damn, she looks ratchet. I'd be careful. I spent way too much money on it, but I had no choice. I got ripped off. I spent way too much money on it, but I had no choice. My grandma's off. Nothing she says makes sense. My grandma's off her rocker. Nothing she says makes sense. You got killed again? You got killed again? RIP. Yeah, things are tough right now. We're going through a... Yeah, things are tough right now. We're going through a rough patch. My grandpa always tries to give my niece a... My grandpa always tries to give my niece a raspberry. The weather is great today. Want to... At the beach? The weather is great today. Want to catch some rays at the beach? Wow, look at the on that woman. Wow, look at the rack on that woman. I went to the club and made it by buying everyone drinks. I went to the club and made it rain by buying everyone drinks. You are too funny. You're a... You are too funny. You're a riot. Oh, he you with that joke. Oh, he wrecked you with that joke. Shut up down there and stop the... Shut up down there and stop the racket. All you have to do is pile the dirt. It's not... All you have to do is pile the dirt. It's not rocket science. I don't know if we're going to stay together. Our relationship is... I don't know if we're going to stay together. Our relationship is on the rocks. I can't talk right now, but I'll ring you up after work if you're free. I can't talk right now, but I'll ring you up after work if you're free. Who told you that? I don't believe it. Who told you that? That's rubbish. I don't believe it. Who was the that you brought home last night? Did you even know her name? Who was the rando that you brought home last night? Did you even know her name? Alright, we got to the S's. There are a lot of S's. So we're gonna have two parts, and then the review. Let's get started. Some good slang. The sack. The sack? To hit the sack. Here, the sack is your bed, wherever you sleep. You want to do something tonight? No, I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna hit the sack. Second, your sack. Your sack. Well, that's your balls, your boys, because it's kind of like a sack, I guess. Why is Mark on the ground? Oh, he got kicked in the sack. Salty. To be salty. To be salty means to be upset, to be bitter or angry about something. Often you're salty because you were made fun of or embarrassed. Why are you acting so salty? You alright? No, I'm upset about what you said before. Savage. To be savage. If something is savage, it can refer to something like an insult that was ruthless, really good. And if a person is savage, they are also ruthless. They'll attack you. They're vicious. Did you hear what she called him? That insult was savage. Yeah, that's because she's a savage. And more recently, if something is savage, it can also just mean that it's really cool, dope, fire, wicked. This book is savage. I can see why it's so popular. Score. To score with someone. To score with someone means to have sex with someone, to screw, to fuck. What happened last night? Did you score? Yeah, and I spent the night at his place. Scruff. To have scruff, to be scruffy. It's in between having no facial hair and a full beard. It's kind of the in between, and it's scruffy, kind of rough. After you shave, pretty much the same day, at about 5 o'clock, when you start to get some of your facial hair back, we call that your 5 o'clock shadow. Then you get scruff, and then you get a full beard. If you're a teen and you can't really get any facial hair, or is very patchy, or just a couple hairs, we call that peach fuzz, to have peach fuzz. Hey, are you trying to grow a full beard? I see that you've got some scruff. Ah, maybe, but it doesn't grow in very well. But it's a lot better than that peach fuzz I had when I was 16. To see someone, to be seeing someone. First, to see someone means to know what they're trying to do, to understand them, to know what their intentions are. You don't think I know what you're doing back there, but I see you. But more commonly, to be seeing someone means to be dating someone, to be in a relationship. So are you guys seeing each other yet, or is it still just friends with benefits? Serious case of something. To have a serious case of something. This means to really have something. If you have a serious case of the munchies, you really have the munchies. If you have a serious case of the stomach flu, your stomach is really, really bugging you. Where's Mark? Oh, he's got a serious case of the shits. He's in the bathroom. Sext. To sext, sexting. To sext is to send text messages or to share photos that show nudity. Basically, I guess it can be like having sex, but over your phone, or just exchanging pornographic material, usually of yourself or of someone you know. You know you shouldn't be sexting. Someone's gonna find those images and blackmail you. Selfie. A selfie. To take a selfie. A selfie is a photo you take of yourself and a group of people. Hey guys, come here, it's time to take a selfie. Scum. To be scum. If someone is scum, they are despicable. They're terrible, probably dishonest and untrustworthy. They are the scum of the earth. Don't talk to that guy, and definitely don't believe anything he says. He's scum. Shabby. To not be too shabby. This is almost always in the negative, and it means that something is not that bad, pretty good, decent. Do you like my drawing? Yeah, not too shabby. Shade. To throw shade at someone. To throw shade at someone means to be kind of rude or disrespectful towards someone. Maybe even being bitchy towards them or trash talking them. You can throw shade at someone by just giving them a mean, kind of disapproving kind of look, or it can be verbal by insulting them or being very critical, criticizing them. You pissed off a lot of people last night. You didn't say anything, but it was obvious by your expression that you were throwing shade. Shades. Shades? Well, those are sunglasses, the glasses you wear that are tinted so that your eyes don't get bothered by the bright sun. We're going to be spending the day outside, so bring your shades. Tough shit. Tough shit. For something to be tough shit. Tough shit is something you say to mean deal with it, whatever, or I don't care. You really made me angry when you started throwing shade at my friends. Yeah? Tough shit. Chew the shit. To chew the shit, or more politely, but less commonly, to chew the cud. To chew the shit just means to make small talk, to talk about nothing important. The weather. How are you? Good? Okay. How was your family reunion? It was alright, but all we did was chew the shit. Didn't really talk about anything serious. Shit. To hit the fan. For shit to hit the fan. If shit hits the fan, things are going crazy. It's chaos, a mess, insane. It seemed like they were going to shake hands and apologize, but then Mark punched him square in the jaw and shit hit the fan. There was a huge fight. The shits. The shits. To have the shits. The shits is a more vulgar way of saying to have the runs. When you have diarrhea, that kind of liquid poop, and you can't control when you have to do it. Alright, I'm going to be in the bathroom for a while. I've seriously got the shit, so I'm sorry. Shit-faced. To be shit-faced. If you are shit-faced, you're drunk off your ass. Plastered. Inebriated. What happened this weekend? I was too shit-faced to remember anything. Shits and giggles. To do something for shits and giggles. If you do something for shits and giggles, you do something or act a certain way to get laughs, to be funny, or for no reason whatsoever, just because. Why did you say that? I really don't know, just for shits and giggles. Shit post. A shit post? To shit post. To shitpost means to go on the internet, Facebook, Instagram, something like that, and post comments, write things just to bother people, just to piss them off. People who shitpost are usually trolls. Ignore his comments, he's just shitposting, he's just trying to bother you. The shitter. The shitter? That's just a vulgar way, kind of inappropriate way of saying the John, the loo, the bathroom. Give me 5 minutes. I just gotta run to the shitter, okay? Shook. To be shook. To be shook means to be startled, really surprised, taken off guard. God damn, I was really shook by what happened today. Who knew that was going to happen? Shoot some hoops. To shoot some hoops. To shoot some hoops means to play basketball, to play some ball. For soccer, we can say to kick the ball around. And for American football, we can say to throw the ball around. Hey, let's shoot some hoops. Nah, man, let's kick the ball around. Or maybe let's just throw the ball around. Shoot your shot. To shoot your shot. To shoot your shot means to take a chance, to take a risk, to do something no matter whether you fail or succeed. If you want to be happy with your life, you gotta shoot your shot, man. Do what makes you happy. Short with someone. To be short with someone. To be short with someone means to be acting rude, impolite, not nice. I'm sorry I was being short with you before. I was just really hangry. Shotgun. To ride shotgun. To ride shotgun means to ride in the front passenger seat of a vehicle. If you don't get shotgun, you might have to sit in the back. And if you have to sit in the middle seat in the back, we call that bitch. To sit bitch. If you want the front passenger seat, you yell shotgun. Shotgun! Oh shit, I don't want to sit in bitch. Not bitch. Show up. To show up. When we talk about doing a good job, to perform well, we can say that you showed up. To show up means to do a good job, to perform at your best. Tonight's match is going to be a tough one, so each one of you has to show up. Do your best. Shut eye. Shut eye, to get some shut eye. Shut eye is sleep. So to get some shut eye means to go to bed. Alright, good night guys. I gotta get some shut eye. I have to work really early tomorrow. Side boob. Side boob. Side boob is when a woman wears something so that you can see the sides of her boobs. I don't know. That bikini she's wearing is hot. Look at all of that side boob. Silent treatment. To give someone the silent treatment. To give someone the silent treatment means to punish them by ignoring them. To punish someone by not talking to them. My wife is angry at me, so she's giving me the silent treatment. I don't know why. Skank. To be a skank. Skank is an offensive, insulting term used to describe a woman that you think is loose, has sex with lots of men, is a hoe. Your girlfriend is a skank. I heard she slept with some random dude. Alright, let's take a break here, do some review. There's a lot of vocabulary. And then move on to the next part. To skip. To skip work, to skip class. To skip work or to skip class means to not attend, but without permission. So if you get caught, if someone finds out, you're in trouble. If you skip class one more time, they're going to suspend you. So stop doing it. To sleep with someone. To sleep with someone. To sleep with someone just means to have sex with someone. To screw. I heard you slept with your friend's girlfriend? Dude, that's low. Slippery slope. A slippery slope. To go down a slippery slope. A slippery slope is an activity that can cause you to do bad things or can lead you to even worse behavior. For example, some people think that smoking cigarettes is a slippery slope to smoking marijuana, and marijuana is a slippery slope to doing even harder drugs like heroin. I don't want my son working at a bar. It's a slippery slope to becoming an alcoholic. Slut. To be a slut. Slut is similar to skank, used as an insult to describe a woman that you think is loose, has sex with lots of people. I don't want you to be friends with her. She's a slut. Smack talk. Smack talk, to talk smack, to smack talk. Smack talk can be serious or playful. Basically, though, it's used to psychologically get in someone's head, especially in a competition, to make someone underperform. So you say insults, you harass someone verbally so that they don't perform. They're not at their best. They don't show up. In order to beat this team, we really have to talk some smack. Let's get in their heads. Smash. To smash. To smash is to have sex, to screw, to fuck, to bang. I'm so tired. My roommate brought this girl over and they were smashing all night. Snail mail. Snail mail, to send something by snail mail. Nowadays, most people use text messages and email in order to exchange messages. However, if you want to send an actual physical letter by the post office, you do this by sending snail mail, a real letter. I sent you a letter. Did you get it? No, I didn't check my email yet. No, not an email. It was snail mail. A solid. A solid, to do a solid, to do someone a solid. To do someone a solid means to do them a favor, to do something nice for someone. Hey, can you do me a solid? Sure, what is it? Can you tell the boss I'm going to be a little late? I'm having car trouble. Get some sun. To get some sun. To get some sun means to catch some rays, to go outside and at least do something in the sun or go tanning. It's supposed to be sunny and warm tomorrow. You want to get some sun? Specs. Your specs. Your specs? That's these. They're glasses. Specs stands for an old-fashioned word that we don't use anymore. Spectacles. Hey, nice specs. They look good on you. Spew. To spew. To spew is to vomit, to upchuck, to hurl. That fish I ate is not agreeing with my stomach. I'm gonna spew. Split. To split. To split is to bail, to leave quickly and abruptly, maybe without even saying goodbye. I'm pretty bored here. I mean, are you ready to split? Because this just isn't fun. Split the bill. To split the bill. To split the bill, if it's two people, means to go Dutch, 50-50. If there's more than two people, to split the bill means to pay equal amounts. Before we order, is everyone alright splitting the bill? Paying equally? To sport something. To sport something, to be sporting something. To sport something means to be wearing something. So I'm sporting this shirt and these glasses. And it can be accessories like watches and wristbands, jewelry, and other things. You look great today. That purse you're sporting is really nice. Spunk. To have spunk. If you have spunk, you have a positive kind of attitude. You seem enthusiastic and eager, motivated. We actually didn't hire him because of his qualifications. He just had a lot of spunk, and we like that. Starter pack. A starter pack. This is mostly used for online memes, those images with some text. A starter pack is an image that shows a collection of images that are supposed to be the typical, stereotypical things that describe something. So if you're talking about a grandma, it might show a cane, those sunglasses that old people wear, maybe gray hair, That's a starter pack. It's the essential things you need, basically, to be a grandmother. Look at this meme. It's an American starter pack. Oh, really? What's in it? A beer belly, an American flag, and a gun. Stash. A stash, to stash something. A stash is a collection of things, but it's kind of private. Other people usually don't know where your stash is or that you have a stash of something. Maybe you have a stash of marijuana, maybe you have a stash of pornographic stuff, or just a stash of things you don't want people to find. I got in so much trouble because my mom found my stash of weed. Steezy. To be steezy. If something is steezy, it's cool, dope, fresh, sick. Look at that tricked out car. Damn, that is steezy. Stoked. To be stoked for or about something. If you're stoked for something, you're really excited, exhilarated, thrilled. I am so stoked for the competition tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to sleep. Stoned. To be stoned. To be a stoner. To be stoned out of your mind. If you are stoned, you're high. You smoked some weed and you're feeling a little in the clouds. If you're a stoner, you're always high. You smoke a lot of weed. And if you're stoned out of your mind, you smoked too much weed. You're really high. Dude, we are such stoners. All we do is wake and bake. We need to stop getting stoned so much. Street cred. To have street cred with someone. If you have street cred, people respect you. People in your neighborhood. The people on the streets. The worst thing about moving to a new neighborhood is that you have zero street cred. Nobody knows who you are and if you're authentic. The real deal. Street smarts. To have street smarts. If you have street smarts, it means you know how things work in real life. You're not gullible, you don't believe bullshit, and people can't take advantage of you. I'm worried about my son. He's all book smarts, but no street smarts. That's why all of the other kids make fun of him. Straight. To be straight. Two different meanings here, so let's start first by talking about sexuality. If someone is straight, they are heterosexual, meaning a man attracted to a woman and a woman attracted to a man. But the slang here, to be straight, just means for someone to be alright. Okay, do you know this guy? Yeah, he's my friend Mark. He's straight. To strike out. To strike out with someone. If you strike out at something, it means you failed. And if you strike out with someone, it means you failed at building a relationship or you failed at trying to have sex with them. How did your date go yesterday? Oh, I struck out, man. In fact, she left early. To stunt. To stunt. Stunting. To stunt is to flex on someone. To floss, meaning to show off. He bought that car just to stunt, and now he crashed it. It's done. It's kaput. To suck. For something to suck at something, to be sucky. If you suck at something, you're bad at it. You have no skill. We can also say that you're sucky at it. If a piece of news or information is sucky, it can also mean that it's kind of depressing or sad. I would play hockey with you guys, but I'm really sucky. Did you hear the sucky news about what happened to his dad? That's so sad. To suck it up. To suck it up. Suck it up, usually used as a command, means deal with it. Stop complaining. Oh man, I fucked up. I messed everything up. Yo, suck it up. Sugar tits. Sugar tits. Sugar tits is just a very insulting way to address a woman. Very insulting. Hey, sugar tits, can we get some service over here? Swag. To have swag. Swagger. If someone has swag or swagger, they have style and confidence. So to do something with swag means to do something confidently and with style. If you want to get her attention, you have to start walking and talking with more swag. Finally, if you go to an expo or a trade show and people give some free stuff away, we also call that swag. Here, it means stuff we get for free. Look at all the cool swag this company gave me. A frisbee, a pen, a notepad, swamp ass. To have swamp ass. Swamp ass is when your butt is really sweaty. So sweaty that your underwear is wet, and maybe even so bad that your pants are wet from all the sweat. There can also be some odor, but that depends on the person. I should not have worn jeans today. It's too fucking hot, and now I've got this bad swamp ass. Don't sweat it. To not sweat it. To not sweat something. This expression is always in the negative, and it means don't worry about it. Whatever. Oh man, I'm so sorry, I broke your favorite cup. Oh, that's alright, don't sweat it. Sweet. For something to be sweet. If something is sweet, not talking about taste, it's cool, dope, fresh, sick, fire, rad. Look at this new TV I got. Isn't it nice? Damn, that's a sweet TV. Alright, that's all of the S's. There's the review video, of course your exercises and that stuff. If you got any questions, of course send me a message. I'll talk to you soon. See you in the next video. Okay, there's a lot of S's, so take your time, review the S videos, and of course message me if you have any questions. Stop complaining and deal with it. Stop complaining, suck it up, and deal with it. Wow, don't be so mean to him. Wow, don't be so mean to him. You're savage. I know you're book smart, but do you have any? I know you're book smart, but do you have any street smarts? I'm done here. Are you ready to? I'm done here. Are you ready to split? I know you're new here, but you need to shave tomorrow. We don't allow. It's unprofessional. I know you're new here, but you need to shave tomorrow. We don't allow scruff. It's unprofessional. You're trying to be secret about your actions, but I see you. You're trying to be secret about your actions, but I see you. I've got a of the blues. I'm just feeling so sad. I've got a serious case of the blues. I'm just feeling so sad. I told my teenager not to, unless she wants to be really embarrassed when that stuff is revealed in the future. I told my teenager not to sext, unless she wants to be really embarrassed when that stuff is revealed in the future. Oh, that's a idea. I love it. Oh, that's a sweet idea. I love it. That guy is... Never believe what he says. That guy is scum. Never believe what he says. I don't feel too good. I think I'm going to... I don't feel too good. I think I'm going to spew. Don't worry if you out with someone. There's so many more people in the world. Don't worry if you strike out with someone. There's so many more people in the world. The sun's too bright. Let me put my on. The sun's too bright. Let me put my shades on. Ugh, I'm going to be in the bathroom for a bit. Feels like I've got the... Ugh, I'm going to be in the bathroom for a bit. Feels like I've got the shits. Let me change into something cooler. These suit pants are giving me... Let me change into something cooler. These suit pants are giving me swamp ass. Man, the fight started and then the... So crazy. Man, the fight started and then the shit hit the fan. So crazy. The European foreign exchange student is a dictionary and a Speedo swimsuit. The European foreign exchange student starter pack is a dictionary and a Speedo swimsuit. I'm sorry if I said anything embarrassing at the party. I'm sorry if I said anything embarrassing at the party. I was shit-faced. I didn't really think about it. I just did it for... I didn't really think about it. I just did it for shits and giggles. Don't... You might hurt someone's feelings online. Don't shitpost. You might hurt someone's feelings online. Where is the... I got to take a number 2. Where is the shitter? I got to take a number 2. I'm so by what happened this weekend. It was insane. I'm so shook by what happened this weekend. It was insane. If you want to be happy in life, you gotta or live with regrets. If you want to be happy in life, you gotta shoot your shot or live with regrets. Are you alright? The check? Are you alright splitting the check? I'm really sorry I had to be with you before, but you wouldn't stop goofing off. I'm really sorry I had to be short with you before, but you wouldn't stop goofing off. You can ride in back. I'm going to ride... You can ride in back. I'm going to ride shotgun. That's alright that it ripped. I can buy a new folder. Don't it. That's alright that it ripped. I can buy a new folder. Don't sweat it. You better quit like that. No one likes a show-off. You better quit stunting like that. No one likes a show-off. Hey, that's pretty cool. Not too... Hey, that's pretty cool. Not too shabby. So did you with Lisa last night? So did you score with Lisa last night? We really need you tonight if we want to win. We really need you to show up tonight if we want to win. I'm too tired. I'm going to get some... I'm too tired. I'm going to get some shut-eye. It's hot when girls wear tops that show some... It's hot when girls wear tops that show some side boob. He's giving me the... because he's mad at me. He's giving me the silent treatment because he's mad at me. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost walked into you. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost walked into you. Oh, don't worry about it. You're straight. You like that girl? She's been with a lot of guys. You like that girl? She's a skank. She's been with a lot of guys. Listen to their new album. I love it. Listen to their new album. It's steezy. I love it. You're not going to class? Wait, so why are you... You're not going to class? Wait, so why are you skipping? I with that guy a couple years ago. He's nasty. I slept with that guy a couple years ago. He's nasty. I don't know. Doing cocaine sounds like to getting addicted to drugs. I don't know. Doing cocaine sounds like a slippery slope to getting addicted to drugs. That guy on their team is so annoying because he always you. That guy on their team is so annoying because he always smack talks you. Your daughter is really small, but she's got so much and personality. Your daughter is really small, but she's got so much spunk and personality. We are so to see you tonight. Can't wait. We are so stoked to see you tonight. Can't wait. I sent you some the other day. You should be receiving it soon. I sent you some snail mail the other day. You should be receiving it soon. Can you do me a and lend me $5? Can you do me a solid and lend me $5? It's a beautiful day. Let's get some. It's a beautiful day. Let's get some sun. Why are you so... What did I do to upset you? Why are you so salty? What did I do to upset you? Before you leave, let's take a and post it on Instagram. Before you leave, let's take a selfie and post it on Instagram. I like your... How bad is your vision? I like your specs. How bad is your vision? I have to go to work early tomorrow, so I'm going to hit... I have to go to work early tomorrow, so I'm going to hit the sack. He acts like he has a lot of... But nobody takes him serious or respects him. He acts like he has a lot of street cred, but nobody takes him serious or respects him. After school, I like to practice before a big game. After school, I like to shoot some hoops to practice before a big game. It's really crowded, but I'm a yellow sweater, so you should see me easily. It's really crowded, but I'm sporting a yellow sweater, so you should see me easily. I really don't care about your excuse. I really don't care about your excuse. That's tough shit. Where's your weed? Where do you hide it? Where's your weed stash? Where do you hide it? Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's some news to receive. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's some sucky news to receive. You are such a... You are always... Maybe you smoke too much. You are such a stoner. You are always stoned. Maybe you smoke too much. Hey, can a guy get some service around here? Hey, sugar tits, can a guy get some service around here? We went to the convention and got a lot of cool, like this mug. We went to the convention and got a lot of cool swag, like this mug. I told my roommate to his girlfriend at her place because it was too loud. I couldn't sleep. I told my roommate to smash his girlfriend at her place because it was too loud. I couldn't sleep. So we made it to the T's. We are getting close to finishing. Got some good slang here. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep going. Tacky. To be tacky. If something is tacky, it can be corny or cheesy, overly sentimental, and doesn't seem authentic. This movie is so tacky. Nobody talks like this in real life. But also, when describing a thing as being tacky, like clothes or stuff, furniture in your house, the color, tacky means that it looks cheap, not fashionable. Your room is really tacky. You gotta change the color. This is ugly. Take someone on. To take someone on. To take someone on means to challenge someone, to face them. To take on something means to take a responsibility or to accept a challenge. You are too busy to take on any new challenges at work. Slow down. All talk, no walk. To be all talk and no walk, or to be all talk. Oppositely, to talk the talk and walk the walk. If someone is all talk and no walk, it means they don't take action. They speak about these things, but they're not actually willing to take action, to do what they say. The opposite is to talk the talk and walk the walk. Someone who actually does what they say. They do what they preach. I never believe what a politician says. They're all talk, but no walk. Thingamajig. A thingamajig. A thingamajig is a doohickey, a whatchamacallit. Usually something that you can't remember the name of, and you're just like, what is that? It's the thingamajig. Hey, can you give me that, the thingamajig, the thing that measures, you mean the tape measure? Threads. Threads. Threads means clothes. We never say a thread because that is a single piece of thread. But threads, always plural, means clothes, the stuff you wear. I need to buy some summer threads. It's too hot to wear these jeans. Tight. For something to be tight with someone. First, if something is tight, it's cool, dope, fresh, wicked. I love your new jacket, dude. Tight threads. Second, to be tight with someone, well, that means to have a really close relationship, a close bond, good connection. Are you tight with your family? No, I'm actually tighter with my friends than I am with my family. A tool. For a person to be a tool. If someone is a tool, they have no backbone. They don't stand up for themselves, or they do or think whatever people tell them to do or think. You are such a tool. You only do what your girlfriend tells you to. Grow a pair, man. Your tool. Your tool. Talking about guys, your tool, well, that's your dick. It's your penis. Don't go out with Mark. All that dude cares about is his tool. Trash. To be trash, to trash a place, to trash something. First, if a thing is trash, it's a piece of garbage. It's shit, either because of the quality or the state, the condition that it's currently in. I don't think you want to buy this used car. It's obvious that the engine is trash. For a person to be trash means that they have no class. They don't have manners and they're probably dirty or something like that. A strong insult is to call a white person white trash. This is quite offensive, but it's a person who probably lives in a trailer park, doesn't have a lot of money, is messy, probably doesn't have good manners. That's white trash. Don't use it. A hick is a similar term, which is still offensive, but not as much. Next, to trash a place means to mess a place up, to make it very messy, disorganized. Whoa, they didn't clean up at all after the event. This place is trashed. Fourth, to trash something. Here, it means to throw something away, to put something in the garbage. What should I do with the extra food from lunch? Just trash it. Put it in the garbage. Trashed. For a person to be trashed. If a person is trashed, they're really drunk. Plastered, shit-faced, pissed drunk. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to work this morning. It's 5 o'clock, I haven't slept, and I am still trashed. Tramp stamp. A tramp stamp. To have a tramp stamp. If you have a tramp stamp, it's a tattoo on your lower back. Usually girls have these, and tramp is a bit offensive. Tramp is a not so strong way to say hoe or slut, but still someone who gets around, has sex a lot. So when we call this tattoo a tramp stamp, it can be a little offensive. You don't want to go out with a girl that's got a tramp stamp. Who knows where she's been? Trash talk. To trash talk someone. Trash talking is the same as smack talking. They're used to throw people off their game, to get into people's heads so they underperform, don't play well, or don't do something as well as they normally do. He's the best player here, not because he actually plays well, but because he really knows how to trash talk the opponents. Try hard. To be a try hard. A tryhard is someone who puts in a lot of effort to appear like someone that they're not really. We also call this type of person a poser, someone who poses or pretends to be something they're not. You are not a gangster, dude. You're from the suburbs. Stop being a tryhard and acknowledge who you are. A turn-off, a turn-on. A turn-off for something to turn you off, a turn-on for something to turn you on. A turn-off is something that makes you unattracted to someone. It's something you really don't like. Something you do like is a turn-on. Again, this is talking about people you like or don't like. Things they do or don't do that you like or don't like that make you attracted to them or not. It can be how someone talks, things they do, their appearance. She's really cute, but she doesn't read any books. That's a really big turnoff for me. Yeah, but did you see how she dresses? Now that really turns me on. Turnt. To be turnt or turnt up. If an activity or event is turned, it's off the hook. It's crazy in a good, lively way. This party is turned. Party of the year for sure. Now, if a person is turned or turned up, they're drunk, really drunk, pissed drunk, fucked up. It's Friday. Are you ready to get turned up? Let's go buy the alcohol. Twerk. To twerk. To twerk on someone. Twerking, well, that's basically when you bend over and you shake your butt, shake your moneymaker, you gyrate your hips. She said she could dance, but all she knows how to do is to twerk. Twerp. To be a twerp. A twerp is a younger kid that's really annoying, a pest. We don't usually call older people a twerp, unless if you have a younger brother or younger sibling. It's really just for kids. Get out of my room, twerp, or I'm telling mom. Alright, that's the tease. Of course, we got the review video coming up. If you need to review, do that, and do your exercises too, alright? Okay, so we made it to the tease. Let's do the review. I'm sorry, but you need a bigger butt if you think you can. I'm sorry, but you need a bigger butt if you think you can twerk. You are such a... Do you ever think for yourself? You are such a tool. Do you ever think for yourself? What's that we need for measuring the wall? What's that thingamajig that we need for measuring the wall? Stop being such a... Act like yourself. Stop being such a tryhard. Act like yourself. I love your new... Where did you go shopping? I love your new threads. Where did you go shopping? Oh, that movie was... I loved it. Oh, that movie was tight. I loved it. I'm no good at... So I just focused on playing well. I'm no good at trash talking, so I just focused on playing well. Shut up, twerp. Can't you just leave me alone? Someone help her to the bathroom. She's really... And I think she's going to throw up. Someone help her to the bathroom. She's really trashed, and I think she's going to throw up. The style isn't for me. It's too flashy and... The style isn't for me. It's too flashy and tacky. You need to stop thinking with your... and start thinking with your head. You need to stop thinking with your tool and start thinking with your head. You are such... Do you know how to wear clean clothes and clean up after yourself? You are such trash. Do you know how to wear clean clothes and clean up after yourself? I don't believe anything he says. He's... and no walk. I don't believe anything he says. He's all talk and no walk. Did you see that she had a... on her back? Did you see that she had a tramp stamp on her back? I accept your challenge. I'll... on. I accept your challenge. I'll take you on. No, it's a... for me when someone I'm attracted to listens to bad music. But it's a... when they know how to play some instrument. No, it's a turn-off for me when someone I'm attracted to listens to bad music. But it's a turn-on when they know how to play some instrument. This party is... or maybe it just seems like that because I am really... This party is turned. Or maybe it just seems like that because I am really turned. We made it to the U's. Are you ready? Ugly stick. To get hit by the ugly stick. If you get hit or touched by the ugly stick, it means you're ugly, not attractive. This is an insult. The reason that she uses so many filters is because she's been hit by the ugly stick. Umpteen. Umpteen. Umpteen means a lot. It's a huge number. It's not specific. It just means a lot. For the ordinal version, for numbers like first, second, we can say the umpteenth time or the umpteenth something. Where are you going this weekend? Are you serious? I've already told you umpteen times. Okay, for the umpteenth time, to my grandparents' house. Uncle. To say uncle. There's a game where when you wrestle someone or when you play with someone, especially with kids or if you have siblings, where you play uncle to see how far you can go, how much pain you can endure, handle, before yelling uncle. The person who wants you to lose, the person probably causing the pain or discomfort, is saying, say uncle. I bet I can make you say uncle in 30 seconds. Okay, let's go. Oh, fuck. Uncle. Underdog. To be the underdog. When talking about a competition, the underdog is the player or team that is likely or expected to lose. The opposite, the team that is expected to win, that is the favorite. Who are you cheering for? Oh, the underdog, of course. I never cheer for the favorite. Underrated. To be underrated. If something is underrated, it's not appreciated, a bit overlooked, and doesn't get the attention that it deserves. It's high quality, but people don't realize it. Her new album is so underrated. In 10 years, it's gonna be a classic. Unibrow. To have a unibrow. A unibrow is when someone has very thick eyebrows, so thick that it looks like they connect right here. A very famous person who had a unibrow was the Mexican artist Frida Kahlo. You gonna shave your unibrow? No, I like the look. Upchuck. To upchuck. To upchuck, that's to vomit, to throw up, to hurl, to spew. No one can drink that much milk. Stop. You're going to upchuck. Upskirt. An upskirt or an upskirt photo. This is something that paparazzi, the people who chase celebrities and take photos, or just perverts, sick people, do. They try to take photos up women's clothes. That's an upskirt. Did you hear the news? Someone got arrested at the mall for trying to take upskirt photos. Uptight. To be uptight. If someone is uptight, they're not relaxed. They're very stiff and serious. Not a lot of fun. Your boyfriend is really uptight. Tell him to relax. Up to something. To be up to something. To be up to anything. If you're up to something or if you're up to anything, it means you're doing something or you're going to be doing something. You have plans. If you want to ask someone if they're going to be doing something or if they're doing something now, you can ask, are you up to anything? Are you up to something? Hey, are you up to anything this weekend? I'm not up to anything yet, but let me know if you have any ideas. Up yours. Up yours. Up yours is a less vulgar, although still a bit offensive way of basically saying fuck you or go fuck yourself. You're driving like an idiot. Oh yeah? Up yours. That is the use. Make your own sentences. Practice, practice, practice. I'll see you in the next video. It's the you review. Let's do it, alright? Whatever, jerk. Yours. Whatever, jerk. Up yours. I think they have a good chance of winning, even though they're the I think they have a good chance of winning, even though they're the underdogs. Are you up to anything this weekend? Are you up to anything this weekend? Okay, twerp. I bet I can make you say if we wrestle. Okay, twerp. I bet I can make you say uncle if we wrestle. You're acting so. Just relax and be yourself. You're acting so uptight. Just relax and be yourself. I love her art. I don't know why, but it's really. I love her art. I don't know why, but it's really underrated. I don't think you should shave your. It's very unique. I don't think you should shave your unibrow. It's very unique. Your dog is cute, but also really, really ugly. Like someone hit it hard with the. Your dog is cute, but also really, really ugly. Like someone hit it hard with the ugly stick. I'm always suspicious of people taking pictures too close to me. I feel like they're trying to get an photo if I'm wearing a dress. I'm always suspicious of people taking pictures too close to me. I feel like they're trying to get an upskirt photo if I'm wearing a dress. Okay, for the time, I don't care. Okay, for the umpteenth time, I don't care. Oh, the chicken is rotten. I'm going to... Oh, the chicken is rotten. I'm going to upchuck. We are getting very close to the end here. We got the V's. Let's go learn some slang. Vag. The vag. Vag. Vag, well, that's just short for vagina. You might also hear vajayjay. Whoa, get dressed. Put some clothes on. Nobody wants to see your vag. Vanilla. To be vanilla. First, if you're a gamer, a person who likes to play video games, a vanilla version of a game means the original version, before the expansions or extra features. Are you still playing the vanilla version? They just came out with the new expansion. But, more commonly, if a person is vanilla, they're dull, boring, blasé. And if a person is vanilla in bed, meaning sexually, it means they don't like to experiment. They don't want to try new things. She was attractive but very vanilla in bed. Your friend is super vanilla and only does vanilla shit. Is there anything interesting about him? Veg out. To veg out. To be a vegetable. If you're vegging out, you're relaxing. You're doing nothing. If you do this constantly, we can say that you're a vegetable. Don't call me today. I'm just going to be vegging out on the couch watching TV. You are such a vegetable. All you do is watch TV on weekends. Vent. To vent to someone about something. To vent is to express your frustration, usually by ranting, talking a lot. We vent to people. You might vent to your friends or anyone who will listen to you. Hey, can I call you later just to vent about work? I've got a lot of stuff I want to tell you about. Vibes. To be vibing. Vibes. To have a vibe. If two people are vibing, it can just mean they have a special connection. They hit it off. It can also mean that there's a romantic relationship starting. But in general, it kind of means just to be on the same wavelength, to think alike or to have similar interests. You like this song too? We are definitely vibing. Vibes, usually good vibes or bad vibes, means good energy and bad energy. If someone has bad vibes, it means you're not getting good signals. They don't seem like someone you like. Maybe they're very negative. I'm not sure we should hang out anymore. I'm getting some bad vibes. Maybe we should take a break. And to have a vibe means that a place or a person has kind of a specific characteristic. It gives you a certain feeling. I don't like this place. It has a bad vibe. VIP. To be VIP. VIP means very important person, someone who gets special access. Usually we talk about things that are VIP. VIP seating, VIP access, VIP lounging, stuff like that. Sorry, you can't sit here. This is VIP only. This is the VIP table. Vomit. To vomit. To vomit, that's to throw up. To upchuck, spew. You look sick. Are you gonna be alright? I don't know. I think I'm gonna vomit. That is the V's. Of course, make your examples to really, really, really remember. You got it. V. Let's do something tomorrow. Today, I just want to out. Let's do something tomorrow. Today, I just want to veg out. He's a nice guy, but really and a bit boring. He's a nice guy, but really vanilla and a bit boring. Sir, you can't park here. This is parking only. Sir, you can't park here. This is VIP parking only. I'm sorry. I know I'm right now, but it's nice to have someone listen. I'm sorry. I know I'm venting right now, but it's nice to have someone listen. Male politicians act like they own women's. Male politicians act like they own women's vages. I would if I had to eat a worm. I would vomit if I had to eat a worm. The date was great. We were really and had a lot in common. The date was great. We were really vibing and had a lot in common. Alright, we got a good amount of W's here, so get ready, buckle up, let's do it. Whack. For someone or something to be whack, a wacko, a whack job. If a piece of news is whack, it's crazy, unbelievable. That's whack. Did you hear that she didn't go to her wedding? If someone is whack, they're crazy, mental. Dude, you're whack. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. And to say that someone is really crazy, seriously mental, a nut job, a loony, we can say that they're a wacko or a whack job. Additionally, if you call someone a wacko or a whack job, it can just be an insult to mean stupid, idiot. Who's the whack job who parked in my parking spot? Off the wall. For something or someone to be off the wall. If something like an event is off the wall, it's crazy. Off the hook, off the chain. The school reunion was off the wall. It was unbelievable. If someone is off the wall, it means they're kind of crazy, unpredictable. Be careful with that girl. She's off the wall. Wasted. To be wasted. If you're wasted, you're drunk, shit-faced, fucked up, piss drunk. Please don't get too wasted tonight. We have to go to my mom's house tomorrow, remember? Wet blanket. To be a wet blanket. If someone is a wet blanket, they're a buzzkill, a party pooper, someone who ruins the fun or doesn't seem to enjoy having fun, and because of that, might cause it to end. Now we can't go to your place to finish the party? Don't be a wet blanket. Wheels. To have a nice set, to have a pair of wheels. Your wheels, that's your ride, your vehicle, your car. Your lift, we can also say your whip. Damn, nice pair of wheels. That must have cost you a fortune. Whip, your whip. A whip, that's your vehicle. It's your car, your wheels, your lift. Where's your whip? Didn't you say you were going to give us a ride home? A whiz. To be a whiz, to be a whiz kid. If you're a whiz at something or at doing something, it means you're really good at it. Watch this guy. He's a whiz at public speaking. You might learn something. Now, if you're a whiz kid, it means that you do something extremely well at a young age, or you're achieving success at something at a very young age. You are such a whiz kid. How did you start your own company at 16 years of age? To whiz. To whiz, to take a whiz. Now, to take a whiz means to pee, to piss, to take a leak. Oh, wait up guys, 1 minute. I just need to take a whiz. Whoop someone's butt. To whoop someone's butt, to whoop someone's ass. To whoop someone's butt is to really beat someone, to defeat them handily. We could say that you pwned them, you owned them. If you want to make this expression more vulgar, you can say to whoop someone's ass. Damn, you got your ass whooped by that kid. You need to practice. Whoopee. To make some whoopee. To make some whoopee means to make love, to have sex. Whoopee is a much more joking way of saying this. It's not serious. So you came back home pretty late last night. Did you make some whoopee? Wicked. For something to be wicked. If something is wicked, it's dope, fresh, fire, sick. Damn, you did a great job. That design is wicked. Wimpy. To be wimpy. To be a wimp. If someone is a wimp, or if they're wimpy, they're a coward. They're scared. They're scaredy cats. You're too scared to go in the haunted house? Man, you're such a wimp. Wind down. To wind down. To be winding down. If an event or a night is winding down, it means it's getting close to finishing. And because of that, it's becoming more relaxed. Less exciting, less crazy. The party's winding down, so do you want to leave and maybe get something to eat? Wingman. To be someone's wingman. To be a wingman. If you are someone's wingman, your responsibility is to help your friend pick up someone, to meet someone at a bar, party, or other event, and get their number, flirt, or maybe take them home. Hey, that guy's pretty cute. Do you think you can be my wingman? Sure, I'm an excellent wingman. I'll make you seem really cool. Woke. To be woke. If someone is woke, they're conscious and aware of social problems and issues. Understand that people have different perspectives and have different histories, different stories and backgrounds that they come from, and different life experiences. Basically, it's to be aware of current affairs and how they impact people differently. None of these news anchors are woke. Listen to them talk about this story. They have no idea what's happening or why it happened. Woot, woot. Woot isn't as popular as it used to be, and it's still, as it was in the past, really only used by online gamers. It's used to show excitement or to congratulate. Alright, we got their flag. Woot. Wrap something up. To wrap something up. To wrap something up means to finish, to come to an end, to close. Hey, we need to wrap up this interview because we only have 5 minutes left. Under wraps. To keep something under wraps. To keep something under wraps means to keep it private, to keep it as secret as possible. I have to tell you something, but you gotta promise me that you'll keep it under wraps. Nobody can know about it. Alright, that is the W's. You know what you gotta do. Make your exercises, say them out loud, write them, and put them online, alright? You need to stop acting so and be more confident. You need to stop acting so wimpy and be more confident. The conference was... I learned a lot and met some great people. The conference was wicked. I learned a lot and met some great people. We're running out of time. Can you... We're running out of time. Can you wrap it up? I knew you would want to leave the party early. You're such a... I knew you would want to leave the party early. You're such a wet blanket. You're... If you think I'm going to give you $50. You're whack if you think I'm going to give you $50. Where did you park the... Where did you park the whip? Don't tell anyone, okay? Try to keep it... Don't tell anyone, okay? Try to keep it under wraps. Give me 1 minute. Just going to take a... Give me 1 minute. Just going to take a whiz. We did it! Good job. We did it! Woot! Good job. You can't go out on a first date and expect to make some... It's too soon. You can't go out on a first date and expect to make some whoopee. It's too soon. Last night was totally crazy. Last night was off the wall. Totally crazy. Oh, nice. I heard you bought some new... But I didn't think it would be a Hummer. Oh, nice. I heard you bought some new wheels. But I didn't think it would be a Hummer. Seems like the party is... So I'm going to turn off the music. Seems like the party is winding down, so I'm going to turn off the music. You are a... at this game. How did you get so good? You are a whiz at this game. How did you get so good? You gotta be if you want to understand how society works. You gotta be woke if you want to understand how society works. You're never going to beat me. Every time I play, I your butt. You're never going to beat me. Every time I play, I whoop your butt. I can barely stand up. I'm too... I can barely stand up. I'm too wasted. Let's go to the bar, and I'll be your... to help you pick up some chicks. Let's go to the bar, and I'll be your wingman to help you pick up some chicks. Alright, literally just a couple X's, just 2, so let's take a look. XXX. To be XXX, also pronounced triple X. If something is XXX, it's pornographic. It's probably a photo or a video clip related to something pornographic. It's pornography. Sex. Whoa, we're not gonna watch this movie. How did you find it? This is rated XXX. XOXO. XOXO. Reserved almost exclusively for writing, X's meaning kisses, O's meaning hugs. We put this by your signature. And it means hugs and kisses. It's just a cute way of saying goodbye. This is usually used with close family members and if you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. But be careful. You can put a lot of different formulas of your XOXO or XXOO, but try not to write XXX because remember, that means pornographic. So that was it, just a couple. So let's move on to the next video, huh? Not a lot of X's here, so let's do it. I'm sorry, you're too young to rent these movies. I'm sorry, you're too young to rent these XXX movies. With much love, XOXO. So we got the Y's now. We are almost finished with the alphabet. Let's take a look. Yas. Yas is a way to say yes, but with excitement or to show congratulations or approval. We saw this when we looked at Yas Queen. Are you ready to go on vacation? Yas. YOLO. YOLO. This isn't very popular at all anymore, but it was very popular, so there's a good chance that you'll hear it or see it. YOLO means you only live once, so people would say it to mean take a risk, live on the edge, Do something crazy. Should we go skydiving? Yeah, YOLO, young buck. To be a young buck. A young buck? That's a young person, a youngin', but it's mostly used for guys because a buck is a male deer. Look at that, a lot of young bucks trying out for the football team today. Yuppie, to be a yuppie. A yuppie, that's a very wealthy young person, used more insultingly to describe someone who is not modest about the way they spend their money. Also, a yuppie is probably a person that's a bit out of touch, doesn't know how normal people live. I hate going to San Francisco because it's just filled with yuppies working at Facebook and Google. Alright, so that's it for the Y's. Let's keep going. We got the Z's. You can do it. We're almost there. It's Y time, so let's do the Y review. That's great news. Yas, that's great news. You need to do it. When will you have the chance again? Remember? You need to do it. When will you have the chance again? Remember? YOLO. We're looking for some to join the men's hockey team. We're looking for some young bucks to join the men's hockey team. All the want to move to the West Coast. All the yuppies want to move to the West Coast. Alright, so to finish the alphabet, we have 3 Z slang words. So let's see what we got. Zinger. A zinger, to say a zinger. A zinger is a witty comment, usually funny or making fun of someone. Oh, that was a good zinger. You really burned him. Zonked. To be zonked out. First, if you're zonked, it means you're really tired, super exhausted. Wow, after running 15 miles, I am totally zonked. I'm going to lay down for a little bit. Second, to be zonked out means to be sound asleep. Not just asleep, in deep sleep. It would be difficult for someone to wake you up if you're zonked out. Wow, he's zonked out. How did he fall asleep standing up? The zone. To be in the zone. To be in the zone means to be really focused on something and not easily distracted because you're in the zone. You're really concentrated. Because of that, you're probably going to perform well, better than average. I need to get in the zone for a competition by listening to music before I compete. If I'm not in the zone, I really don't do that good of a job. Alright, so that's it. We finished the alphabet. Good job. This is it. This is the Z's. So let's finish the alphabet. Good luck. Damn, it was a long day today. Damn, it was a long day today. I'm really zonked. Before I go for a run, I try to get in the by focusing on my breathing, ignoring everything around me, and turning on my music. Before I go for a run, I try to get in the zone by focusing on my breathing, ignoring everything around me, and turning on my music. That was a good. You really made fun of him. That was a good zinger. You really made fun of him.
So today is part 1 of dating slang. Some good slang that we can use in person and some other slang more so for online. To start, we have back burner. In dating, if someone is on the back burner, it means you have a slight interest in them romantically, but nothing serious at the moment. Usually that's because that person is not your first choice. They are the reserve option if something better doesn't happen, or if you're ever feeling bored, sad, or lonely, and need someone to hang out with. if you have a back burner type of thing, they probably like you more than you like them, and you would prefer to find a better partner. Breadcrumbing. Breadcrumbing is a new term, but the action it refers to isn't new at all. If you breadcrumb someone, what you're doing is giving them a minimal amount of your effort and attention so that they don't stop talking to you completely. Why would you breadcrumb? Why would you breadcrumb someone? Because you're not that interested in them. So you might have that person on the back burner and be breadcrumbing them so they are available if you ever decide to spend time with them. They are your emergency backup plan. The traditional term for this is to lead someone on, which is to make someone think that they have a chance with you, a chance for a relationship, but you're not interested. The only way you would start a relationship is if nothing better appeared. Okay. Catfishing. If you use online dating apps, be careful that you're not catfished. If you're trying to catfish someone, it means you're using someone else's photos and pretending to be that person. So you're not talking to the person you think you're talking to. It's like if someone uses a picture of Beyonce and claims to be her, and then you meet the girl, and obviously it's not Beyonce. Something less common is hatfishing. Is to wear hats in your dating profile pictures to hide the fact that you are bald or going bald. So hatfishing and catfishing. Cuffing season. I like the name of this one. Cuffing season is used to refer to the cold winter months when nobody wants to go outside to do anything because the weather sucks. So right before it's winter, you find a partner and you cuff them, literally meaning to lock them up. Basically, you're in a relationship, but often it's only for convenience until spring arrives. When the weather improves, for many people, it's uncuffing season. Time to end the relationship and start being single again. Next, deep like. A deep like is when you match with someone and then look at their social media accounts. So you check if they have Instagram, Facebook, and stuff like that to learn more about them. See what they're like. If you're a risk taker, you might look at some old photos of them and like them. Liking these old photos is a deep like because you had to go deep into their past to find them. I don't recommend it because it's kind of creepy, which is what this is traditionally called, creeping on someone or being a creep. When online, to creep on someone is to stalk and investigate someone's social media accounts in a creepy or secret way the other person wouldn't like. Fling. A fling is a short-lived romance, a relationship that doesn't last long. A fling can be a one-night stand, meaning just sex and nothing more, or just a very quick attempt at building a relationship before deciding to end it. A fling is not very serious and probably isn't longer than a week or so. So when you break up, it's nothing to cry about. It's to have a fling with someone. Are you ready? Because I'm ready. This is Dating Slang Part 2. So don't miss Part 1 if you didn't watch it yet. But let's go. Flirting. When you flirt with someone, you are trying to talk to someone in a way that indicates that you are attracted to them. Flirting is a difficult skill to acquire for numerous reasons. First of all, it's obvious when you are flirting or romantically interested in a person, so it causes us to feel nervous and anxious. Further, most often you don't know if the person you're flirting with is single, interested, or even finds you attractive until you start talking to them. Notice it's to flirt with someone. But you must try if you're single, and eventually you find a person that flirts back. So start simple and be relaxed. I recommend you only flirt with someone if you're able to talk to them like you would with a friend. Because if they're not interested, you can still have a nice chat or just get lost. Here, get lost means go away. This reduces anxiety and improves your communication skills regardless what happens between the two of you. So, flirting is an action, but to be a flirt means you are a person that flirts as part of your personality. So, even if you are in a relationship, you flirt with people. Most often, people call someone a flirt as an insult because they were attracted to the person and thought them to be single until they realized they were taken. To be taken means to be in a relationship. Next, IRL. We sometimes pronounce this in the abbreviated form, IRL, which means in real life. And with the prevalence of online dating, a lot of relationships nowadays don't even make it far enough for the people involved to meet IRL. I prefer saying in real life. If you play video games or have pen pals, a pen pal is someone you only communicate with by writing letters, you might never meet in real life, but your relationship is still real. Next, side chick and side guy. Not everyone is faithful in a relationship, meaning that people cheat in relationships. To cheat on someone is to have affairs with other people and without permission of your partner. When you cheat, when you're unfaithful, the slang term for the person you are cheating with is your side chick or side guy. And we can describe your relationship as having something on the side. Because the thing on the side is not your main relationship. That's why we say it's on the side. It's also why we call them your side chick or your side guy. As well, if you just have a casual relationship that isn't serious, we can call that something on the side. In this case, just meaning a not so serious relationship. Slide into DMs. To slide into someone's DMs is to private message someone. DM just stands for direct messages, which is what your inbox is called for several social media apps. When someone tries to slide into another person's DMs, it's merely saying that they're contacting them. However, the larger idea is that very people confident use it to mean that they will private message someone and that they expect very positive results. Next, swipe left or swipe right, or I guess swipe left, swipe right. Because of the popularity of dating apps like Tinder, where you swipe a picture to the left or to the right for either ignoring a person or attempting contact, you can say these two terms to show interest in people in a very informal way. For example, if you see someone at a bar and your friend asks you, would you swipe left or right? You can say you'd swipe left if you don't find them appealing, or that you'd swipe right if you do find them appealing. Alright, submarining. Submarining is my favorite new slang term because it perfectly describes a tendency many people have when dating. The first part of submarining is very similar to the slang term ghosting. To ghost someone is to disappear from their life without warning. But submarining has a second step where you reappear and offer no explanation as to why you vanished previously. So if you submarine someone, you probably lost interest in them because you thought you found something better. But for some reason, you later decide you want to talk to them and you magically reappear, like a submarine coming out of the water. It's great. Thirsty. If you're thirsty, you are basically horny as hell. If you don't know what horny is, it means aroused or really trying to have some type of sexual relations with a person or any person that talks to you. So if someone is thirsty, they are really trying to find someone who is down for that. To be down for something means to be interested in doing something. We can also say to be game. You often see this written as thirsty AF or spoken as thirsty as fuck to describe someone as really thirsty. And if you're thirsty as fuck, you're probably pretty desperate. You know what day it is today? It is Slang Day. So time for some new slang, and today's topic is school and education. So let's get to it. To get to something means to do something. So let's do some education topic slang. A cheat sheet. A cheat sheet is originally understood to be a piece of paper that a student uses to help them during a test, but without the permission of their teacher. That's why it's called a cheat sheet, because to cheat means to do something unfairly, and sheet is an informal term for a piece of paper. We cheat on something, like we cheat on a test, and we typically say a sheet of something, like a sheet of paper. But nowadays, cheat sheets are allowed by many teachers depending on the test. It's very common for students to ask this question before a test or quiz. Can we use a cheat sheet? And the teacher will say yes or no. For example, if you're a beginner English learner, you might ask if you can use a cheat sheet that has verb conjugations on it when writing an essay. If you're in math class, maybe you ask if you can use a cheat sheet that has formulas on it. And finally, if something can be explained on a single page of paper, many people will call it a cheat sheet. All it means in this case is that it contains a lot of information on a single page. Crib notes. Crib notes can sometimes have the same meaning as cheat sheet, but generally crib notes are much shorter, like a very basic outline of something, and not as detailed as a cheat sheet. As well, crib notes are often not written on paper. Some people write crib notes on their hand, or on a desk, or other surfaces so they can remain hidden. If you go online and search for Sarah Palin crib notes speech, you will find a famous American example of the most typical type of crib notes written on someone's hand. Diploma mill. A diploma mill is a place of education. In fact, it can be any place that educates people. However, when you call a place a diploma mill, it means that there is no focus on the quality of education. Instead, the only purpose is to get more students to graduate, receive their diplomas in order to earn money by replacing them with new ones. So why is it called a diploma mill? Because a mill is a type of factory that produces a lot of something very quickly. There's no focus on producing high quality items, but instead only focusing on producing a lot of items of mediocre quality. So it's an insult to call an educational institute a diploma mill because it means they don't care about providing a good education, only getting new students to take all of their money. This is especially true in the US, where education costs rise astronomically every year, and it can be difficult to know which schools are worth the money and which ones are just diploma mills. Doofus. Doofus comes from 1960s student slang in the US and is used to mean that someone is stupid or dumb. Today, doofus is not a very strong insult and can be used jokingly in a fun way with friends and people you know well. Like if your friend is acting silly and funny, you can call them a doofus, and it's not rude. You're more so saying that you find them silly, but in a very simple kind of way. However, if you don't know someone well and you call them a doofus, it will be much more insulting, and you probably don't want to use it that way. Only use doofus to mean silly if you're with friends. Similar terms to doofus are nitwit and dolt. However, these never have the idea of being funny or silly. If you're a nitwit, you're dumb, dull, and stupid. If you're a dolt, you're dull. You're also dumb, dull, and stupid. They don't have any other meanings. And of these three, doofus is still the most common. Then nitwit and dolt is quite uncommon to hear in spoken English. So write some examples with these words to help you remember, and let me know if you've heard any other education slang that's not in this section.
We got some really good gym and fitness slang to look at. Number one, to be jacked. To be jacked, we can also say to be ripped. It just means to be in really good shape and probably with some nice muscles. So usually, if you just do aerobics and cardio like running, swimming, walking, that kind of stuff, you will get in good shape, but you don't get muscles from doing those types of exercises. If you want to be jacked, you have to weightlift. You have to do resistance training, basically to build muscle.
And if you do aerobic or balance or other types of exercise, you're not going to get jacked. Jacked is specifically really talking about big muscles. So if you are jacked, you got really big muscles and it looks good. When we talk, our next one is gains. Gains is also more so used when talking about building muscle. So we could say big gains. It just means big improvement in your exercise, especially big noticeable improvements. And again, it's really saying that you're seeing bigger muscles. So it could be bigger muscles or doing a better job like running. So if you see gains in running, you might be able to use it that way to mean you're running better, faster, and longer distances. But really, gains is again related to gaining muscle. That's why we say gains, to gain muscle or to put on muscle. So it's probably really used just for men. I think Rahab mentioned that. It's probably not good for women. But to get gains, actually, no. I think if you're working out in general, as a man or a woman, you probably want to add some muscle or maybe even some definition. So those are gains. Now to be swole, this is a good one. Swole is being used in some very new ways recently, but let's focus on the much more common use here. To be swole, again, just means to be jacked or to look jacked, but especially right after working out. So we had jacked, gains, and now swole. So if you are swole, it means you look big and muscular, but it's often more temporary right after working out. So you can say, oh, I just did like 10 sets or how many reps, and now I feel swole, or you look swole. It means your muscles are torn and ripped and they're looking bigger. That's swole. You can also just say, dude, that dude is swole. It means he looks big. I do save these live videos, and that is something I just started called the Daily English class. So I will tell you more about that later. So after working out. Now a gym rat is someone who spends all their time at the gym, loves to talk about the gym. That is a gym rat. So a gym rat, someone who is always at the gym, always exercising, and probably talks too much about the gym. It's probably not fun to talk to them because that's all they want to talk about. And roid rage, our last, oh no, we got two more. Roid rage is basically, it's about someone who takes steroids and gets angry because of it. But it's also used to describe someone who works out a lot and gets angry or looks angry. Is your younger cousin a gym rat? I believe it, man. So that's roid rage. We say to have roid rage most of the time. And it's really used for extremely big guys or anyone, maybe a gym rat who's just kind of angry, and you could say that because they're angry is roid rage. It's really an insult. And then finally, a cardio bunny, basically the opposite of everything that we've been talking about, is someone who just does cardio and aerobics, but no resistance training, no weightlifting training or weightlifting. Remember, resistance training, weightlifting, same thing, just means pumping iron, we can also say. No pumping iron. So, a cardio bunny just runs, maybe swims, maybe walks, does some yoga, maybe some tai chi, stuff like that, but no real resistance training, so they never get swole, they never get jacked. So there you go. And let's just a quick review. Jacked means very big muscles, defined, big dude, or big woman too, who knows. Gains means putting on weight, but especially maybe muscle, getting big gains at the gym. Swole means you look big, especially like right after you might feel swole, but it can be a permanent characteristic too. A gym rat, spending too much time at the gym. Roid rage, an angry person, kind of a negative way to characterize someone who looks upset, and they also look like someone who spends a lot of time at the gym. And a cardio bunny, someone who doesn't do that weightlifting kind of stuff, just focuses, probably very thin or skinny, maybe even scrawny, and that's how we would characterize it. our main topic now, 6 new slang words related to food. Let's start with number 1, to grab a bite or to get a bite. This just means, in a much more informal way, to go out to eat. But the idea is also maybe to do it more quickly, so especially for lunch, but you can also do it for dinner or breakfast. So to grab a bite just means to leave your house, to go out to eat, to a restaurant, a cafe, maybe even get bar food, any place. So if I'm hungry, you're hungry, I'll say, I don't feel like cooking. Let's just go and grab a bite. Okay? You're like, yeah, let's go grab a bite. Where? Where should we grab a bite? So it's just to go out to eat somewhere. To pig out. Now, to pig out is not the same as one we'll look at later, to wolf down. To pig out is to eat super, super messy. Basically, to eat like a pig. So you make a mess, and there's also the idea of eating fast. So if you pig out, there's kind of 2 very similar meanings. The most important, if you are pigging out or to pig out, is to eat in a very messy way. To make a mess, and probably just to eat in kind of a disgusting fashion too. Number 2, the second meaning there is to eat very fast. So to pig out, messy and fast eating. Do you pig out? Sometimes you just want to pig out, right? Especially if it's good. To snack on something. Now, when we're talking about food, a snack is just a small thing you eat, usually in between meals, so that you're not super hungry. So if I'm really hungry and it's only 10 in the morning, I'm not going to have lunch at 10, and it's too late for breakfast, so I might get a snack. So just something small so that I'm not super hungry. The verb there is to snack on something. So I can snack on cereal. I can snack on a granola bar. I can snack on whatever. What do you snack on? A new slang term that is not related to this at all, not related to food, is a snack. To be a snack, if you say that someone is a snack, it means you think they're really attractive. But that's completely different. And next one, to wolf down. If you wolf something down, it means you eat it really quickly. You start, and it's gone. Now this is different than to pig out. Because if you pig out, it's really messy. It's kind of disgusting maybe. To wolf something down just means to eat it really fast. So pig out means fast, but especially gross, kind of messy. To wolf down, just one meaning, to eat quickly. That's it. Then we have to be yucky. If something is yucky, especially a food, it's gross. It's disgusting. Not tasty. Blah. But if something is yummy, our last slang word, is delicious. It's really good, tasty, maybe even impeccable. Awesome. So let's review quickly. To grab or to get a bite, what does it mean? It's just to go somewhere to eat. It's to go out. But there's maybe the idea, it doesn't have to be, that it's a quick bite. To get a quick bite meaning to go somewhere quickly to eat. To pig out is to eat fast, but especially in a very messy way. To snack on something is to have a snack. It's just to eat a little something in between meals, or maybe like late at night, so you're not starving. To wolf something down, or to wolf down something, we can also say, just means to eat fast, but not with the idea of creating a big mess or eating in a very messy way. To be yucky just means gross or disgusting, and to be yummy just means really good, delicious, and tasty. All right, that's it. Here we go. So what are interjections? We can also call them exclamations, exclamatory sentences, some people say. But interjections we're going to use, and they're just basically expressions, very short expressions that we use to add more emotion, more personality to what we're saying, to intensify or to stress what we're saying. We don't have to worry about grammar. We just take this interjection or exclamation and just force it into whatever we are saying. So they're very, very simple to use, and they're often followed by an exclamation mark or an exclamation point. As an example, I can say, oh, that is surprising to hear. Or I can just say, what? So that adds a lot more personality. It kind of makes your language more colorful, and it also just really stresses and emphasizes the amount of shock, excitement, or surprise that you're feeling. So I can say, that's surprising. Or I can say, what? And that is one of the informal exclamations, interjections that we're going to look at. So when to use them? You can use them for positive situations, negative situations, and neutral, meaning you don't really care, and the use is a little bit different there. So for positive situations, we are showing relief, maybe for an accomplishment, success, enthusiasm, and surprise. Some examples. You betcha. You betcha is a really good one. You betcha. It's actually just coming from you bet, which can mean just yes. Usually that's what it means, like yes, for sure, guaranteed. So you bet, you can use that in pretty much any situation, but you betcha, what you're really saying is you bet you, and we're pushing it all together. You betcha. It's just saying yes. All right, definitely 100%. You betcha. You coming to the party? You betcha. Why not? We can also say a little more vulgar here, damn straight. So this is very positive. Again, we're showing enthusiasm, excitement, happiness maybe, or for an accomplishment. Damn straight. Did you finish your homework assignment? Damn straight, I did. Usually it just means like yes and more. Damn straight. We can also say damn right. But because we're saying damn, it's slightly inappropriate, so you don't want to say it in front of children. Just say it with your friends, people you know really well. Then we have yes. I mean, I think you know that, yes. But we can also make it a little bit slangy by changing the E to an A to get yas. Yas. This is very common nowadays. So just say yes. A ton of people nowadays are also saying yas. Yas, yas, yas. And then finally the last one, woohoo. Woohoo. That's not even slang. It's pretty common. Woohoo. Pretty common. It's an interjection, especially for showing happiness, excitement, good, maybe a good surprise, something like that. That's the good interjections. Now let's look at negative, when something bad happens. If you want to express disgust, disappointment, boredom, disdain, meaning kind of like hate, disliking someone or something, and mockery, when you make fun of something. Maybe satire or as a joke or to humiliate someone. So for negative interjections and exclamations, we have fuck. Okay, so get ready because we're introducing some swear words now. So the biggest one, the one we use the most, and we have three variations. Three different ways to use it, and more. These are just some of the three most popular. First, we can say fuck. It just means no. That's what you're really saying is no. You're showing disappointment, could be anger, disdain. This fuck is used for everything. All right, so first we have fuck. Then we have an even stronger one, which is usually for severe disappointment or frustration. Fuck me. So if you say fuck me, and it's always me, you're always being reflexive here, referring to yourself. You're saying God damn it. You're saying shit. Or just no, but times 10. It's much, much more intense. So fuck me. And then finally, just motherfucker. And then you can say just like that, getting the R at the end, motherfucker. That's usually a little more serious when we pronounce the R at the end. And that's usually targeted at someone else when we pronounce every letter there. But if you say motherfucker, so you kind of get more A vowel sounds there, and the R is kind of disappearing. Motherfucker. That's more playful. It can be sarcastic, but it can also be serious, like, ugh, why don't you work, you motherfucking phone, or something like that. So those are some of the best. Oh, and then we have for fuck's sake, for fuck's sake. So that's a really good one, too. For fuck's sake. I don't even know if I can type that here. For fuck's sake. Or just fuck's sake. No, you always need the for. For fuck's sake. Same thing. Really, all of these fuck ones are almost exactly the same. Except just fuck can be like mild disappointment or frustration. But then fuck me is always much more intense. And then we just have man. Oh, man. Or man. Man's a really good one. It's very, very popular. Getting vulgar again, we have no shit. This is usually when talking to someone. To say that something's obvious, like yeah, I mean that's pretty clear, right? Yeah, no shit. Or someone says you're 5 minutes late. The boss is gonna be angry, and then you say yeah, no shit. And if you want to make it even more intense, have you heard of Sherlock and Holmes? Those detectives. Well, we can say no shit, Sherlock. That's an insult. That's pretty insulting to say that. And then finally, just shit, shit. We can also say shit. Shit with kind of rising intonation to show that something's good. So that can be positive or negative. Like, oh, shit, bad. but shit good. What else do we have here? Neutral situations, neutral interjections. These are more like filler words. Like the those are the most typical filler words, asking for confirmation to verify something and to signify that you need silence, to tell someone to be quiet. A good one for asking for silence can be please, please. It means like hold on, give me a second, give me space, please, 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 please. And you could say please, 1 second, or just please. That's a really good one. It's kind of neutral. It's not impolite, but yeah, please, please, 1 second. I would say please 1 second is polite. Please by itself is kind of like saying shut up. And then we could say asking for confirmation. You could say, am I right? Am I right? And we kind of push it together. So we're saying, am I right? And it becomes, am I right? Am I right? So it gets very, very mushy. But it's just asking for confirmation to verify. And then to show that you are changing to a new topic, or kind of as a filler word to show that you're done speaking, we can say, anywho, anyhow, anyways. And that's what I decided to do. Anywho, anyhow, anyways, gotta go. So if you got any questions about these, let me know. They're super good, but those were our slang informal interjections for today. We are going to look at 4 really good slang terms related to film. Some of my favorite ones, and the really good ones if you want to chat about film. So let's start with a B movie. A B movie is a movie that is made, but it doesn't have a lot of money or investment. Oftentimes B movies are also related to horror movies, so scary movies like thrashers or movies with zombies or ghosts and that kind of stuff. But a B movie in general just means low budget, not a lot of money. We can say a low production. And in a B movie, because they have less investment, less money, you often get less famous actors and actresses. So these are called B actors and B actresses. And these actors, we can also say, are on the B list. So they're not super famous. They're kind of famous, but they're not as famous as A-list actors or A-list celebrities. So an A-list actor, A-list actress means super famous actors and actresses, the most famous in Hollywood or in Bollywood or in Nollywood, wherever you are. So if you're super famous, super popular, we can say you're on the A-list. If you're kind of famous, kind of popular, you're a B-list actor, and you make B-list or just B movies. So again, B movies are often kind of related to horror and thrasher kind of movies. Otherwise, it's more just an independent film. Okay, and then we have a cult movie. A cult movie, also called a cult classic, are movies that did not do very well. They did not reach a lot of success when they were first released, but later, it just, for some reason, became very popular. Think of Rocky Horror Picture Show, or any movie. See if you can give me an example. Any movie that did not do very well initially, usually because it's a very low budget, possibly B movie, but then becomes very famous, very successful later. So that's a cult classic or a cult movie. So they're still not super famous later, but they have a very devoted, very enthusiastic audience that still watches the film. And then we have a flick. Flick is just another name for movie or film. They all mean the exact same thing. Flick is just more informal. So a flick is just a movie. We can say, I'm going to see a flick. Do you want to see that new flick? Do you want to see that new movie? We also have a chick flick. A chick flick is a specific type of movie that's for women. It's usually, our next term here, a rom-com. So a chick flick is usually a movie that's kind of designed for the female audience because it's romantic or a romantic comedy, which is what a rom-com is. This is a very popular type of movie, genre, or category, which is just, it has romance and comedy. And when you combine those two words together, we get rom-com. Romantic comedy becomes rom-com. Tell me or message me what you think, or not what you think, tell me what your favorite type of movie is. So we have a rom-com. This is just a romantic comedy, and together we combine those words and get rom-com. And this is usually a chick flick. It means a type of flick designed for women, and a flick is just a movie. And we have a cult movie or a cult classic. Those are just movies that aren't super popular with everyone. They're not mainstream, but they have a very small, devoted, very enthusiastic audience. And often these movies were not successful initially, but they become much more successful later. And then we have those types of movies are often B movies. And a B movie just means lower budget, not a very famous or Hollywood production, with B-list actors and actresses versus what is an A-list actor, which means super famous, super popular actor or actress. All right.
New slang. That is today's topic. New slang for 2019. Not necessarily slang that you should use, but slang that you will hear and need to understand because a lot of this slang is really used by teenagers, even younger than that. So if you're older, it sounds maybe a bit strange to hear you say it. So let's look at some of this new slang, starting with by far the most popular new term, yeet. Yeet is just used to show excitement. So sometimes it's really not a real word. It just kind of means like, yeah, all right, yeet. So basically it means let's do it. Another more informal way of saying that is I'm game. To be game for something means that you want to do it. You will participate. So let's go. Yeah, yeet, yeet. Especially online, people playing video games, you hear yeet a lot. Yeet. An older term that's still used a little bit is leet. It's usually spelled L33T. That's really exclusively just for video games. But let's move on to our next one, which is a great one, lit. Now, if something is lit, something or even like an event, like a party, it means it's really cool, awesome. So this party is lit, means this party is great. I love it. It's a great party. But if a person is lit, it's completely different. If you are lit, you've been drinking too much. You are drunk. A more vulgar expression is shit-faced. So if you are lit, really drunk, in the UK, they say pissed. So if you are in the UK, in the United Kingdom, if you hear someone say that they are pissed, it means they're drunk in that context. In the US, pissed only means angry and upset. So really be careful with that because in the US, pissed is only upset, but we do have another expression to be piss drunk, and that means to be really drunk. But pissed by itself in the US means angry, upset. So careful. Then we have a new one, which is very common now, especially online with images and memes, thick. If a person is thick, it means they're a little heavier, especially their hips, like their waist. It means they're just thicker. They've got more meat on their bones. They weigh a little bit more. So especially for women, or even guys, describing big butts, big hips, a booty, a big caboose, those are all ways to talk about your butt. So if you're thick, or if you see someone type thick, usually THICC, it just means big butt. Usually big butt, big thighs, big waist. So, oh, that girl is thick. You know, talking maybe about an Instagram person or something like that. Oh, damn, you are thick. So it's usually talking about someone you're attracted to. It's usually positive. So if you say someone is thick, it's generally said in a positive way, saying that you like that type of body. You like that type of physical physique. You think they look good. And then we have a snack. Snack is our next one. I like this one because think about it. A snack in English is something you eat in between meals. So let's say you eat breakfast and then you have lunch. So maybe you get hungry in the middle. So you have a little snack. Maybe you have a banana or a candy bar. That's a snack. And what we're saying, we use snack in slang to describe a person that you think is really cute, really attractive. They're so cute that they're kind of like a snack. They're tasty. So you're really saying that they look delicious. Oh, you look like a snack, you know, something like that. Or what a snack. So this one's new. The thing with new slang is you don't know if it's going to become very popular or if it's going to die, you know, by the end of the year. But snack is one that I've been hearing. I see it on the internet a lot. And I've seen it used a few times in real life. So it is pretty popular in 2019 so far. And the next one we have is really for internet slang. It's AF. And usually it's used at the very end after a description. And it means, what it really means is like very or intensely or strongly. but it's a little vulgar because it means as fuck. And so in spoken English, we say as fuck all of the time. It's very common to add intensity. So I could say like, I'm drunk as fuck, or I'm lit as fuck. But for internet slang or texting, sending messages, very informal, we just say I'm drunk AF. So you just type AF, and that makes it also a little bit more appropriate because I'm not seeing the swear word, fuck. So it's very common online. So you can say, oh, he's cute AF, or the movie was good AF. But really what we're saying is as fuck. So in spoken English, you'll say as fuck. In text, writing, very informal, just write AF. And now staying with the online slang, let's move to social media specifically. And now we're going to be talking about left on red. This is especially talking about someone that you're attracted to. So if I'm attracted to a girl and maybe I met her on Tinder, or I got her number and I texted her, and I can see that she read my message, or maybe she just doesn't respond, that is to be left on red. Because on most cell phones, it will tell you if the person saw your message. Like on WhatsApp, they used to show you the little checks. Or if you're just texting normally, it'll say like read by at a specific time. So if someone reads your message but doesn't respond, that is to be left on red. It's not good because then you're waiting. You assume the person doesn't like you or something like that. So to be left on red is really used just when talking about someone you're attracted to, but it could be friends too. Maybe your friend, you can see your friend read your message, or your brother read your message but didn't respond. So you can jokingly say, yo, why did you leave me on red? Or why did you leave me left on red? But I would say it's more common when talking about people you're attracted to who don't respond to your text messages. So not fun. Next one I really like is Gucci. So Gucci, like the clothing brand, right? The luxury clothing brand. We say, what's Gucci? It just means what's good. Like, how are you? What's happening? I like it. I just like the sound of it. What's Gucci? It just means how are you? What's new? What's Gucci? You can say I'm Gucci, but I think the most common expression with this is just, what's Gucci? I really like it. I hear a lot of people using it. Pretty popular in 2019. Thirsty. So remember before we were talking about a snack. A snack is someone you think is really attractive. They make you hungry. Now thirsty, really similar. If you're thirsty, you really need some water or you need something, right? You got to take a drink. I'm thirsty. That was pretty good. Now, if you're thirsty, talking about like physical attractiveness or maybe being like sexually aroused, like wanting to make out or have sex, that is to be thirsty. If someone says, man, you're thirsty, it means you're only thinking about sex. You're horny. Sex. That's to be thirsty. So it's usually more of an insult. It can be a polite way to kind of joke around with friends. It wouldn't be too rude. But if someone says you're thirsty, it means you're only thinking about sex. So good or bad, it really depends on the context. Like I was reading something on the internet, on Reddit, and it was describing this guy who was only talking about girls. And the top comment said, man, this dude is thirsty. And he was right. The dude was really thirsty. And our last one is to be ghosted, like a ghost, a spirit. This is very similar to be left on red. Very, very similar. So I'll give you an example. You meet someone on a dating app like Tinder. You message them, but they never respond. And they never respond to you again. So you don't know this person in real life. This is for anyone that you know online only, on a computer, on your phone, something like that. To be ghosted is someone just never responds to any of your messages. Actually, ghosted can mean that you message each other a few times, but then they just completely disappear. That's better. To be ghosted means that you either talk to someone a little bit, or you just send them a message that they never respond to. But either way, they stop messaging you completely. They just completely disappear. You never hear from them again. They completely disappear from your life. The rule with using to ghost someone, that's if you do it to someone, or to be ghosted by someone, The rule is that you don't know the person in real life. It's only a person that you know online, on your phone, on your computer, because they ghost you and they disappear completely. You might be able to do this talking about like a relationship. So if someone ghosts you in a relationship, it means they don't tell you that they're ending the relationship, that they're breaking up with you. They just disappear. So we can use it with a real relationship in real life. So maybe I have a girlfriend and I'm like, why don't you answer your phone? Where are you? So she broke up with me. She ended the relationship, but she didn't tell me. But she's not picking up. I text her, she doesn't answer. So it's like, oh, she must have ghosted me. She didn't even tell me that the relationship is over. She just ghosted me. So normally it's used talking about online, or it can be a relationship where someone ends it without even telling the other person. So that is some of the most popular slang that I have been seeing in 2019. If you have any new slang questions for me or any questions about these, let me know and we can add those to the next video. Okay, I'll see you later. Our topic today, we are looking at some slang and if you should use it, if you should not use it. Some people say no, other people say yes, which is kind of a really big question. Yes, it is totally insane. It's a big question with slang because here's the thing with slang. Slang is often used only by specific groups or specific parts of the population. So some people don't like certain slang words. Some slang kind of belongs or is really only used by certain parts of a population. So I only use slang that I'm comfortable with and that kind of is appropriate to my lifestyle. So some slang I don't use, some slang I do, and there are some slang words that in general the population says this slang sucks. You know, some slang is only for teenagers, some slang is used by older adults. So let's look at some of these slang words, starting with aux. Aux is short for awkward. Aux. So if I say, oh, that's aux, this sounds like, I can already tell that this sounds like teenager slang. It's not something I would use because it's just too young for me and it doesn't sound natural when I say it. So if someone says, oh, that's aux, they're saying that's awkward. So this one's not hard to understand. I mean, should you stop? It sounds like teenage slang. Who cares, right? You don't have to stop using it, but if you're older, you probably don't want to use it. So aux, I would just say awkward. That is awkward. Let's go to the next one, which is extra. You hear extra quite a bit. I might use it. I wouldn't say, oh, okay, you said talking in slang. Remember, slangs is not a word, slang. Or we can say slang words, but never slangs. Slang is an uncountable noun. Slang. Slang is important in formal English. You don't have to use it, but you definitely need to understand it. So that's why even if you don't plan on using slang or even phrasal verbs that we often discuss in idioms, you need to understand them if you want to be fluent. You don't have to use them. You can use regular vocabulary. Hey, Vikas. But you definitely have to understand them. So extra just means kind of like over the top, too much. Like it's like it's like kind of pretending or trying to appear or acting too enthusiastic or what's the right way to describe it? But it's like too much. It's basically too much. To appear or acting too enthusiastic or relevant. Yeah, let me give you some examples. Like with clothes. Oh, that he dresses so extra. It means he's trying to wear like the best designer clothes. It's over the top. It's too much. It's like he's only wearing that Adidas or that Nike because he thinks it's popular, because he thinks it's cool. So basically, let's say this. Extra is kind of trying to act cool by doing too much of something. That's one way to think about it. So we could say, this movie is extra. You know, it just has too much of something. Usually it's too much of something. The opposite, I don't know if it's in this list, it's not, is basic. The opposite of extra is basic. If someone is basic, they're just ordinary and boring. So it's kind of an insult if someone says you're basic. So we have someone on one hand who is extra. Yeah, extra just means too much. So it means like they're always over the top. Maybe they're just too excited. They try too hard. Or maybe something is just has too much of something. On the other hand, we have someone or something that is basic. They're just boring, dull, uninteresting. So, maybe just me wearing this is kind of basic. I would say it's kind of minimalist. It's plain. But to someone else, they might say, you need patterns, you need design. Your shirt is basic. And I'd say, man, blah, blah, blah. Anyways. So should you use that? I might have used it a couple times, more jokingly, but this one's very popular. Basic and extra. Fake news. This one, I guess, is kind of slang, but it just means anything that you think is fake or exaggerated or just untrue. Fake news. And you usually use it as an exclamation. So we usually shout it, like Donald Trump likes to say it. Fake news. Fake news, fake news. So if you ever hear something that you don't think is true, you can say fake news. This one you actually hear quite a bit in formal situations too, because it's used to talk about the news a lot. So Donald Trump uses it, politicians use it, journalists use it, although a lot of people use it ironically, meaning not being serious, more as a joke, something like that. Now we have GOAT, spelled G-O-A-T. G-O-A-T, exactly. Embarrassed herself by acting so extra. Awesome example and good definition of fake news, Abhishek. Something not true. Now we have GOAT, which means greatest of all time. And usually we use this just by itself. And we say someone is the GOAT or just GOAT. So we could say Kendrick Lamar, GOAT. So you usually see it online. You can't say it verbally, but usually when you're talking, you'll just say the greatest of all time. Exactly, greatest of all time. Squad goals, or also just goals. This has a few different meanings. One, it can just mean how you want your friend group to be, kind of how you want your circle of friends to be, thinking of, who would be some awesome friends to have and what would be things that we do. Exactly, extra is added so that it's not normal. So that's one way. Squad goals can also just mean a fun time. So especially as a caption on Instagram or Twitter, and you just put hashtag squad goals, and you have a picture of you guys doing fun stuff. So you can use it that way. And also squad goals can just mean cool, awesome. MJ is GOAT of hoops. Yeah, you might say just GOAT. Some people also say the GOAT, especially when you're talking. He's the GOAT. But when you're typing, it doesn't really matter because it's very informal. So squad goals, I have never used this. I think women use this more, just from how I see it used on social media. But you can say squad goals and then a photo of really cool people hanging out. It can also just mean cool. And then finally, turnt. Turnt can mean a few things. First, for a person, it means drunk, really messed up. It can be other drugs too. But mostly just alcohol. If you're turnt, you're super drunk. But it can also be for an event, especially for an event. Let's just keep it for an event. It means crazy, chaotic. So if an event is turnt, it's just crazy, off the wall. And then finally, yas. This is super popular now. It's really just yes, but more emphatic. It just means awesome. It's yes plus excitement. Yas. I don't use this too much. This kind of belongs more to other groups that I don't really identify with. I hear it a ton. I do use it quite a bit, but I don't really use it so much when I'm actually out talking with friends. So yas, you hear it a ton. You also hear other versions like yas queen. You basically use yas and then plus anything Yas, Abhishek, great example. Yas is just yes, but with a lot more emphasis and excitement. This is originally, the reason that I don't really use it is because originally it comes from more the black and gay communities in the US. That's where the word originated and where you hear a lot more people using it. So that kind of becomes a question of cultural appropriation. And it's just not a term that I grew up with, so I don't use it a ton. So career goals, squad goals, good definitions there. So that's yas. Use it if you want to. No big deal. It's super, super popular. So a quick review. Aux just means awkward. It's really just for younger people, especially like teenagers and younger. Extra just means like too much. And basic means maybe not enough. Fake news is anything you don't think is true. Goat or the goat is the person you think is the greatest of all time. Squad goals can just mean cool or like how you think your group of friends should be. Turnt can mean awesome, crazy, or if you're feeling turnt, you're kind of drunk. And then yas is like yes with just a ton of excitement. So that was our topic.
As I just told you, I've got some slang terms for you. All of them are related to work, but only some of them are actually used at work, while others are a bit too informal for a business setting. Let's take a look, yeah? Bust your buns. If you are busting your buns, you are working hard. You are putting in a lot of effort. So bust your buns means to work hard. It's an appropriate expression for any environment if you want to express that you are putting in a high level of effort, just a bit casual. If you want to make it inappropriate, not good to use with your boss, change buns to ass. Because what are your buns? Your buns is your butt. But those are appropriate words. The vulgar terms we can use is ass. So bust your buns, bust your butt, or bust your ass. You choose. Get the axe, our second one. Have you ever been fired from a job? It's not great to be fired, but it happens. Usually a person is fired because they did something really bad, or if it's just a lackluster performance, a bad economy, a failing business, you're more likely to get laid off or let go. But a different expression we use for all of these is to get the axe. If you get the axe, it means you were fired. So because, and we froze here. No. Oh, no, caraje. We froze. We might have to start again. We might have to start. All right. We froze. I think we're going to have to restart the little lecture. All right. So you guys, we froze. So we're going to start again. And I think I'm going to go a little slower. So we had bust your buns. What was the first one? Oh, we were just about to explain to get the axe. All right, what's up, Tenzin? Good thing you just joined. The live froze. So let's try again. This is why I like Instagram. The Instagram live never freezes. Okay, let's start again. I hope you're ready. Round 2. Let me just pause this again. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. Ba ba bow. All right, so I've got some slang terms for you. All of them are related to work, but only some of them are actually used at work, while others are a bit too informal for a business setting. So let's take a closer look. Bust your buns. So if you are busting your buns, you are working hard. You are putting in a lot of effort. So bust your buns means to work hard. It's an appropriate expression for any environment if you want to express that you are working or that you are putting in a high level of effort, just a bit casual. If you want to make it inappropriate, not good to use with your boss, change buns to ass. Because what are your buns? Your buns is your butt. But those are appropriate words. The vulgar term we can use is ass. So bust your buns, bust your butt, or bust your ass, you choose. The next one, get the axe. Have you been fired from a job? It's not great, but it happens. Usually a person is fired because they did something really bad. If it's just a lackluster performance, a bad economy, or a failing business, you're more likely to be laid off or let go. But a different expression we can use for all of these is to get the axe. If you get the axe, it means you were fired, so because you did something bad. But it can also mean laid off or let go. So if you get the axe for one reason or another, you are no longer employed for the moment. Next one, office spouse. If you spend long hours at the office, you're going to make some good friends. Some of these friendships might become quite intimate. And for some people, their relationship nearly turns into something romantic with someone you are kind of attracted to. The thing is, outside of work, you are already in a relationship, maybe even married. So you have a real spouse, the person you're married to, and then you have your office spouse as well. Typically, though, when we talk about an office spouse, it's a person at work who you communicate with most and share a lot of personal information with, but not an affair. It's more of a joking term. And finally, do work. This one's great, but too informal for most office settings. Do work is an exclamation, just means do it, work hard, and keep going. To make it even more informal, we can say do work son for a guy and do work girl for a woman. But like a lot of expressions, do work son can be used for both genders. It's a super informal work environment, if at all. So do work, son. Make sure you don't get the axe by continuing to bust your butt studying English, and be careful with that office spouse so your real spouse doesn't have to worry about what's happening when you're at work.